Everywhere I go, you know I got the cycle with me. And that's just how it go until my Lord and Savior get me. Y'all do know I'll always love you. Rest in peace to Whitney. My cousins got delivered, yeah, they used to push the brick. And I remember when I couldn't even spend a penny. Went from being nippy all the way to having plenty. Now everywhere I go, it's feeling just like Christmas, cause I have a girl. And I don't even know, but I just might take a trip to Nazareth. Where we going, Phil? Nazareth. Just got back from Nazareth. Got disciple with me like I just got back from Nazareth. Got disciple with me like I just got back from Nazareth. Where we going, Phil? Nazareth. Nazareth. Just got back from Nazareth. Got disciple with me like I just got back from Nazareth. Got disciple with me like I just got back from Nazareth. Yeah, I got disciple with me. I know we be moving through that city. Got a whole team on the same that spray. Word to the enemy, you better not play. I ain't tryna hear nothing y'all tryna say. Got God in my heart, all in my x-ray. Straight from the barn, I came a long way from trapping that hey. Pull it to the scene with right hoes. Right to the show my face, we ain't even gon' stay. Giving out blessings every day, then it come right back like underlay. We got everybody so happy, like hip parade. Once upon a time, the devil wanted beef with me, now he eat it. Chick-fil-A. Nazareth, just got back from Nazareth. Got disciple with me like I just got back from Nazareth. Got disciple with me like I just got back from Nazareth. Where we going, Phil? Nazareth. Just got back from Nazareth. Got disciple with me like I just got back from Nazareth. Got disciple with me like I just got back from Nazareth. I don't even know why all these folks be getting mad. Probably cause we snapping just like Michael Jackson bad. Yes, I love my mama, but shout out to my dad. Why you say that? Cause that's a person some of my folks ain't never had.
Shalom, family. Giving all praise to the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. Shout out to Solovich's Debate League. Shout out to the Tanks on the ground. Shout out to Orthodox Moors joining me on the panel so far. We're going to have to bring a presentation coming out tonight, man. Y'all see the title. Y'all see what it is. This is part 2 of the series we're going in, man. We're going to deal with the conscious community as a whole. But we're going to start with what we're familiar with. We're going to talk about HOK as well. We're just going to expose it. We're going to get down to it. And we're going to see how this whole thing came about. So we're going to get some history and some background. We're not just going to nitpick and cherry pick like a lot of these other cats y'all see on these other platforms. We ain't coming here to try to sell you no oils. We ain't doing none of that. You know what I'm saying? We coming here to give our people some information tonight so we can actually bring you some real black consciousness. We're going to show you the underlying agendas that they got going on. We're going to show you the destruction that they got our people, leading our people to. So y'all see what it is. We're going to finish what we've been talking about, the house that Esau built, the house of consciousness, the synagogue of Satan. But we're going to expand that house. We're going to show you all the little players. We're going to show you who's sitting up under the kitchen table. We're going to show you who hiding down in the basement. We're going to show you who's sleeping up in the attic. We're going to show you everybody who all in the bed together. We're going to expose it. We're going to bring it out. We're going to deal with the narrative. And what we want to do tonight, I want to challenge the conscious community as a whole. I want to challenge you on your rhetoric. I want to challenge you on why you here. I'm going to show our people where this thing got infiltrated. Shout out to you, I Exposed. We got you, fam. It'll be on its way. So we going to put this whole thing down, man. We going to talk about it, bro. I got Orthodox more on the panel with me. I got some more brothers that's going to be joining me. Solar Mind's going to be coming on, bringing some information. We're going to get into this thing, man. Imam Bashir, if you're out there, brother, definitely come on in. Well, Orthodox more. Shalom, fam.
Peace. What it is, it's Brother Tyvon Swino, a.k.a. the Orthodox more. Gratitude, Elder Yarah, for letting me ride shotgun on this educational series being done on the conscious community. I think you asked the perfect question. Why are you here?
Huh.
Why are you here? What is your purpose? And I think by the end of this lesson that Eliyahu is about to break down, we're going to have a more fine-tuned and focused understanding as to why, the why behind. I always encourage people to ask who, what, where, when, and why. And why is one of the most important questions, because you get the intention behind the action, the purpose behind that joint. So with that, all praise to the Most High, and thank you for letting me ride shotgun. Right?
Anytime. Tanks on the ground. Israelite intelligentsia. We in the building. Hey, so let's get to it, fam. I ain't gonna beleaguer you long. It's late in the evening. But let me get to this real quick. Y'all bear with me. Let me share my screen. Share my screen on here. Hold on 1 second. I'll see some more family here. Shout out to Solar Mind.
Hey, what's going on? What's going on, guys?
What's good, fam? Y'all brothers, let me know if y'all can see my screen.
Yes, sir.
Don't get me to that. Brother Mendez, peace and shalom to you. I appreciate your support.
Yeah, so see, we're about to go in. Shout out to the War Machine. We got Orthodox Moore in the building. Shout out to Orthodox Moore and Yarah. Yeah, this has been a long time coming. I see he titled it, the Synagogue of Satan. It's funny because we're looking at the conscious community and where it's went since its inception, and I think that Yarah is going to give the roots of how this thing developed and what's the rhetoric and the foundation of what we eventually see today as this attack on religious doctrine. Now, everybody has their personal beliefs and personal perspectives. I'm confident at this point to say that Orthodox more don't 100% agree with everything Yarah say, and that goes for myself and and with most people in general. So that's not the issue. I think the issue is it seems to be an agenda over there. And they have, and when you're talking about agenda, you're talking about a person with a set of goals that they're trying to accomplish. And what you see over there is them mocking religion. They are, for whatever reason, decided to attack the Abrahamic faiths in particular. Now, I had a personal video that I did a while back, showing some connections as to why they have this position over there on the House of Consciousness. But at this point, you're seeing I said this to Yarah, the plane is crashing, the plane is coming down, and it's on fire, and it's going to be a hell of an explosion because people are getting fed up. What are they getting fed up with? They're getting fed up with the biased platform. And I'm saying it from the standpoint of, we talked to Imam Bashir and, the editing of the videos, the shock jock treatment of certain people, that has a religious perspective. These things you're seeing, and people are getting fed up with it. Now, I will say that, he do bring certain Israelite groups on, particularly the ISUPK, and in particular to that, Zariyat in general, that he brings on, and he has somewhat level of respect for, but this is all part of this big game that's being played, over there in the House of Consciousness. My circle comprised of different religious groups, but, I'm definitely in contact with a lot of Israelites, and this has been for years. Some of my best friends are Israelites. Brother D, they're Israelites. So I definitely have a connection to the Israelite community, and I do understand that, there is an issue here that has to be addressed. So who else but Yarah and the War Machine to address it? So I'm gonna go ahead and allow the brother. You got your information ready, brother?
Ready, brother.
All right.
Good.
And real quick, if I can, I want to say big shout out to Solar Mind and what he did in establishing the Solar Vision Debate League, because at the beginning, at the genesis of this entire thing was a debate between Imam Bashir and Sarah Garvey over in the UK, based upon this whole concept about the Abrahamic traditions being bad for our people and whatnot. And from that, brother Solar Mind let me know that he wanted to start a debate league to where it wasn't like tipped in the favor of the Abrahamic traditions, but at least to where they could get a fair shot. And so ever since then, we're 3 years deep in a situation to where we've been able to have a fair shot at debating what we believe in and explaining what we believe in and whatnot. To the point where like 2 out of the 3 seasons, an Israelite has won the championship here. So this is definitely an unbiased situation in the sense to where we can get our information out. And much gratitude to Solar Mind for understanding that there was a need for that in the community and providing such a platform for such.
And I'm glad that you brought that up, because the idea, and this goes with the whole thing, they hating. No, we I went proactive, to actually, if there's a problem and they don't want to fix it, okay, we'll solve the problem. Okay, we'll just go over here and do our thing. But see, it turns into something different when you have an attack now. It's like, it's now turned into an attack. Where it's like, every other stream is like the Israelites, and it's turned into this back and forth thing. And I've seen like, this theme that occurs with the HOK, House of Conscience, SANETER in particular. It's like they'll invite you on the show and then they'll try to embarrass you. And this is right now, I see that I've seen a couple of notifications pop up. It was some type of beef with JJ 7000, right? Now, from my understanding, that JJ 7000 just had a debate over there, and that's how it goes, because usually, and then before that, it was Imam Bashir. He was over there, and now he's beefing with SANETER. So what you see is this common theme of like a religious person is being called onto the platform to present some information or have a dialogue or have a debate. And when the debate is over, they're feeling some type of way, to the extent that it gets into a personal beef where they're now throwing shots and, throwing personal shots and bringing up people's private lives and all this type of crazy stuff. Why is that a common theme over there? The reason why it's a common theme over there is because the religious people is not getting a fair shake. So I know personally with Imam Bashir that when he was brought on there, it was like they called him up. And they brought him in, and polite, and then think it was another brother who thought he knew what he was. He thought he knew the Arabic and the Quran, so he was saying some crazy stuff. But like, so it was like they brought Imam Bashir in. This was nothing planned. This was nothing like, planned to the point where Imam could actually prepare. It was just like off a humbug. Polite was like, yeah, call Imam Bashir. It was almost like they was trying to play him for old time's sake. Yeah, that's like, back in the day, remember we used to mess with Imam Bashir? Call Imam Bashir up so we could mess with him for old time's sake. That's what it seemed like it was. So then they just called him up off the humbug, and then they began to throw questions at him. And then they try to make it into a sideshow. So people feel some type of way when you treat them like that. But do he care? That's the question. This person that's supposed to be the head of the quote unquote conscious community, do he care even what he's doing? So then he tries to play victim when they turn around and clap back at him. So it's like, ha, ha, ha. They laugh, oh, the religious stupid guy that, is so, caught up in this book, of fairy tales. This is what they say. Ha, ha, ha. It's funny, ha. But then when the religious people turn around and clap back, that's when it gets personal. That's when they start getting personal, throw personal shots at the person. So when a religious person turns around and plays their game and claps back at them, they get upset. And this is when it turns into this beef that gets personal. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, who, like, I'm sitting up there, and I said this before to Imam Bashir, like who wrote this playbook? Like, this is the relationship with you and the people of the Abrahamic faith, so the people that have the religious foundation. Oh, you just get to clown us? You just get to clown us, like, and say what you want to us, and we just gotta accept it? But if we say something back, then we're haters? No, what that actually is showing is that SANETER is the hater. He is the hater of the Abrahamic faiths. Because why would he do that? Why would he set a platform and have it so biased that, you know, you bring a person on and only thing that they could do is get clowned. Only thing that they could do is get played by these guys that don't know nothing about what the actual book is saying. So it's like this big game. It's like this big game that's being played, and then when it turns back on them, then he just cuts them off. I remember Yarah. When Yarah came on there, Yarah wasn't playing no games with him. Yarah wasn't playing no games with it. He didn't do all the stuff, and you know, because when people come on there, they're almost honored to come on there because it's such a big platform, and he has a long, you know, a long legacy of presenting information, and he had a lot of marquee people that we know and love that came onto the platform, etc. So people was like humbled to come on there, but then he does some bigger shit to him, and this is why it's personal. So Yarah, when he went on there, he wasn't playing none of that. He didn't take none of that. You know what I'm saying? And after that interview, he called me right away after that interview. SANETER called me right away after that interview, because it was like, yo, he wasn't playing none of that shock jock shit. You know what I'm saying? And he gave him his own medicine. Now he like kind of feels some type of way about that. So like, yo, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's definitely is a good thing. And I'm looking forward to seeing what Yarah is going to present to us to break it down on an intellectual level as to why this is the case.
Appreciate you, Soul of Mine. Shout out again to the Soul Vision Debate League, man, and the championship debate, man, that went down Sunday, man. It was man, powerful debate. Shout out to Taz, exclusive to GOAT, man, for making it to the finals and bringing it all season. Rookie of the Year. Shout out to Anonymous Hebrew. Shout out to Anonymous Hebrew.
Yeah,
champ.
Be the champ.
Yeah,
Champs on the ground.
That damn title, hosted that damn title up, yeah, Anonymous. Goddamn,
You know
I would have never known. I would have never known.
He's still in the ring. He's still in the ring. If y'all ain't know, he's still in the ring.
He's setting up debates right now,
bro. Hey man, Shalom, appreciate how. Man, hey, listen, let's get into this, man. Y'all see what it is. Will the real ESAU stand up? The HOK, a.k.a. Synagogue of Satan series part 2. And we're going to go into this a little bit. Look, I went back and forth, you know, the house that Black atheism built, or was this the house that feminism built? But I just landed on this right here. The house that feminism built, the new Black atheists. And we're not going to be bashing women, but I just want y'all to see and understand the ideology. I want y'all to understand the ideology. Y'all give me 1 second here. Let me see something real quick, because I know I got something right here. Thought I heard something. I don't know what that was, but anyway, we'll get back into it. Let's deal with it. Let's go in. I want to read this. Fair use copyright notice. The copyright laws of the United States recognizes a fair use of copyrighted content. The videos and this YouTube channel in general may contain certain copyrighted works that were not specifically authorized to be used by the copyright holders, but which we believe in good faith are protected by federal law and the fair use doctrine for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, parody, or research. Is not an infringement of copyright. All video is for the educational purposes only. We believe this constitutes a fair use of any such copyrighted materials provided for in Section 107 of the U.S. copyright law. Let's continue. And I want to do this real quick. Get a moment of silence, man, for Dr. Rashidi, Runoko Rashidi, one of the pillars in our real, true conscious community, really doing the work. Really one of our only stand-up and strongest Black, I would say, archaeologists and anthropologists in understanding how Blacks fit into even the Afro-Asiatic history and record. Very important works he's done. I consider him one of my elders. So shout out again, rest in peace, Dr. Rashidi. All right, let's get into it. 2 Timothy 3, 1-5. But mark this, there will be terrible times in the last days. People will be lovers of themselves, lovers of money, boastful, proud, abusive, disobedient to their parents, ungrateful, unholy, without love, unforgiving, slanderous, without self-control, brutal, not lovers of the good, treacherous, rash, conceited, lovers of pleasure rather than lovers of God, having a form of godliness, but denying the power thereof. Have nothing to do with such people. And we've been here for over almost 2 years over on House of Consciousness. The Most High sent me here to correct you. I'm a prophet of the Most High. Let me show you the contradictions in this book so I can teach you right. That kind of craziness. For 2 years. Going after religious faith, after religious faith, after religious faith, especially the Abrahamic faith. Calling himself the prophet of the Most High, while we got other Israelites over there rubbing his back, feeling on his head, petting him, rubbing him down with their special oils. We are told have nothing to do with such people, having a form of godliness, but denying his power thereof. But he calls himself a prophet of the Most High over there. Come on, people. Let's get this right. But you catch him on any given Sunday, and he cursing the name of Yahweh, telling us you don't need him, attacking every aspect of religion as possible. But there's a reason for it. Don't get me wrong. He's not the architect of that. I don't even think he really knows what he's talking about half the time. He's just reiterating the rhetoric. Just reiterating the rhetoric. He finds an audience that eats up the rhetoric. But after tonight, we're going to see if he understands and if they understand over there at the House of Consciousness, a.k.a. the Synagogue of Satan, and even throughout the conscious community as a whole. Why are you here? And how did you get here? That's what we're going to deal with tonight. Let's get into it, family. We're going to deal with the Humanist Manifesto. I think I really wanted the Solar to read this. Solar, do you have that? If not, I'll go into it. Let me see.
Yeah, Solar cut out.
He cut out? Okay. I'm going to go to it because I want to read y'all this manifesto. Let's read it real quickly. And this is called the Humanist Manifesto, because I'm not just going to throw out accusations and hurl things. I'm going to identify. I'm going to put an address on it. We're going to understand and figure out and understand how did we get here and how did they get here, this quote-unquote conscious community. Let's deal with what they call the Humanist Manifesto. Hold on one second. Yo, what's good? Okay, bet. Hold on. All right, let me see here 1 second, family. Let me let Solomon back in. There he is. Yeah. Solo, I was asking you, are you in, Solo?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, I was actually. Do you have that that Humanist Manifesto?
I can pull it up.
Yeah, pull that up because I want you to read it, brother. The one that you read. And we're gonna get into the bones, man, and talk about how this thing began. And we're gonna really find out this is really based on the idea.
So they got different ones. They got the you talking about Humanist Manifesto 1?
Yeah, give me Humanist Manifesto 1.
All right. So you want me to start reading from the top because I'm on a web page that you were sharing.
Okay, yeah, Humanist Manifesto 1, and you could just read down because at the bottom, when you get to the bottom of it, you'll get to the tenets of really what they believe. I think it's like 1 through 7 or 1 through 10 or something like that. That's really I really want to get into.
So you want me to read that paragraph before you get to the first tenet?
Yep, that's it. Yep.
All right. It says, today's man's larger understanding of the universe, his scientific achievements, and deeper appreciation of brotherhood have created a situation which requires a new statement of the means and purposes of religion. Such a vital, fearless, and frank religion capable of furnishing adequate social goals and personal satisfactions may appear to many people as a complete break with the past. While this age does owe a vast debt to the traditional religions, it is nonetheless obvious that any religion that can hope to be synthesizing and dynamic force for today must be shaped for the needs of this age. To establish such a religion, it is a major necessity of the present. It is a responsibility which rests upon this generation, therefore affirming the following. First, it says, religious humanists regard the universe as self-existing and not created. Second, humanist believes that man is part of a nature and that he has emerged as a result of a continuous process. Third, holding an organic view of life, humanists find that the traditional dualism of mind and body must be rejected. Humanists recognize, and this is the fourth one, humanists recognize that man's religious culture and civilization, as clearly depicted by anthropology and history, are the product of a gradual development due to his interaction with his natural environment and with his social heritage. The individual born into a particular culture is largely molded by that culture. Fifth, humanist asserts that the nature of the universe depicted by modern science makes unacceptable and supernatural or cosmic guarantees of human values. Obviously, humanism does not deny the possibility of realities as yet undiscovered, but it does insist that the way to determine the existence and value of any and all realities is by means of intelligent inquiry and by the assessment of their relations to human needs. Religion must formulate its hopes and plans in the light of the scientific spirit and method. Okay, it says, we are convinced that the time has passed for theism, deism, modernism, and the several varieties of quote unquote new thoughts. Seventh, religion consists of those actions, purposes, and experiences which are humanly significant. Nothing human is alien to the religious. It includes labor, art, science, philosophy, love, friendship, recreation, all that is in its decree expressive of intelligently satisfying human living. The distinction between the sacred and the secular can no longer be maintained. It says, this is the eighth. It says, religious humanists consider the complete realization of human personality to be the end of man's life and seeks its development and fulfillment in the here and now. This is the explanation of the humanist social passion. Ninth, in the place of the old attitudes involved in worship and prayer, the humanist finds his religious emotions expressed in a heightened sense of personal life and in a cooperative effort to promote social well being. 10th, it follows that there will be no unique religious emotions and attitudes of the kind hitherto associated with belief in the belief in the supernatural. I'm gonna read that again.
Yeah.
The 10th one. It follows that there will be no uniquely religious emotions and attitudes of the kind hitherto associated with belief in the supernatural. 11th, it says, man will learn to face the crisis of life in terms of his knowledge and their naturalness and probability. Reasonable and mainly attitudes will be fostered by education and supported by customs. We assume that humanism will take the path of social and mental hygiene and discourage sentimental and unreal hopes and wishful thinking. 12th, believing that religion must work increasingly for joy in living, religious humanists aim to foster the creative in man and to encourage achievements that add to the satisfactions of life. 13th, religious humanism maintains that all associations and institutions exist for the fulfillment of human life. The intelligent evaluation, transformation, control, and direction of such associations and institutions with a view to the enhancement of human life is the purpose of program of humanism. Certainly, religious institutions, their ritualistic forms, ecclesiastical methods, and communal activities must be reconstituted and rapidly as experience allows in order to function effectively in the modern world. 14th, it says, the humanists are firmly convinced that existing acquisitive and profit motivated society has shown itself to be inadequate and that a radical change in methods, controls, and motives must be instituted. A socialized and cooperative economic order must be established to the end that the equitable distribution of the means of life be possible. The goal of humanism is a free and universal society in which people voluntarily and intelligently cooperate for the common good. Humanists demand a shared life in a shared world. 14th and last, we assert that humanism will A, affirm life rather than deny it, B, seek to elicit the possibilities of life, not flee from them, and C, endeavor to establish the conditions of a satisfactory life for all, not merely for the few. By this positive morale and intention, humanism will be guided, and from this perspective, an alignment, the techniques and efforts of humanism will flow. So these are the 14 principles of humanism. It says, so stand for these religious humanisms thought we consider the religious forms and ideas of our fathers no longer adequate. The quest for the good life is still the central task for mankind. Man is at last becoming aware that he alone is responsible for the realization of the world of his dreams, that he has within himself the power for its achievement. He must set intelligence and will to the task.
God, appreciate you, Solar. Now, if we simply just paying attention to what these people are saying, they're telling you that religion is the downfall of mankind, that religion can't advance us, that religion is ignorance. But simply, you are God. You, as the individual, you're the creator. You're everything. There's nothing above you. Anything good that's going to come out of life is going to have to come from you. There's no existence of a higher power. This is what they want to tell you. And this is what they want to get you to see and to believe. But it goes even a little bit deeper than that. if you were listening to, I think it's like around tenets for around the 4th through or the 14th tenet, they're talking about a global understanding of how you should live your life. And basically, what this gives is that they want everyone with the same mind. They want everyone to think the same, live the same, and follow the leaders. That's it. Don't worry, be happy. That's what they want you to do. Don't worry, be happy. This is the rhetoric that we constantly hear from the conscious community. This is why I could never really get a grasp on this whole Kemetic science or this whole Kemetic religions and motifs that we see. Because on one hand, they'll tell you this is the religion of our ancestors, or this is the spirituality or the belief of our ancestors. And they'll say, well, our ancestors, if you ask them, did your ancestors believe in these deities? Did they believe in these pantheon of deities that they have, or Ra and Isis and Sobek and Nefesh? Did they believe in these things? And they'll clearly tell you, no. They'll clearly tell you no, they didn't believe in these things. These was just the things of how they view nature. And how they view nature. But when you study the history and you read the papyrus and you read the ulterior texts in ancient Kemet, you'll clearly see that these people had priesthoods. The only purpose of a priesthood is to worship a deity. But they'll tell you, no, it doesn't mean that. And so what they did is they found a mechanism, a vehicle to usher in this system of humanism into the conscious community. And they say, oh, it's just Hotep, it's peace. And so this is why we can hear people like young Pharaoh come and say the things that he says. And even if you listen to him now, they don't even address these quote unquote belief systems of ancient Kemet, because they know that the history now has been shown and proven that these people believed in deities. They believed in a higher power. They believed in Ra, not just in the man or in the pharaoh, but they believed that he was one that would bless them. They had many different pantheons of deities, over 3,000, some say. So how did they separate the religion of Kemetic science or the ancient Kemet with this new form, fashion, religion called humanism? Because that's really what it is. It's the religion of humanism. It has nothing to do with ancient Kemet, because if you ask them anything about it, they can't even tell you anything about it. They don't study the hieroglyphic text. They don't study the books of the dead. They don't study any of that foolishness, because they know they want nothing but oversized obituaries anyway. So there's no information there. And they've known this, but they had to find a way to spoon feed it to the black community. But we're going to show you how it started way before that. Really want y'all to see the agenda here. All right? An information guide, the house that feminism built, the new black atheists. And look at how the feminist movement infiltrated the black conscious community. All right? Here's some discussion points. Key topics covered in this presentation. We're going to deal with the old black atheists in the black conscious community. We're going to deal with the new black atheists in the black conscious community. We're going to deal with the impact of feminism, challenging black traditional values, the impact of humanism, challenging black traditional values, the impact of agnosticism, also challenging the black traditional values and faith, and then the impact of atheism, challenging black traditional values and faith. We're going to talk about these points tonight. And we're going to show you how the conscious community, or what we call the black conscious community, developed and the rhetoric and the filters that we have today at the HOK, or a.k.a. The synagogue of Satan, how that information is being disseminated to our people today. And it's only to confuse, to take you away from your belief system, to take you away from what we know Black folks have been doing for years and years and years and years and years. And some say, well, where has that gotten us? Well, where has humanism gotten us? Where's this rhetoric gotten us? You've been spewing it for years. For years. Let's go a little further. I know my brother Orthodox Moore had talked about, we talked about it briefly before the show started. We want to see some of these African religions that are atheists. Some of these African beliefs that didn't believe in a higher power or a deity. This humanism rhetoric that they spewing over here at the HOK, a.k.a. the synagogue of Satan, the house that Esau built, that rhetoric they spewing over there is in itself anti-African. It's anti-African. Because you cannot show me an African culture that's atheist at its core. It doesn't exist. Well, let's get into it. The old Black atheists in the Black conscious community. I want y'all to pay attention to the chess pieces on the board tonight. The old Black atheists. As long as people have proclaimed the existence of God, others have rejected the idea of a deity. Among African Americans, the earliest evidence of atheism and agnosticism comes from 19th century slave narratives. So before that time, our folks didn't talk about atheism in that regards. That's something that's a new ideology that's been forced and ingrained in our people. That's not something that our ancestors believed in. That's not an African culture, atheism, or this humanism argument, this rhetoric that we hear over at the House of Consciousness day in and day out. And in other platforms around the conscious community. Doesn't exist. This growth coincided with the Harlem Renaissance of the 1920s and 30s. Urbanization, technology advancements, and growing opportunities for education promoted secularism among Black intellectuals such as Langston Hughes, Zora Neale Hurston, Nella Larson, and Richard Wright. These are some of the key players or the founders of what I call the old Black atheists that now we're going to show the bridge between these people and the new Black atheists we see today. And a lot of the rhetoric we hear over there on the House of Consciousness. Let's go further. The secularism included atheism, but also a commitment to improvement in human life through reason rather than faith. The Renaissance did not precipitate Black atheism so much as foster the rise of an increasingly self-conscious secular community. It's this human secularism that took atheism as a part of its philosophy, and wrapped it with agnosticism and produced basically a new philosophy, a new religion, what they call the self-conscious community, or secular community. But let me show you. Let's get into it. And this is just rhetoric here, but rather than attend church on Sunday mornings, Black free thinkers gathered at 8 Philip Randolph's parlor in Harlem to discuss socialism, labor, politics, anti-imperialism, and solutions to the race problem. But we're going to deal with it. 8 Philip Randolph, that's the name you should remember. We're going to go a little bit further and get into who these people are And yeah, we're going to talk about who these people are. See, the Black conscious community doesn't like to talk about these people. They don't like to place them in the true light that they were. But these are some of your players that brings us to what we got this black false knowledge or consciousness comes from. These people, right? So if you look at the sources, this is about Langston Hughes. Langston Hughes, the journal article, Closing Time, Langston Hughes and the queer poetics of the Harlem nightlife, Shane Vogel. Now, this is not an attack on the LGBT community. I'm not going to do that tonight. But I want you to show, I'm going to show a linear connection of where we get this rhetoric from that often you hear on platforms like the House of Consciousness today. There's a clear linear, not an overarching one, but a linear theme of the players that develop what we know today, or what we call today this black conscious community. We're going to talk about it. And this is not a play against the Harlem Renaissance, but we're talking about what was being done under the covers, under the sheets, behind closed doors, that some of you may have been too young to even understand. So I can understand your questions. But let's get into it. Let's not talk about undeniable facts here. Right? Here's another one. Zora Neale Hurston, The LGBTQ African Americans 2014 by Kel Henderson and Dan McDonald, a collection of biographies to celebrate Black History Month, first published on Out History, January 23rd, 2014. Zora Neale Hurston was another poet, along with contemporary with Langston Hughes. These people were well known in the LGBTQ community at the time. They had to live in the shadows. Y'all got to understand that. They had to live in the shadows. And so oftentimes, the things that they were doing and the things that they were developing doing, they were doing with these secret meetings that they would have oftentimes. And so they would come and they would write poems. And if you read a lot of their works, it was works about how to deal with homosexuality at the time, how to deal with being Black at the time. And this rhetoric began to develop in these communities. And these agendas began to formulate. But we're going to talk about where these things really took a turn in the Black conscious community, right? Others like Nella Larson, another poet of the time, contemporary with Langston Hughes, right? Seeing Black women anew through lesbian desire, in Nella Larson's passing, H. Jordan Landry, University of Wisconsin, Oshkosh. Y'all can read this. I'm going to sit the sources, the links on the screen. But these people had a specific agenda. They had a specific agenda. They wanted to come out of the shadows. They wanted to be recognized, not simply just for their works, but they wanted to be free beings, and not just as being looked at as second-class citizens as Black people, but they didn't want to be looked at or determined to be less than people because of their sexuality. And this is a fact. Many of their works have these underlying themes in them. And this is not an attack. This is a fact. So we got to understand why we are where we are today and how did we get here. That's where I'm going. Right? Richard Wright. He's famous for writing the novel Native Son. Right? These people were well influential in creating this secular humanism rhetoric that we hear today. You don't need God. You don't need a higher power. All you need to do is rely on self. But there's a reason that we see this stuff today. It's a reason we see this stuff today. It didn't just pop up in the 99s and the 2000s. It's been going on for years. So let's deal with it. The old black atheists, the secularism including the atheists, but also a commitment to improving human life through reason rather than faith. And that's what they wanted to do. They wanted to remove faith from your everyday conversation. They wanted to remove the aspects of a deity, of a God, from your everyday conversation. And mostly because the tenets that the Abrahamic faiths hold, especially against things against, maybe it was looked at against the LGBT community, they didn't want that. They were tired of living under that. So they needed to get it out of the way. And this is just how it developed. Let's go a little further. The impact of feminism, challenging black traditional values and faith. We're going to talk about how all of these things are connected. If anyone knows who this is Alice Walker of The Color Purple. She's the author of The Color Purple. All right. The impact of feminism, challenging black traditional values and faith. We're talking about how we got to the black conscious community, or the quote unquote conscious community today. How we got here. How this rhetoric came about. So let's deal with it. Feminism is an essential part of the new black atheist humanism. New black atheists think that it is not enough to deny the existence of God, teach evolution in schools, or fight for the separation of church and state. They want to bring worldly solutions to practical problems. Many have embraced Black Lives Matter, another secular movement that is notably unaffiliated with black religious institutions and their ideology. In doing so, they believe that they will improve the lot of blacks in particular, but also promote a more just, democratic, and less racist American society. And they feel the reason why they feel like religion is an issue for them with this is not because religion doesn't promote anti-racism. It does. It does. It's not that the Abrahamic faiths don't promote family and wellness and health. It's not it. Those things have already been in place for thousands of years. Many of our morals are based on, even in our court system, for thousands of years, was based on the Abrahamic faiths, the idea and standard of justice. But what's the real issue here? Not that those things can't be found in traditional values and faith, but traditional values and faith don't go along with certain behaviors and orientations and preferences. That's the issue. That's the issue. They want to live free of what many would call traditional moral values. They want the roles of man and woman to be blurred. Even the understanding of what a man and a woman is today, they want that to be blurred. But the Abrahamic faith stands staunchly against that. It makes it very clear. Makes it very clear. But this is not what they see. So they had to change the rhetoric. They have to put something in place where they can feel like they didn't have to live in the shadows, where they can come out and be who they are. And in order to do that, they have to change the rhetoric. They have to change the mindset. They have to get you to accept their preferences and their orientations and their behaviors. They have to get you to accept the fact that there is no God, because then there's nothing that holds them to a set of standards that can say, hey, look, this is what's right and this is what's wrong, but I can do what I feel. I can do what I feel. And that's dangerous, people, because we see this same rhetoric is used over and over again amongst those who've been accused and convicted of pedophilia. Just do what you feel. That's the danger in this secular humanism rhetoric that we see throughout the conscious community. Do as you please. Whatever makes you feel good. We read the manifesto. That's simply what it's telling you. Do whatever makes you feel good. Don't worry about the consequences so much. Just do what makes you feel good. That's the danger in that. Imagine teaching that to a child. And if you didn't know, that's what they really plan to do, to teach your children to do as they feel. Imagine you raising a child and the only thing you taught them their whole entire life is to do as you feel. Do whatever makes you feel good. The Bible tells us a child left up to his own devices will bring his mother to an open shame. But this is what we like to do. And this is the rhetoric that you hear over on the House of Consciousness. You hear this constantly, day in and day out. And just recently I heard him say, I'm not dealing with those Hebrews anymore. I'm only dealing with one. I'm only dealing with one. So, and I'm only dealing with this one Hebrew Israelite, ISUPK, so that I can have him correct the other Israelites so I can bang on them. And they feel like this rhetoric doesn't need to be challenged when you simply saying, do as you feel. Do as you please. Let's go a little bit further. The new black atheists in the black conscious community. And this is interesting, right? We got to deal with this right here. The men behind the Civil Rights March, right? I'm going to show you how we got here. And we got to deal with A. Philip Randolph and Rushton, right? We got to deal with this. And you see them here. This is A. Philip Randolph. And this is Rushton. We're talking about how we got to where we are in the black conscious community, in the rhetoric that we hear today. Where did it come from and how did we get here? And so this is A. Philip Randolph here. For those who are looking at the screen to your left, and this is Rushton here. And if anybody don't know who these gentlemen are, most people hail them as the architects of the Civil Rights March and of the Civil Rights Movement itself. Let me see if I can get to this article here. I'm gonna read a little bit of it here. And this is from the NYU Press, right? It talks about the men behind the march, Randolph and Rushton, together again. I'm going to show you where a lot of this rhetoric we use today, where it came from, right? I'm just going to start down. Just going to start down here. It says, with the 50th anniversary of 1963 March on Washington, demonstrating in the media spotlight, and especially of its heavy emphasis on Martin Luther King's I Have a Dream speech, the light has shined on the real strategic planners and originators of the actual 1963 March, 1963 March. A. Philip Randolph and Bayard Rushton. Together, Rudolph and Rushton made individual team of seasoned civil rights activists that enabled Dr. King, now famous speech, to be remembered so vividly 50 years later. Through the media attention on this anniversary, it has been gratifying to once again see the cover of Life magazine, September 6, 1963, with Rudolph and Rustin standing in front of the Lincoln Memorial. At the time of the march, most Americans have viewed these two men as the real stars of the occasion. So most people didn't even think at this time during the civil rights movement that MLK, that Dr. King was even the person of the forefront. But these two gentlemen here, Rustin and Randolph. The 1963 March for Jobs and Freedom was actually the realization of their long-time dream to have a dramatic and peaceful demonstration that emphasized the need for all Black Americans for economic opportunities and jobs, as well as the more elusive ideal of freedom. At the time of Randolph's death in 1979, Rustin described his relationship with Randolph in a new variety of ways: father, uncle, advisor, and defender. Yet Randolph's and Rustin's civil rights collaboration got off to a shaky start. As a leader in the youth division of the original March on Washington movement, of the Washington movement, Rustin publicly criticized Randolph for calling off the first march scheduled for July 1st, 1941. After the war in 1948, y'all see how far these go back? Years before the civil rights movement, these guys have been working together, right? After the war in 1948, Randolph and Rustin worked together again on a civil disobedience league called the Committee to End Jim Crow in the Armed Forces. When Randolph disbanded the league after President Truman issued Executive Order 9981, which eventually led to the desegregation of the services, Rustin recalled how a number of young Turks, is what they called them, and I decided to outflank Mr. Randolph, denouncing him in the Black press as an Uncle Tom, a sellout, a reactionary, and an old fogey, out of touch with the times. We still hear a lot of that rhetoric today. Afraid that Randolph would not forgive his treachery, Rustin avoided Randolph for 2 years. When Rustin finally mustered the courage to visit Randolph's New York office, he described the renewal of their friendship in this way: as I was ushered in, there he was, distinguished and dapper as ever, with arms stretched out, waiting to greet me, the way he had done a decade ago, motioning me to sit down. With that same sweep of his arms, he looked at me and in a calm, even voice said, "Bayard, where have you been? You know that I've needed you." And so let's get down a little bit further, right? Because I don't want to prolong the time. I don't want to prolong the time. But I want to just show you these people who are the players here. You want to add to that, Solar? Orthodox more? Anybody got a comment?
Nah, I'm gonna come in at the end. I think you're on a good flow with this, man. I think you are on a definite good flow with this. Oh, okay. You need a minute?
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to touch on something that Yarah said earlier. Like, so something we were talking about before the stream was the fact that the concept of being atheistic is in itself intrinsically anti-African at the outset. And this really has to do with whether you're like, it doesn't matter if you're Abrahamic tradition or if you're of a traditional African spirituality and whatnot. So, for instance, I'm not adverse to every tradition in Kemet and whatnot, right? I'm adverse to some, but not adverse to all, right?
Right.
But period, like my man was saying, like you don't see them even really get into the Kemetic stuff. Like, so we got people like on this channel like Asar Mka, like big shout out to Asar Mka. Like If you actually want to go find out what the Kemetic people teach or not, go to his channel. He'll actually break it down to you whatnot, right? But you can't get that breakdown at the HOK. They're not sincere with it because, like my man said, the moment you really get into it, you got to start acknowledging the theistic concept, and that's against what they're talking about. 100% against what they're talking about. You good?
Exactly. Exactly. Come. And so we got to understand that it's the rhetoric that came from, that began also with A. Philip Randolph, and this is the bridge, along with Rustin, that sort of formulated this black community. And so this black conscious community rhetoric that we see today, right? It says, indeed, Randolph was so overcome with the power of the one-day event in which the black community and the white liberal community came together in their demand for equal treatment under the law that he could not hold back his feeling. How great the 50th anniversary march has brought these two heroes back together again. And the without going into other subjects, the reason why these two is important, because we see that at one time, even though this message, and even though this message was one of uplifting blacks, uplifting people, building a coalition with white folks, white liberals, as we just read, it still didn't have this overall arching rhetoric of to denounce God or to denounce the deity. Even though Rustin was a known homosexual himself. And so the issue of it is that where did the infiltration come through? Where in the black conscious community that we got away from the positive images that they once had into these ideas and understanding of where it became this where atheism took over as the main tenet of this secular humanism debate or understanding the conscious community. What did this atheism really take over, right? And I'm just cutting through this presentation. I'm gonna cut through it. Just cut through it. Here we see here Bernard Rustin. He was one of the most influential men. They called him the most influential man in the civil rights movement, right? And so I'm gonna keep going. We talked about him earlier. We talked about him. Here's one of the things that he brought out, what he liked to do. I think the most important thing I have to say is try to build coalitions of people for the elimination of all injustice. Rustin said in the final years of his life, reflecting on the continuing fight for social change. Because if we want to do away with the injustice to gays, it will not be done because we get rid of the injustice to gays. It will be done because we are forwarding the efforts for the elimination of the injustice to all. And we will win the rights for gays or blacks or Hispanics or women within the context of whether we are fighting what we are fighting for overall. So again, you start to see still these linear connections, right? Let me keep going through there. It says, Bernard Rustin helped Martin Luther King Jr. achieve his vision of a more equitable society. Even after King was assassinated 50 years ago, Bernard Rustin helped Martin Luther King Jr. achieve his vision of a more equitable society, even after King's death. Let me keep going through here. I want to get to some of these other players here. Now, everybody who's not familiar with this guy right here, right? Let me go back. This guy right here, Sincere Karabo, right? Sincere Karabo. And this is what he says. As a black atheist, Sincere Karabo posits of Black Lives Matter. There's a social activist movement underway, continuing the unfinished business of the civil rights movement era. Right? Let's understand what they call the civil rights movement era, right? And we would think because Dr. King was over it, that it had some religious overtones with it. But that wasn't if you understand what their argument is and what they're saying is, it never was to be a religious movement. They never wanted to be that way. And so the previous guy we talked about, Rushton, he handpicked King to really put him over the civil rights movement, to sort of engraft black folks in, who they knew they couldn't get away from their religious beliefs. So they put a preacher over the civil rights movement. But that was never their intentions to do that. Because even when you start doing the history and start reading, Dr. King was a newcomer. He didn't have as much power and so much moxie as a lot of the other pastors and preachers that were involved in it. But they put someone in there so that he could be, because he was more appealing to black folks who had tenets of faith and religion. And so he was more easier for them to be able to deal with. And so even when we talk about Rushton and those guys, they actually handpicked King to sort of push this agenda. I don't really believe at some point that he really understood all of that when they handpicked him, but this is what their agenda was, to sort of get him to push this humanistic, this humanistic ideology, sort of with a religious face on it, right? And so we clearly see this whole Gandhi movement, this peace movement, all of that stuff came through guys like Rushton and Randolph. And so when you listen to the people who are actually carrying these themes through today with the new black atheists, like this guy here, Sincere Karabo, they'll tell you like Black Lives Matter was really built off that understanding. And so when they say there's a social activist movement underway, continuing the unfinished business of the civil rights movement era, what civil rights movement era is he referring to? Because if I'm not mistaken, black folks have civil rights. We're still fighting against racism and white supremacy. But what civil rights era? What's the unfinished business of the civil rights era? Right? And it says, want to make a difference. What we need is grit and involvement in the struggle. Not a tribe, listen to this, not a tribe satisfied with the empty promises of spiritual white noise. See, so what they're saying is, let's get rid of the religion, because there's some unfinished business left in the civil rights movement. What was that? Civil rights for gays. That's it. Gay rights. That's the civil rights that they're talking about today. That's the unfinished business that they believe was left undone. Because as we see, it's always been the underlying theme of the quote unquote civil rights movement. It's just what it's been. And basically, and so they have, in order for them to justify that, they have to remove God out of the picture. They have to remove the Abrahamic faith. Because why? It's the Abrahamic faith that teaches against this lifestyle. It's the Abrahamic faith that teaches against this ideology that they're obviously that they believe that there is no God. This secular humanism. And that's really what it is. Secular humanism. And so he says, not a tribe satisfied with the empty promises of the scriptural white noise. He said, please, for the sake and love of our own futures, abandon your fable white Messiah. Wake up. We are our own salvation. And this is from a person who's directly involved, one of the major players in the secular humanist movement today, one of the major players in the Black Lives Matter movement. This is what they are. This is the rhetoric that we see today in the conscious community, especially on the HOK, House of Consciousness. It's a reason why that rhetoric is spewed over there. It's a reason why religious folks is made to look bad on those channels and those platforms. like that of HOK. It's a reason for it. It's a reason why, as Orthodox more brought out and Sola was saying, listen, this SVDL is not a religious channel, but the information, the rhetoric is not hindered. Why? Because everybody should have a place to speak their truth. And I get that. And we applaud that. But when it's ridiculed and dismissed and discouraged, and you call ignorant and dumb and you don't know what you're talking about, and we need to get away from that, what they quote unquote white noise and this and that and this and that. Listen, we know how it's done. When you go on a platform and it's simply a setup. We see it all the time. This is what this guy's been doing for the betterment of 3 years. The betterment of 3 years. To simply say this is the only way black folks can make it is if we get rid of God, is if you get rid of your faith and your religion and your understanding. But then you turn around and want to say, oh, you're a prophet of God and you teach in the Bible. You know? But your speech betrays you. Your speech betrays you. Let's see what else they talk about here. I don't think they even really know how they're being used and who these people are. But let's continue. Sincere Carrebo is a DC area-based cultural critic and social change instigator. His work focuses on cultivating black humanist culture, building healthy black masculinity. And we're going to talk about that. What is healthy black masculinity? Them telling you sit when you sit down on a bus or on the train, you know, if you got your legs open too wide, that's toxic masculinity. That's what they're telling men these days. Close your legs, cross your legs, like when you sit on the train or you sit on the bus. That shows you don't have toxic that type of foolishness. Right? And struggling to create a world that honors the radical idea of free black people. I don't know how that's a radical idea. But anyway, Sincere has a background in social science, and his social critiques have been featured in media outlets, including the Humanist, Black Youth Project, and Everyday Feminism. Because this is where they breed. On feminist platforms, they go after the black youth and these humanist agenda, this secular humanist agenda that is one of faithlessness and godlessness, right? Sincere serves as a social justice coordinator with the American Humanist Association. And the Humanist Manifesto we read earlier was directly from their website, the American Humanist Association, connecting humanist philosophy with inclusive practices and outreach. He is active in the LGBTQ issues and secular social justice. It's an underlying theme here, family, and it should be obvious to everyone by now. But there's an underlying theme here. The reason why this conscious community has been infiltrated by these secular humanists. The same reason why we hear this same rhetoric spewed over on the household consciousness, HOK, a.k.a. the synagogue of Satan. And that's just what it is. You don't have to like it, but that's what they do. Sincere Carrebo, here he is again. Blacks do atheism. Coming to you, an HBCU near you. Coming to an HBC near you. This is their agenda. They have an agenda to go to the HBCU campuses, to get your children, if you got college-bound children, to get your children and to teach them atheism through secular humanism and atheism. They do have an agenda. Let's go into this article a little bit. And this is from thehumanist.com. And it says, Blacks do atheism. Coming to an HBC near you. And this was done in 2017. And so you know they've implemented that already. But I'm going to show you that it goes back a little bit further than that. And whose idea it actually was to start talking about secular humanism and atheism in the black community, in these HBCUs, in these college communities, in these college campuses. And they have an agenda to go after your youth. Anytime you have somebody that has a specific agenda to change the way that you think in order for them to tell you you shouldn't believe the way that you should believe, we should be looking at this and why are they here? Why are they here? Why are they doing it? Right? And this is what he talks about. Right? Let's deal with this. I'm just gonna read a little bit of it. I remember the isolation I endured when I began to scrutinize my religious faith, and with curiosity inevitably led me to apostasy. I was mainly closeted, as virtually everyone I knew was religious, and atheism at that point in time was too strong a term for me to embrace. It took frequently online spaces dedicated to those who doubt or reject the God hypothesis to derive some resemblance of community. And since most skeptic and atheist spaces are dominated by white folks, consequently, these spaces center issues and concerns that sometimes don't relate to black lived experiences with religion and society. I benefited most from groups created by and for blacks and non-black people of color. These groups let me know I wasn't alone, that I wasn't the only one who had questions, and others who recognized serious flaws in the religious beliefs they were raised to uncritically accept as true. The Secular Student Alliance, remember that, people, the Secular Student Alliance recognizes there's a need currently not being met when it comes to their outreach in support of non-religious students on campuses nationwide. Wanting to build a more inclusive secular student movement, SSA has begun to hone in on building secular communities within historically black colleges and universities. So when you send your child off to school, you think you're getting an education. That's the education that they're getting. This secular humanist argument, this atheistic argument, you wonder why your child comes back different. It ain't the calculus. It's this rhetoric that's pushed and spawned on these communities in the HBCUs. It's really what it is. With over 100, watch this, he says, I spoke with the executive director of the Secular Student Alliance, this guy, August E. Brunsman IV, about this initiative. With over 100 historical black colleges and universities around the country and the Secular Student Alliance only having a group at Fayetteville State, it was time to do some active outreach to these schools and let their students know, faculty, and staff know that we want them, he told me. From the activism of people like A. Philip Randolph, y'all see that? I'm telling you, they connect this all the way back to going all the way back to A. Philip Randolph, Dr. Sakiva Hutchinson, and Mandisa Thomas. We know that there are plenty of people at HBCUs who are excited about a secular worldview. Simply a world without God. It's exactly what it is. And they tell you right here who these people would do, what these people's agendas were. And still are today. It's no coincidence that he names A. Philip Randolph here. And we just showed A. Philip Randolph was one of the pioneers of the civil rights movement. He was one of the pioneers that people used to meet at A. Philip Randolph's parlor, and people like Langston Hughes and all these different type poets and James Baldwin and Richard Wright, they would come. These are the conversations that they were having. How to create a godless society. A society free of your Christian faith, Domo. They ain't want you to believe in that. They wanted to call you a fool for that. We got to understand the reason why they were here and why they were doing the things that they were doing. It's clear. Look at what they said after they go after their outreach to all of these HBCUs. Campuses currently being targeted for outreach include Central State University in Ohio, Alabama A&M, Bowie State University in Maryland, Howard University, Florida A&M, North Carolina A&T, North Carolina Central, Morgan State, Maryland, Alabama State, Morehouse College in Atlanta, Georgia, South Carolina State, Alcorn State in Mississippi, Savannah State. Like these are the HBCUs. And watch this. Watch this. This process is thorough and involves reaching out to school faculty, staff, students, LGBTQ club advisors, progressive student activists, multicultural offices, and interfaith programs. It also involves social media and campaigns. Like they have an agenda here. They have an agenda here. And some of you here are secular humanists yourselves. But that's a whole other show. But let's continue. Right? Let's talk about the house that feminism built, the new black atheists. Let's go down here real quick. Deal with this issue here. Let's see who are the real players out today. Dr. Shakivu Hutchinson, PhD. Shakivu Hutchinson is a writer, education, and director. Her books include Humanists in the Hood, Unapologetically Black, Feminists, and Heretical White Knights, Black Paradise, and the newly released novel Rock and Roll Heretic, The Life and Times of Rory Tharp. She is the founder of the Women's Leadership Project, Black Skeptics in LA, and a co-facilitator of the Black LGBTQ parent and caregiver group. I ain't gonna even see it. Y'all see it. Y'all see it. Right? And some of y'all like to call it progressive men. No, bro. Ain't nothing progressive about that stuff y'all like doing. They want to call it progressive. Yeah. Yeah, we know what it is. Let me go a little bit further. See some of the stuff she's dealt with. This is her work. Unapologetically Black, Feminist, and Heretical. Humanists in the Hood. Y'all think this lady doesn't think feminism and like one of the other brothers said, progressiveness. You understand what I'm saying? Humanists in the Hood. This is clearly what this is. Godless America, race and religious rebels, moral combat, Black atheists, gender politics, and the value wars. And that's exactly what they've done in this quote unquote conscious community, you know, and they do filter out through shows. Some of them are even promoted on this channel. But that's how the conversation got here. There's an underlying agenda you can't deny. There's an underlying thread here that connects them all, that you can't deny it. You can't deny it at all. It is what it is. There's a clear agenda here. There's another young lady, Mandisa Thomas. And those of you who didn't know, she was just on SANETER's show in the House of Consciousness a few days ago, espousing the same rhetoric. As the founder and president of Black Non-Believers, Inc., the only national advocacy organization for Black atheists. Mandisa Thomas is a trailblazer in the secular movement. In 2020, Mandisa is a writer and activist Ijoma Oluwo, and I received the Harvard Humanist of the Year Award. Over the past decade, Mandisa has been one of the leading voices in atheist, humanist, and free thought organizing, pushing back against sexist, heteronormative, right? Y'all know what heteronormative is, right? Heteronormative religious dogma. Huh? Is that progressive enough for you? Huh? Heteronormative religious dogma? Please explain to me what that is. Although I got a great idea of what it is, I don't think that has nothing to do with white evangelism. Heteronormative religious dogma and discrimination in communities of color, right? Just want y'all to see that fair use. Here she is, live on the House of Consciousness just a few days ago. And I want to get y'all to see the title here, because I want y'all to go to it and listen to it for yourselves. Listen to it for yourselves. But there she is, right there in the synagogue of Satan, right there on the HOK, the synagogue of Satan, right there, espousing the same rhetoric against the Abrahamic faith, this heteronormative religious dogma. You understand who these people are? They want to tell you that somehow they just came to be. That's what they want you to believe. That science, and they claim that they don't have a religion, but I beg to differ. Science is your religion. Not believing is your religion. Just go and listen to the foolishness she espoused for a whole hour at the synagogue of Satan. And that how he agrees hand in hand with her. When she says, God ain't do nothing for me. And he agrees. Yeah, I tell him all the time, sister, we one and the same. God ain't do nothing for you. God can't do nothing for you. Ain't no sky daddy. Ain't no God in the sky. This guy on this show is what he says. It's what he says. Y'all got to be careful who y'all fish after. But let's really get into it. The infiltration of the Black conscious community. We talked about the SSA. Remember I was telling you about the guy, Carabo, and the guy he interviewed about the SSA, the student of the Secular Student Alliance that was pushing, that had this big plan and this big agenda to push human secularism and atheism and going to all the HBCUs. And he named this guy right here, August E. Brunsman, the fourth. Look at him. Get a good look at him. I keep telling y'all that all this rhetoric that you hear, all of this crap, this old progressive thing, all this is anti-African thinking, brother. It's anti-African at its core. But look at the guy. Look at him. He's the founder of the Secular Student Alliance. They had this grand plan to go to all the HBCUs and hone in on these Negroes, so I can teach them that they don't need to believe in a deity. They don't need to believe in the God. They don't need to believe in a higher power. This is y'all daddy. This is who he is. And because of y'all godless rhetoric, y'all request to put God on the back burner, y'all let the enemy in. Y'all let him in. This is his plan to go to all the HBCUs and talk to your children. And talk to your children. Nobody talks about him, but he been on all your campuses, talking to you, talking to some of y'all. You understand what I'm saying? Like y'all don't really know. And what a lot of y'all do is y'all talk about the white man this and the white man that, but you spewing the rhetoric that he giving you. This is the house that Esau built. This is the real house that Esau built. Let me read his agenda again. With over 100 historical black colleges and universities around the country, and the Secular Student Alliance only having a group at Fayetteville State, it was time to do some active outreach to these schools and let their students, faculty, staff know that we want them. From the activism of people like A. Fuller Randolph and these people and this young lady that I just named, and Disa Thomas, we know that there are plenty of people at HBCUs who are excited about a secular worldview. They want to bring this white man's rhetoric to you. That's exactly what they want to do and what they've been doing. But they got some of you silly chicken heads out here. Y'all cluck and y'all follow anything. You peck with your head down. You talk, but you peck it with your head down. You ain't seeing where you're going. You ain't watching when he getting ready to wring your neck. But he got you. He got you. And you think you're conscious. And that's the funny part. You swear you're conscious, but you're speaking the white man's rhetoric. Black power. For some of you. Oh, I'm unapologetically black. I got my hair braided. But you speaking his speech. That's his talk. That's his talk. That came from him. Telling you to dismiss your God. You're not going to show me no African culture that doesn't believe in a higher power or a deity. That rhetoric comes from this white boy right here on your HBCU campus. He brought that agenda to you, and y'all soaking it up, and y'all eating it up, and y'all love it. And it's espoused on all these little fake conscious community channels. That just goes to prove y'all only repeat what y'all hear. You only repeating what you hear. That's it. You don't know why you say stuff you say. But you're just following this weirdo. Y'all crazy, man. As I see it, some of us Israelites, we the only thing in between y'all when it comes to understanding the truth, because y'all don't know what the truth is. Y'all don't know what the truth is. Right? Let's read. Go ahead. Somebody want to say something?
Oh, no, you here? Go ahead, read it.
Yeah. It says the Secular Student Alliance, so the SSA, recognizes there's a need currently not being met when it comes to their outreach and support of non-religious students on campus nationwide. Wanted to build a more inclusive secular student movement, SSA has begun to hone in on building secular communities within historically black colleges and universities. Why does he care? Why does this atheist care about what black folks on HBCU campuses believe in? Why is he here? And why y'all listening to him? And I hear this rhetoric a lot.
We even heard it in this debate league before. We've had some of our tank members have the debate. Should religion play a role in our politics? That exact title, you know what I'm saying? That exact concept comes out of this academic thought. This whole school of thought.
Yeah.
Because again, like my man is saying, the concept of not dealing with religion or not dealing with the deity is essentially un-African. I don't care what system you want to rock with. Islam, Christianity, Judaism, Kemet, Ifa, whatever, fam. Whatever. It's if you could show me the history of atheism in our culture, and I'll be cool with you. I'll be cool with it. But I don't know that history. I don't know of a single tribe in Africa that's atheistic at its core. And anti-theistic at that. Because this community is not just atheistic, they're anti-theistic. So so here's a debate title, right? Like not this is something that's African versus this concept. Not should religion play a role in our politics? What role should it play in our politics? Right?
Right.
Should it play a role over here? Should it play a role over, like it should play some role, period, because we are an African people. And if anything, this is something that I really want to get into eventually in this series, is this concept that they use this bit of atheism as a wedge issue in our community to divide us and whatnot. From people who are atheists to people who are not, or divide people of Abrahamic tradition to people who are not. And at the end of the day, that's not beneficial. That's a divide and conquer strategy within our own community. We need to have the concept, the grown up conversation. Like, okay, whatever if you have a belief system, we need to talk about, like, okay, when it comes to politics, do we need how should that play a role in our politics in terms of respecting each other's belief systems, right? Because like, so if this country sees us as a group of people, like, so they don't see you as an Israelite or a Moor or a person who believes in Kemet. No, you're all just black people. You know what I'm saying? So in that vein or whatnot, understanding how we can protect each other. Like, so So, for instance, legally in politics, right? Religious protections and religious rights are important, are extremely important. We all don't have to agree with each other's religion to fight for our collective religious rights. That's something that we need to understand, and that's something that this community won't have a conversation about. Not in any way, shape, or form.
Exactly.
But go ahead.
Exactly. Like you're right on it. Let me just go through this another article. I'm not gonna be long after this. And again, here we are, the humans.com. Walking by sight, not faith. An interview with black non-believers, Mandisa Thomas. And like I just showed, she was just on the House of Conscience at the Synagogue of Satan, teaching. Right? I just want to get into a little bit of what she says here. And what I want y'all to notice, though, is that this is the leading author, this Dr. Shakivu Hutchinson. She's the leading author with this new black atheist movement, or this secular humanism understanding, or the basis of where we get where you will hear a lot of these anti-religious comments, right? And rhetoric. And here they are together. So these people, they're honing, they're look, they even use the same rhetoric that the previous guy uses. She uses the same rhetoric asking her that the previous guy uses when it comes to dealing with black atheism. Watch this. Coming from historically religious African American communities, black atheists are routinely marginalized and stigmatized. Now they're a triple minority now. They're black, they female, and atheists. So now they're a triple minority now. Like, y'all got to be kidding me, right? It says black atheists are routinely marginalized and stigmatized. Although the number of black religious nuns, and that's what they call them, they call themselves nuns, N-O-N-E-S, nuns, not N-U-N-S, like the Catholic Church would talk about. You talk about the nuns or Annunciation. They refer to themselves as nuns, N-O-N-E. Y'all don't think this ain't a political, social agenda, you're out of your mind, right? But we got some folks on here that think this is progressiveness. They think this is progressiveness. Progressive thinking is what they believe it to be. But you going to church on Sunday. Let me continue. This reality exemplifies the steep cultural and social hurdles many black folks in general, and black women in particular, experience transitioning from religious faith. As the founder and president of Black Non-Believers Inc., BN, the only national advocacy organization for black atheists, Mandisa Thomas is a trailblazer in the secular movement. That's what they're calling it. That's what they're calling it. That's what they're dealing with. It says, watch this. Mandisa has been one of the leading voices in atheist, humanist, and free thought organizing, pushing back against sexist, heteronormative religious dogma and discrimination in communities of color. Under Mandisa's leadership, Black Non-Believers has actively challenged racist exclusion in predominantly white, Eurocentric secular circles, spearheading unapologetically black secular initiatives and affiliates across the nation. This year, Mandisa and BN celebrated the 10th anniversary of the organization with a virtual and in-person conference in New Orleans featuring an array of black secular speakers and allies. What do you need allies for? You're in the war. You're in the war. And she tells you here, what inspired you to found this in 2011? The inspiration for creating Black non-believers was to bring together more Black atheists and religious doubters in the Atlanta area. That's an atheist agenda, period. That's an atheist agenda, period. And they mask it in Black community and in Black issues and in women issues, and her whole agenda, she tells you here, her inspiration for creating this movement was to bring together more Black atheists and religion doubters. She didn't say nothing about feminists. She didn't say nothing. She didn't say nothing about misogynists. She didn't say nothing about racist people. She ain't say nothing about that when asked why she created it. Simply to bring together as many Black atheists as she possibly could. That's it. This is what she says. More Black women and women of color need to know that they can leave religion as many are and have. What's your agenda? What's your agenda? Listen to what this woman is saying. We are shifting the representation in our communities and dispelling myths about non-believers in our communities. Black women and women of color often bear the responsibility of doing community work with little credit to themselves, and it is time that this change through empowering more of us and overcoming the religious dogma that we have endured for so long. So you mean to tell me you're not getting enough credit for the work that you do in the community leads you to be an atheist? Is a cause to be an atheist? Like, this is wholly ridiculous. Your whole agenda is simply religious.
Yeah, let's just call it what it is, man. So-called Black atheism is neo-spiritual colonialism.
Yes. Absolutely.
That's all it really is, fam. Because we're gonna take this back to Africa?
Facts.
Because if we take this back to Africa, now we're the new colonizers, man.
You're the new colonizers. You progressive thinkers, you. And we're not talking about doing away with science and technology. We're not talking about that. We're talking about your inability to have science and technology and not be and say, yeah, I still believe in a higher power. I still believe in the Most High God. I still believe in Allah. Like, why are you here? And as we read from Mendisa Thomas, her manifesto, the only thing she's saying is, I want people not to believe in God like me. I want people to be non-believers and doubters in God like me. She even tried to equate not being recognized for doing the work in her community for a reason to become an atheist. And if we get this same insane rhetoric over at the Synagogue of Satan, a.k.a. House of Consciousness. This is what they spew all the time. But I just wanted to show it's not just at the House of Consciousness that this foolishness is spread around, but this is the conscious community as a whole. Been infiltrated. And I guarantee you her belief system, her this how did you put it more? This neo
Spiritual colonialism.
Yes. They learned it and have become face to face with it at these college campuses. That's where it is. And I can tell you, you can't show me any anti-theist or atheistic government that's doing better or has some type of utopian society or culture. I just don't see it. Doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense at all.
And here's the question, right? So if you take away our spirituality and you say we now have to remove the concept of theism or spirituality from our culture, what is the basis of our morality at that juncture?
Right.
What are we saying is the basis of our morality? Because either we're saying do as thou wilt shall be the whole of the law, which is just anarchism. It's not unity. You can't have unity with that. And again, you don't have to all believe the same thing to have unity either in terms of like a religion. You can have a certain semblance of unity having different religions and whatnot. Even if you want to be an atheist, cool, I'm not even tripping on you being an atheist. There's nothing wrong with that. Like that, you can. I know good people. Some of the best people I know are atheists, right? Some of my favorite people in the world are atheists, and they came to that conclusion via their own reasoning, not because they got a scholarship in school and were told what to think.
Right. Exactly.
I'll say that one more time. Not because they got a scholarship in school and were told what to think. Like that's a whole. Like I got no issue. If you come up to atheism with your own rationale, I'm straight with that. But if you come up to this whole anti-theism, now I got to bang on anybody in Africa who got a religion, this, that, and the third. Like, all right, we got to talk, fam. Right. We really have to talk because like, how pro-African can you be at that juncture?
Exactly.
If you want to talk to me about religions that are backed by a colonist, okay, we can talk about that. Like so, at the beginning of the Solar Vision Debate League, like we had to sit down with like Sarah Garvey over in the UK. Shout out to Black Ice TV and Terry over there and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? And in that conversation, we were talking about this very thing and whatnot. And I'm sitting there telling, I'm talking to Sarah like, so is it not better? Like so, I could try to convince my grandmother to give up the Bible, right? I'm probably going to lose that argument. I'm probably going to lose it. However, I might be able to convince her to take down that white Jesus off the wall and put a black Jesus.
Right.
I might be able to point her take her from a Western colonized version of Christianity, and I might be able to show her Africanized versions of Christianity. How is that bad? How is that a bad thing? If I can get my people to use their religion to look towards Africa, how is that a bad thing? It's not. So at the end of the day, you're fighting this whole theism thing out of spite, and at the end of the day, you're cutting your nose to spite your face. Because again, and this is what I told the same thing to Sarah Garvey, the moment you take this to the shores of Africa, man, all right, go to Mali, right? Go to Senegal. Tell them to give up the Quran right quick. I'll wait. I'll wait. Go tell the Ethiopian Christians give up all your history.
That's what
I'll wait. I'll wait, fam. You are now the neo-colonizer. It just is what it is.
No.
Because now, if you want to be a skeptic, I respect that. That's what I told Sarah Garvey. Like, you know what? I respect atheistic skepticism because people who are theistic can actually be they can sometimes go overboard with the theism to the point where they don't use the rationale. So I respect skepticism and atheism and skepticism in that way, and it has a place in our community. I have no issue with that whatsoever, as long as you can. Like, so I'm saying, like, I would like to see an African atheism concept, because in truth, atheism is this concept, like when you get into the depths of it, it's about being against the state religion.
Mhm.
So there's a point where we can talk about this and be like, we can really be revolutionary with it. I'm with it. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
But if you're giving me Greek theology and Greek philosophy, or not theology but philosophy, and you're giving me European philosophy and telling me it's this is what we should be doing, like, nah, fam, like you're
right. It's
you're trying to molest my mind, fam. I can't let you do that.
It's not intrinsically African.
Right.
It's just not. It's not even. Listen. Watch this. It's not even complementary African.
Facts. It's anti. It's anti. So, and let me give you, for instance, right? Like, so there's an African principle. I am because we are.
Mm-hmm.
This is a spiritual principle that became a moral. It's based upon morality, like so we are all interconnected. Therefore, I am because we are. Like, what I do affects you, what you do affects me. So I'm not going to intentionally try to negatively affect you, because it will in turn negatively affect me. This is a moral principle that came about because of a spiritual understanding and whatnot. So this is what I'm saying. What morals do you derive from atheism and anti-theism? All you get is this whole do as thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. You know what I'm saying? Oh, we need to get this whole like Black Lives Matter concept where we back we back LGBTism, we back transgenderism, but we don't back the Black family. Huh?
Right.
Huh? Yeah. Like, so if you're gonna talk about like supporting the entire Black community, okay, that can make sense on a certain level. I can understand that. On a certain level, I can definitely understand that conversation. But when you're saying I'm going to elevate one part of the community or two parts of the community that like my man Yarah is showing are having outside influence in terms of like how it's affecting our minds scholastically, how it's coming into our thought stream, right? How it's being introduced into our thought stream. We're going to elevate those, but we're going to downplay our structures. Like, so the concept of having a Black family, that's not something that someone else created. That's something that we created.
Right.
We make families happen.
Exactly.
We make families happen. Like, so like the concept of a family reunion not happening is not necessarily a good thing. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Exactly.
Not necessarily a good thing, because anyway. But bottom line is like, so why would it be a good thing? And why is that a good thing for African people? And how is that an African principle? Like, just break that one down. But if you can't break it down, now we got to have a real serious conversation about history and methodology and all this kind and intention of action. Again, why are you here and who sent you?
Absolutely. And the sad part about it is that there's a point in time that is like they're so far engulfed in just the rhetoric that they've completely come to identify with the rhetoric. And the origins in the beginning makes no difference to them, because now that's the only way they're able to filter through. That's the only way they're able to filter through their identity. That's their own knowledge of self. That's it. They have nothing else.
Yeah, when one digs deeper into the anti, it's not just like not mentioning African. It's anti. It's against African thought. You know, this is going back into Greek philosophy. Diagoras of Melos. They declared him as the first atheist. You can Google him, and he's pretty much is attacking a school of thought that was permanent in Egypt at the time, the Eleusinian mysteries. And when you read about the Eleusinian mysteries, one of the aspects of their secret society or their secret organization was that the Asar was a black god. And so he was against that. He used to destroy the actual images of the Asar and Hercules. You know that Hercules was depicted as a black man. And he used to destroy those images, So the idea of trying to somehow connect atheism with African thought African religion. No, atheism was created to attack African thought and African religion. You know, yeah, there's no way that they could get around that. And as what you said, secular humanism, agnosticism, and atheism. Agnosticism was a phrase coined by Darwin's bulldog, and as Thomas H. Huxley, I believe his name was. And not only that he coined the term agnosticism, but he was one of the promoters of the Darwinian theory of evolution, which we know that that was to replace the creation story of the Bible. Anybody that reads what was going on at that particular time, you know, it was part of a movement to actually attack the idea of the creation story. So they had to come up with their own form of creation story. So all this, once you put it all together, is showing this attack on religious thought, and to replace it with a new thought, or what they say, the New Age movement, and these new ideas that they want to now inject, and it's all for a specific goal. You know, they have a direction that they're going in. This ain't just like terms that they're just spewing out for no reason. They want you to leave religion, and they want you to be replaced with a humanistic, atheistic form of thinking. Why is that the case? Because ultimately they want everybody to have a more of a hive mind, everybody thinking alike. And not only that they want to do that, you know, far as with philosophically, but, you know, when you're looking at the technology that we now have, you know, and what's going on in the internet and what's going to go on in the near future on the internet, and how they're shutting down or preventing you from even saying certain things now on the internet. Here you have, like, you know, with the virus, you know, you have you can't even say it on the internet, and they'll shut you down. So a hive thinking, a hive mind, they got all these things connected, and now they're controlling it. So it's the colonization of thought. Thought has been colonized now. You can't even say certain things, you know. So that would be the ultimate goal, and the role that, you know, HOK is playing in it is, like, you know, this you know, attack on religious thought, you know, attack on religious thought and the promotion of atheism. And I believe to a certain degree they do it ignorantly, of not really knowing the total picture of where they want to go. Because a lot of times you heard them spewing different terms or rhetoric, you know, and you don't, when you dig deep enough, you'll see that, okay, Yara actually showed me this yesterday, that these terms and these phrases kind of has an origin, you know. So definitely very powerful information right here, and we got to be mindful of what day and time that we live in. I said this before about, you know, in the 90s, I used to watch these tapes about the end of the world, and what the first thing that caught that I thought of in my mind was like, well, if it's saying in the Bible that all this is going to happen, how are they able to fool everybody? Well, one of the first things that they do is make you not believe in the Bible.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's one of the first things that they do. They make you not believe in the Bible. You know? So once you get that going, you're going to have a whole generation that is not even learned in the Bible, because no longer they believe in the Bible. They have now taken you out of the church. They took you out of the mosque and the synagogue. They took you out of even understanding what the Bible is talking about. So, and mainly the Bible, because the Bible is a prophetic book. Quran is more like a reminder. So, like, that's the first thing. And once they can get you to do that, then it's almost like, yeah, they could feed you with this new information, you know? So definitely very powerful stuff right there. And you can say what I think is very interesting, right? Because everybody has their opinions, right? Everybody has their opinions, right? It's a deep thing, right? Because it's going to sound like I'm being arrogant, right? It's going to sound like I'm being arrogant, right? But I don't think that people actually know what's going on all the way. No. They don't like they're not really learned enough. It's an area that could be touched upon is the study like the Frankfurt School of Thought. Mm-hmm. These people that manufactured, these things and these ideologies that have everybody against each other. You know what I'm saying? You can study that, and then when you read about that, you read about different goals that were set of manufacturing society and how to shut down a particular societies, how to now change and reshape thinking. We're not just like, some people may think that they're just going about, their life. And no, it's things in the media. It's things, that you're looking at constantly and influence you every day that shapes your form of thinking. These people actually control that. And as you're growing up, certain things is being thrown at you and you are subtly being manipulated to accept those things, So, and that's to gear you into their goal and their overall agenda. So, when you look at the bigger picture, one of the main things that they had to do was take you away from, a more conservative religious foundation, because the family was stronger when he followed these set of rules. One of the main goals is for them to break down the family. So you've seen that the family was broken down. Let's use that as an example, right? We know that, let's say in the 1950s, as far as like with the family structure, from a structural standpoint, that the family tended to be more stronger, meaning that people stayed married, more, they produced more kids. So when you look at today, the divorce rate is much higher, right? What do we attribute that to? Right. And so people may say, well, maybe maybe the feminist movement, there those certain things out there. But when you dig deep enough, you see that this is one of the things that was done intentionally. Done intentionally to break up the family. That was the actual goal. The actual goal wasn't, to have a movement. You know what I'm saying? Right. The goal was to break up the family. Break up the family. So and why break up the family? Because once again, how can we brainwash the next generation? Right. Well, one of the ideas, one of the strategies of breaking up or indoctrinating the next generation is to bring them into our educational system at a very early age. Yep. So we'll send mom to work now, and obviously dad is still going to work. And who's going to watch the kids? Either they're looking at the media through these avenues of communication, such as TV, cable, and you're sending them to the schools. And you're sending them to the schools, and they're indoctrinating them at a very early age. So what y'all think was one thing was a whole nother thing going on. So you could look at it from that perspective of saying that, well, yeah, and both things happened. Yes, women got more, quote unquote, they got equal rights. They was able to, be integrated into the work environment. Those things did happen. But what also happened is that now you have the children now at an early age, once again, being indoctrinated by the system. And when they became indoctrinated with the system, you can see now us moving a little closer to where they wanted to go. You know what I'm saying? Is it indoctrination? Why is it a bad thing? Why is it a bad thing? That goes back into the initial point that was being made pertaining to the promotion of, secular humanism and these different schools of thought. They're going to take you out of, the thought and the concepts that served as the foundation of, the family structure. They now say, well, we're going to separate church from state, meaning that, there's going to be no religious philosophy being promoted. And they say the reason why is because you got different religions. We don't want to promote one religion over another, but they're giving you their religion though.
Right.
Which is, Darwinian theory of evolution. And they're going to give you, now it went from that, right? Separate church from state. To now, I've seen, a couple of times on there, they'll bring a transsexual in to the classroom to talk to the kids.
Facts.
So,
Facts.
and one of the things is when you look at the Frankfurt School of Thought, it says, to destroy a nation, you have to destroy the family structure. And you can destroy the family structure by promoting degradation and immorality. This immorality, just like, and what makes it immoral is that it's not productive in a way. It's all predicated around like a lower self, it's like, what I'm saying? So it's like, this is what is being promoted. This is this is what is being shoved into the minds of the kids on a much advanced level,
Right.
even to the point of what they're taking in and what they're eating when they watch the Disney cartoons and the little subversive images that they're being subjected to as they watching it, not knowing what they're seeing. So these are the things that actually are very highly advanced system. They're putting a lot of money into this. Why? What is the goal?
Right.
And this goes beyond like racial boundaries. Everybody, we were all watching the same shit. So it's like, what I mean? So it's on, what is the ultimate goal? Why are they doing this? No, this ain't. No, don't say. It's not conscious community rhetoric. What are you talking about? He's on conscious community rhetoric. That ain't no conscious community rhetoric. What are you talking about?
Right.
Where do you see them talking about this shit at?
Right.
They don't talk about this type of shit.
Right.
But this is the thing though. And this doesn't go because when you're looking at some of the stuff that people actually brought out, these are when I watched the thing when it's breaking down to Disney, and then they actually showed you just gotta watch it.
Right.
When they showed the actually Disney cartoon and they pause it and then they show you the images and it's some type of sexual act being done.
Yep.
You just, and that's what I'm saying. You just don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, for you to say that it's conscious community, right? You just don't know.
No, you just don't know. And
Yeah,
that's
so it's like, just look at the John. Like, this ain't no, and that was white folks that actually made that video. There ain't no conscious community rhetoric. And when you're talking about the Frankfurt School of Thought, that goes way before the conscious community. And that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about like these people actually shaping society. And that's what I mean. Like, that's why I started it. I started it by saying a lot of people just don't know. I said I don't want to be arrogant. People just don't know. Frankfurt School of Thought goes way before the conscious community. They are saying how they're going to shut down a society. What they did, how can they manufacture certain things that actually have an impact on the thoughts? You know? Yeah, you know what I'm saying, Domo? You've been indoctrinated when you ran up into those college universities. Don't get me started now, Domo. Get me started now.
That's what I'm saying.
It's cool. We got all season 4 to show that out, fam.
Yeah. Don't get me started, bro. So you know, no, the Frankfurt School of Thought. Just read about it. You just don't know. Read about the Frankfurt School of Thought and how these so-called Jew, they actually dominated that particular school of thought. They actually was framing certain things on how to have an impact on society.
See, and that's powerful too, because like, so when you talk about like an atheistic society, like, so there's a people that embraced atheism on whole were like were the Jews and whatnot. In fact, if you go to Israel right now, they're majoritively secular, right?
Yeah.
And so when I'm talking about colonialism, look at what they were able to do with atheism. They literally were able. They on a moralistic level, right? Look at the morality when you talk to somebody who's Israeli and whatnot, and when they talk about the Palestinians and whatnot. They have no issue with taking the land, how they took the land, none of that type of stuff, right? It was just a means to an end. So like I'm saying, like it's the perfect religion of colonialism. If we start pushing that stuff, like there's no way we can take this back to our people and not be colonialistic with it.
And one of the goals is to promote international atheism. Now, this is the thing, though. A lot of people don't want to believe this. A lot of people don't want to believe, because why? Because they feel as though there's no hope. There's no hope when you believe in this type of stuff, you know? And it's like, yo, but it's real. It's real. You can't get around the facts. You can't get around the facts. You can't get around the shaping of society. You can't get around the people having impact. I mean, you talked about it yourself. You're talking about global white supremacy and, you know, how it is being done. You believe in that, right? But how are they doing it? How are they doing this? And to what extent are they doing it? It's a question. You know? So, you know, you go but so far, Domo. You go but so far with it. But it goes deeper than what you think. It gets to the point where it deals with it's religious. People don't want to acknowledge that aspect of what's going on right now. Of them actually now forming a society. Okay, they got you, you know, with the credit card. They had the money in their credit card. Now the chip is on the actual credit card that you use. You remember you used to swipe it. You don't swipe, you stick the chip in now. Right. You know what I'm saying? Okay, conspiracy theory says that, oh, you're going to be operating off of, you know, the chip. You know, the RFID chip. That's a conspiracy theory. Okay. Now, you know that conspiracy theory came from the JFK assassination. Oh, I guess you believe in the bullet trajectory theory, huh? I guess you believe that. That's where the conspiracy theory concept came from. You've been lied to, bro. You've been taught how to think. You know what I mean? You've been taught how to think. And that's what and I said this before. And when you teach people, yo, shots. I ain't gonna repeat that. I look at the yo, Orthodox boy, bro. More just assassin, bro. Yo, cut that shit out, bro. That shots, bro. Season 4 is gonna be crazy. I actually was working on. Ironically, I had to use Domo as an example of. I'm not going to show it because I want y'all to actually look at it in real time. But the rankings. So it's pretty fly. And Dombo was the first one that I actually did. You know, now everything else is gonna be easy at that, because really I had to make sure everything is looking right and fitting into the whole thing, and you know what I'm saying, and so I could just now, you know, erase the little stats and put yours in and change the picture, so it makes it a little easier. But anyway, so you know, yeah, once you taught how to think, then everything else is easy. Oh, if I'm not going to even look at that shit, because that is a conspiracy theory. I'm not going to, you know, delve into this information, because that's, you know, crazy talk. You're not allowed to even say that. Now it goes, then they take a step further. Now you can't talk about it. They'll shut you down if you mention anything now. So they created a whole new matrix, right? Think about like the policies now that you see on this platform, and they just sent an email saying that they got new policies that they're going to implement on untruthful speaking. That's what the term that they use. Untruthful speaking. Meanwhile, they're hosting the Super Bowl, the NBA Finals now, you know, the YouTube. So it's like, you know, you're seeing that this developed. Now, I remember like in 2016, you could just post and say what you want. Now this is being more like a celebrity type of platform, where you can't even, the freedom of speech has now been taken away. Right?
Yeah.
So they created a matrix for you to communicate in. They made you dependent on the matrix, and then they took away the freedom of speech. That's what you're saying. Why? It's that deep. People say, like, you know, you talk about certain things and you look at, man, bro. There's so much information out here on this shit.
Yeah, it is.
It's so much information breaking certain things that, and it's not like you're reading like a conspiracy book on, oh yeah, the Illuminati and the world, you know. Nah. Just read about foundations. You know what I'm saying? There's a whole book got a list of foundations and what they represent. You know, read about the corporations and what they're connected to. The simple stuff. It's almost like a dictionary of, you know, information. Right. And you connected dots. You connected dots, and, you know, you'll see ultimately that is an agenda that's being orchestrated right before your eyes. You know, orchestrated right before your eyes. You know, so technology is now changing, you know, the society. It's a very serious time now. And this is not fear-mongering, it's just the truth. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, we want to be comfortable. This type of talk makes you uncomfortable. So what people do, they pretend that as if it's human nature. You know, that's a form of psychological warfare. That's how they implement forms of mind control. We know psychologically, like you put a person through a very traumatic experience, their mind will shut it out. And then you'll see it being acted in more subversive ways. And only like a psychiatrist can actually map out like, oh,
right,
you must have had some type of traumatic experience.
Yeah, it's trauma. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Yep. It was the I forget her name. She wrote.
So the gang's all here, huh? I see.
The champ is here.
Yeah.
Champ is here.
Gang's all here. I'm just wondering what's going on with the profile picture changing. I mean, I've been seeing you dick riding so much more. You should just change.
Damn, he's going there. The fuck?
Hey,
damn, why you kick me off, bro?
That was accident.
Season 4.
Oh, I was gonna say, damn, bro, that's what y'all niggas are.
My bad.
Yeah. He was saying that we was all cool.
Yeah.
No, Moore left a comment on that damn post yesterday. We straight, ain't we, Moore? You left a comment last night after I talked to y'all. Everything good, fam?
Yeah, we straight, bro. Season 4 around the corner.
Yeah, okay. Well, no, I'm saying you put some shit like Taz Pond or some shit.
I sure did.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
No, wait. He put some
that's
shit
what I'm
in there,
saying.
like what?
So that's what I'm saying. Yeah, he put
tampon with
yeah, like, and that's what I'm saying. So I mean, let's just be clear though. You dick riding another man thinking you can fuck with me, because you ain't been in the ring with me, pussy. Your man's just hid behind my premise. Is that what you gonna try to?
On 2 different platforms from actually setting up a debate.
Right. Listen,
season
I ain't ran nowhere, nigga. I wasn't even going to debate next season.
You literally ran.
I'm here now though. No. I had shit to say.
Hey, bro,
I ain't had shit to say. Season 4 is in now. You ready to set something up?
Chris Harris with
you want to set something up, my nigga, or not?
Yeah,
because I ain't gonna. You running around talking about me for no reason.
Around the corner twice, bro.
Right, bro. Season 4 is here. We're in season 4. So instead of talking about me in comments, tell me what you want to smoke on.
I already did that shit, fam.
You already did what?
I already challenged you on a couple different debates, fam.
No, you challenged me to dick ride your buddy. That's what you challenged me on. You said you'd take the same debate to dick ride your buddy. Is that what you want? Is that what you want?
You want to
lose? Or do you want something else?
Nigga,
what do you want to lose? How about
bro?
that?
I'm trying to y'all.
No. Solar won't be judging it, so you probably might want to chill. You know what I'm saying? Solar won't be judging
nigga,
this.
the only reason that
Solar won't be judging this one, nigga. You can chill, my nigga. Solar won't be judging this one, nigga.
Let's put this in order.
Hey, Taz,
Well, I mean, I'm not gonna lie for you, fam. You won, but let's not play the game like the nigga didn't give it to
like
you.
you don't hear me now. I put the shit.
I don't, because there's 2 other niggas talking. Tell your fucking buddies to shut up then. Or you ain't got enough clout. Or do you not got enough clout? You ain't got enough clout to tell the niggas to shut up, nigga.
You can laugh all you want, but I tell you what, we ain't gonna
I was
go
mad
away
because I
from,
thought you
nigga.
had too much clout to change.
Season 4 will begin.
I tell you what, we ain't gonna go away from, nigga. I am that nigga all season. I am that nigga all season.
I ain't taking that from you. I ain't taking that from you.
That's what we ain't gonna do.
Hey, but what we are gonna do is smack around all the dick riders. So if you jump in, you jump in. Tell that nigga to get off your dick, or I'ma smack him around. Jump in and fuck your tanks in, nigga. I don't give a fuck.
You brought me into that fight, nigga.
No, man, your man's brought me into it.
Name, nigga.
Well, your man's ain't said. I'm gonna tell you like this. Your man's jumping in behind you, bro. I don't know this motherfucker.
Nigga, you came at him because
he only started talking to me because of you.
No,
he only started running his mouth because he wanted to support you, nigga.
Hey, nah, fuck the bullshit. Get the narrative right, nigga. Get the narrative right, nigga.
Get it right. Get it right. Get it right,
nigga. Because you was mad about some shit that was said in the chat. That's the narrative, nigga.
That he said. Right, that he said.
So that shit ain't got shit to do.
No, slow down. Slow down. I know you slow. I just debated you, so slow down. Some shit he said about me, right?
Do with me, nigga.
Some shit he said about me, right?
Inadequacy with that.
Some shit he said about me, right? I'm talking to him about what he said about me. But like the pussy he is, because he running behind you. Because he running behind you, nigga. So either tell the nigga to get from behind you, or both of you niggas to get it. I don't give a fuck.
Once again, you got a problem connecting the dots.
No, I clearly connected all the dots. I'm looking at the dots right here, nigga. I'm looking at the dots. I'm looking at the dots, nigga. These the same dots I connected the other night, ain't it? I mean, if you want to get technical, ain't these the dots? Ain't these the same 4 dots I connected on my screen? Ain't this the same 4 dots? Ain't this the same 4 dots, nigga?
He's sniping at you when you coming at me, nigga.
One at a time. One loser at a time, please.
Nah, nigga, one champ, nigga. You just the first place loser, nigga.
Yeah, no doubt.
For real, it just is what it is, fam. Champs on the ground.
Yeah, no doubt. That's what I'm saying. You're not the champ, bro. You're not. You're a dick riding faggot who wants some attention. Anon's the champ. That's how your name came up, A9. You see how your name keep coming up, A9? Do you see it? You see it, nigga? This dick riding ass, champs on the ground, champs on the ground, nigga. Fuck boys on the ground, nigga. Stand on your own. Every time you run your mouth, you're talking about some motherfucking tanks. Nigga, every fucking time you talking about some tanks.
Ran off the platform on Judah's platform, fam.
Bro, the reason I left the platform because I wasn't debating no more, nigga. I said fuck this league, and then I came back and said no, it's not fucking league.
You ran from a debate, got you.
No, nigga, I ain't
run no more, fam.
You see the comprehension levels? Do you see the comprehension levels? Do you see the comprehension levels? Do you see the comprehension? This is the problem here.
Yeah,
I wonder if Solar Mind can determine how fucking stupid you sound right now. Probably not. He's not a good judge of what the fuck I say. So probably not.
Dude, on these judges in season 4. I'm gonna be like, who's the judge?
You ain't gonna know. It's
who's
anonymous.
The judge? Who's the judges?
You just gotta worry about just make the playoffs.
Your mama could be a judge. You still finna get drugged.
So you put my mom in this? Wait, slow down a second. Slow down a second, my nigga. Slow down a second. I just want to be clear. So you just put my mom in it, right?
I said your mama could be a judge. You still finna get drugged.
So you just put my mom in this, right? For no reason.
I said exactly what I just said.
Right, so I just want to be clear. So when I drag your motherfucking mama, your daddy, your sister, your children, and everybody else for the rest of the fucking year, it's all good. Long as it's all good. Bitch ass nigga, long as it's all good. And your daddy Yara don't try to step in like you just did. The bitch ass niggas like you ain't got the heart to hang. And nigga gotta come and help you fucking with me, nigga. You's a motherfucking clown. Why the fuck would you bring my motherfucking mama up? You bitch ass nigga. Why the fuck would you do that whole ass nigga? And why the fuck would these bitch ass niggas let you, nigga? Why would they let you? Why would they let you, nigga? That's what's wrong with you niggas. I told you, nigga. I see you niggas, nigga. I see you niggas.
My name in your mouth all season and still.
Bruh, and you been running. Long as you know I've been saying your name all season, you hear me, right? I've been saying your name all season, but you ain't say a word till you could hide behind your mans. You been hiding all season till you could duck behind your mans. I'm glad you finally admitted it, nigga. I'm glad you finally admitted it.
Until after he didn't get real vocal until after this nigga won the championship.
Hold on, man. Ain't both of y'all niggas ain't finna come at the nigga though.
Bro, it's a rap.
You accept the debate proposal. Don't say that to me, fam.
My nigga, you on the fucking list, nigga. MVP, nigga. I wasn't talking to you, nigga. I was talking to motherfucking. I was talking to Taz. I was telling Taz. I was telling Taz that this nigga.
Irrelevant to the conversation.
Nigga.
Talking about more. Nigga.
Yeah, I did.
Hey, let them
I did.
They shit, nigga.
No, bro. But see, this is what I'm saying. This nigga been talking shit in the chat.
Y'all both finna catch it.
Keep that shit in the chat.
This nigga, nah, nigga, fuck you, nigga. I'll say whatever the fuck I want when I want to say it.
Did they tell you to change your avatar more?
Hey, you don't get.
Did you do it on your own? Did they tell you to change your avatar? Or did you do it on your own, pussy?
Cheerleaders if you want.
Did they make you change your avatar? Bitches on the ground, nigga.
I stand on
Bitch
my
niggas
own,
on the ground.
Bitches
on the ground.
I stand on my own. I don't need another championship. Another nigga championship. I stand on my own shit.
Finish, nigga.
I say I don't give a fuck what you say, nigga. That ain't got shit to do with me.
Nigga, that shit don't fucking act like it's a fucking problem. I tell you what else. I tell you what else is real, though.
Bro, you can't tell me shit.
You can't tell me shit. At least MVP
off of that nigga. MVP. Hold on, how am I running when I hold on? See, that's y'all great when y'all start lying, nigga. Y'all great when y'all start. You can say that more, can't? You can say that.
You know
you
why?
Can say that more can't. More can't. You can say that more can't. You can say that more can't. You can say that more can't.
You couldn't get past that, so kiss that ass. Hold on,
you can say that more can't.
Why y'all calling people out in the chat?
Let me walk
you can say that. You can say that.
I don't know what.
Season 4.
I just want to know what more problem is, man. That's all. I just want to know what more problem is. Why you up late night sleep with?
Hey, I love. Hey, keep dick riding, bro. It's beautiful. Y'all can keep dick riding.
I just want to know what the nigga more problem is, bro.
So,
I'm not gonna let you talk to Moore. I won a championship, so you can't talk to Moore because I won a championship.
No, nigga, all I did was tell your ass to sit there and wait your turn.
I don't give a fuck. Nigga, talk about telling me to wait my turn. Nigga, you got me fucked up.
You're still down 0-2 against me, fair. And you still
right, I'm not down against you at all, but I'm trying to figure out what the smoke was, my nigga.
Nigga, at least Taz pulled up.
What's the smoke, bro?
I got you 3 times.
Hear the funny shit.
No smoke. Why are you talking to me, fam?
What title? You talking to somebody else? Who you talking to? Who you talking to?
You talking to Domo?
I'm talking to both of you niggas.
No, you can't be talking to me. You up late. You up late night leaving comments in the comment section about me, bro. You're not offering me debate.
I'm talking to you too.
Bro, okay, so
you can't talk to me like that because
whatever debate you want to do, bro. But what you don't need to be doing is up. Hey, my nigga, what ain't cool is to be up at 2-3 in the morning leaving comments about me. That ain't cool. Why you up late night thinking about me? You that much of a dick rider? You that much of a dick rider, bro? You that much of a dick rider, bro? We crushed all that, though. Hold on, Domo. Hey, Domo, hold on 1 second. I came to these niggas like men and squashed all that shit, and you came and commented on it like a bitch when we started. I know, because you wasn't even in it. You wasn't even in season 3. Hey, my nigga, you wasn't in season 3. Hey, fam, hold on a second.
Are you trying to lose on?
Okay, so I got you on that. You weren't in season 3.
So what you trying to lose on, fam?
That would be up to you.
I done gave you one already. You ran off 2 platforms with that title.
Bro, you keep saying the same bullshit, bro. What do you want to debate, bro? This is bitch shit. Nobody ran. I wasn't trying to talk right after I got cheated, nigga. Fuck. You can go pull it so you can hear it. Because you're playing dumb. And I'm starting to realize some of you aren't playing.
Yeah, I'm starting.
What do you want to smoke on, my nigga?
What the smoke is called?
Bro, I don't. Bro, why do you keep saying other niggas' names to me? You a dick riding pussy. Deal with me and stop saying other niggas' names.
Same nobodies that been coming.
Okay, that's great, bro. What are you trying to debate?
Cool one day, I quit the next.
You hear this shit?
Quit the next. I'm cool.
You hear this shit?
Bro. I thought we was cool. No,
my nigga.
Cool people who flip flop, man.
Who flip flopped on you? When did I flip flop? I don't know you to flip flop. I don't know you to flip flop.
Hey, man, A9 was cool. Go pop your bottle.
I don't know you to flip flop.
And then you started tripping out. And then more.
I don't know you to flip flop. A9 still cool. A9 still cool. But like the bitch you is, you said his name again. Like the bitch you are, you said his name again. Like the bitch you are, you said his name again. And instead of your motherfucking elder checking you, I gotta check you. Stop bringing other niggas into our shit. Pussy. Elder Yarah. Tell your fucking son to talk to me. Stop bringing other niggas' names up. Stop bringing other niggas' names up. What do you want to debate, bro? We're in the league. Let's debate here. Let's debate here.
All I'm gonna say, bro, is the champ is here.
That's great. I know, bro. What do you want to debate here? Can I even trust this shit?
So all of the fucking tanks is the champ. Get the fuck out of here.
Yes, they're all the champs. I don't give a fuck about that, dog. When is this thing gonna stop ducking and dodging, bro? What do you want to debate, bro? Because I don't keep on asking.
Hey, what title are you trying to lose on?
Bro, I didn't even know it was like this. I thought it would be something different when we just come up with something. But now that you running around talking about me,
so the title is on your doorstep.
I don't listen. Hey, Moore. I told me what.
That shit.
You told me what.
When you were sitting in there, that's what I was saying to your ass. I'm like, do you know what you're in right now? Do you know what's going on right? I said that to you.
Right before you judge my debate, you mean?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Don't talk to me, bro. So again, like I'm saying, bro,
I judged you twice, though. Remember, I
know, and I didn't like neither time. Okay. I didn't like neither time.
Okay, you weren't complaining about the need.
Yes, I was.
No,
I said hey fam, I said, hey Solar.
About my judgment.
Hey Solar, I said that win got. I said that win got an asterisk by it, my nigga. I've always said that.
But you didn't complain about my judgment.
Bruh, I absolutely complained on the fact that you shouldn't be judging. You shouldn't be in it. I don't give a fuck about what judgment you make. You shouldn't be in it. I did, bruh. I don't think you should be judging. No. But I understand the protocol. It is what it is. I'm not, that ain't the issue. The issue right now is why niggas keep on saying, I offered you debates and still ain't said a title. Right, I know, bro.
So when you denied running back that debate with Anonymous, that's not a title. We said, I'm not. I won't debate you on that cheat.
Hey, bro. Okay, so about that title, if I obviously got robbed, my nigga, if I got robbed in that debate, I'm not having that debate again. If the niggas didn't get it the first time, they're not gonna get it the second time. I'm in a league full of Israelites. I got to stand on something other than morals, nigga. We'll never do that again. We'll never do that again. I know you slow as fuck and think you can get that off. Come better. Come better. You heard a response. You heard a factual response, nigga. I will never debate principles in this league again, nigga. Not principles, no.
Yeah, then season 4. Really not debate them all.
I ain't heard nobody that ain't Yarah's son say I lost yet other than Solar, but that's a different topic.
Domo said you lost.
I don't. You think I count him? I beat him. That nigga don't count. Nigga,
Domo said you lost.
I beat him. He don't count.
Now
he don't count, nigga. He don't. I forgot he said. Nigga, shut the fuck up, nigga. I forgot he said that shit.
Because you ain't got to count. Just call me MVP.
Cause he ain't understand
it, nigga. That's all you gotta do. Don't count. I ain't no number. I'm just.
But I did want him to come up that night because I wanted to talk to him about that shit while he said that. But that's I'm beyond that shit now. Fuck all that. I want to know what Moore wants to debate with.
Hold on. At the same time, though, Anonymous, no, I told him I didn't, based on the rebuttals and the rapid fire, I didn't catch the premises. That's so I prefaced my decision with I ain't watched the premises. But if it's going off of it, I think he pulled it out in the rapid fire. But go ahead.
Well, you would have to look at that premises before you made the judgment.
No doubt, bro. For me, it's a done. Hey, my nigga, it's a done deal, bro. I ain't rehashing that shit. That shit done deal.
At the end of the day, nigga, listen. This what it is.
You got to change them letters to HPV, nigga. Just say, nigga.
But hold on, and this is the we got to deal with the head judge being an Israelite asshole. Y'all hear this?
Hey,
you can't say these Israelites, nigga. You can't say these Israelites, bro. I mean, Moore ain't even an Israelite, nigga. You can't say that, nigga. He ain't even an Israelite, nigga.
That's what I'm saying. I don't even know enough about that. I didn't even know that. I thought Moore was an Israelite. That's what I'm saying. Like,
nigga, he Ishmael, nigga.
He telling me to offer him a goddamn title. I don't even know what this nigga represented. None of that. I don't know shit about him. He been watching me. Remember,
know, bro. He don't know.
Domo. You say, hold on, Domo. You say you.
He don't know. He don't know.
Hold on, Domo. You say you trying to.
He don't know.
You say you're trying to debate the Quran?
You see how he asked stupid questions, bro?
You want to debate the Quran?
You see how he asked stupid questions? Listen to this nigga, bro. You sound stupid, nigga. Did not one word about the Quran come out of my motherfucking mouth. I said you were confused, nigga.
Actually, Ishmael's in the Quran.
I said the Quran didn't come out of my mouth.
You said one word of the Quran.
No, I said the word Quran didn't come out of my mouth.
One word of the Quran,
bro. And this is what niggas do, right? They just be like, "Well, this is what you said."
Yeah,
like,
I listen
this
to
is
you
what
really
I said.
well, and I fuck you up on your arguments.
Yeah,
like
that.
Bro, what can I do? What can I do to prevent you from not talking about me at 3 a.m., bro? What can I do to prevent you from doing that, bro?
Nothing.
You cannot make streams calling us all Izzies and making all.
I tell you what,
nigga, you make streams talking shit about television, nigga.
Wait a second. Though. So wait a minute. Hold on a second, Domo. Let me ask this nigga a question, though, bro. So hold on. So wait a minute, my nigga, because I cooler head. I got a cooler head now, bro. I want to talk to you about this. So I couldn't get a chance to blow up some steam, my nigga.
So check this out. I'll say this real quick. I did not know that y'all got cool until afterwards, right? So I can definitely say this. Like, people got on me afterwards, like, hey, you know what? Me and this past squash, that's cool. I'm with it. I told him me and Taz got to see each other in the ring, season 4.
Right.
We can talk about love and respect after that, man.
Right. So listen, bro, that's not the issue. I'm not talking about love and respect. I'm talking about outright disrespect, going around
you straight up
putting
called
shit
him
on.
a bitch and all. You called him a
called me
bitch and
bitch
all
for no
that.
reason,
He
right.
supposed to be cool.
Right, and I. But wait. Did I not come to you?
I got no reason to come at you.
I'm gonna let y'all go, and then I'm gonna ask a simple question.
And I just want to say this part, then I'm gonna give it right back to you, more. Like, all I'm saying is y'all got into it personally. This shit ain't even about me. You and him got into it right after the motherfucking debate.
Right, but listen though, bro.
You ain't said shit to him, and he ain't said
that's
shit
not
to
true. That's not true. That's
nigga,
not
y'all
true.
Still got smoke. That's all I'm saying.
No, bro, he got smoke. I came to that man yesterday.
No smoke for you,
man. No, bro, you up late night talking about me after I came to you and told you I was wrong, my nigga.
When?
I came to you and told you I was foul yesterday. I told all y'all niggas that on Judas shit.
More wasn't on there.
He was on there,
I
nigga.
just told you that twice. I wasn't there.
He still ain't even heard that shit. Honestly,
exactly.
Watch this. That stream ain't even up right now, nigga.
Well, shit, fuck that nigga then. If he ain't here, then it wasn't for him. Fuck him, man. That's the way it was supposed to be. He wasn't supposed to hear. It wasn't for him. Fuck that nigga. Now I'm saying though, but like, so what I no, hold on though. So okay, so that's why you left that last night. All right, bet. So what I did, so what I did come and say yesterday was, nigga, I was out of pocket, nigga, and that was for everybody who I was out of pocket with. So last night, nigga, I felt like you was on bullshit by leaving that comment. But if you weren't there and didn't hear it, then you didn't know. Then that's that again. I'm okay, so I'm out of pocket again today for charging you like that. But I'm assuming you started some bullshit up last night. You ain't even know. So going back to the original one, I was wrong for coming at you like that. After the debate, I felt like some bullshit was going on, and I exploded on you first. So if you didn't deserve that, I could have said what I had to say to you without all that extra shit.
I respect that 100%. So just know this: the comment I made had nothing to do with the stream you made afterwards, because I did not hear it. It had to do with the whole Izzy stuff and that whole big thing. Right?
We good, bro.
It was just for that stream. You feel me?
Right, we good, bro. We good. Like I say, I said that shit, and I thought, you know what I'm saying, I thought everybody got their little piece out of it, and you know what I'm saying, so you didn't hear it. So I say it again, my nigga, I was wrong.
Yeah,
so
and you know what? Don't even trip, because I'm not. There will be no disrespect coming back from me unless there's disrespect fired at me first. You know what I'm saying? Like, so
right,
don't even trip.
We still a dick riding pussy though.
We can still do that season photo. We still gonna set that up though.
Because he just leaning over the shoulder, like, you get one. Like, this nigga.
Nah, I feel that way though. I do. I feel that way.
Let them niggas.
Are you dick riding Kobe? Delmar, are you dick riding Kobe?
Oh shit.
You sound stupid, nigga. You sound dumb as fuck.
Yeah, this is gonna be the theme of the season.
I'm ridiculous,
but I sound stupid. Yep.
Yo, y'all niggas, man. Yo.
Are you dick riding Kobe, Damo? Are you dick riding? Shut the fuck up, nigga. We're the champions. We're the champions. Okay, nigga.
When did I say we're the champions? When did I ever say that?
We're the champions.
Yeah. Whoever said that, Fib?
Shout out to Anonymous and his championship, man. And all of his cheerleaders, his coattail holders.
You mean
why you gotta fuck it up? I was just gonna say thank you. I can't say thank you. You gotta fuck it up, nigga.
Domo, that shit ain't gonna work, man.
Shit, nigga, like, I respect your MVP regardless of who.
I'm cool, you know what I'm saying? I got all my stress out today. I shot that.
What you talking about? Taz got that MVP
off. 57 Ruger. I shot that.
Listen to how corny this nigga is.
Yeah. I love that Ruger, bro.
And that bitch loud.
MVP.
That shit louder than
How did he not get MVP off you, fam?
That ain't how the MVP work, you idiot. That shows how stupid you are.
That's how it work in the street, fam.
The streets and the nigga, like, you know about the streets. Shut the fuck up. Like,
I know a lot more about that shit than you'll ever know. Know, fam. You'll ever know.
Nobody believes that.
The 4 starts in September.
You don't believe that.
Nobody believes that, nigga.
You don't believe that, Mr. Oklahoma.
Nobody. We don't believe you. You need more people.
You're not we, and you make that clear every time you talk. You beneath me.
We don't believe you. You need more people.
And that's your problem. You came back to the block and recognized I fucked you up.
What are you talking about? MVP.
So MVP. I got a question.
Niggas that quit. Niggas that ain't even got the mental fortitude to make it through another season, nigga.
That's what your issue is. You're mad because I'm
nigga.
cheering my homie on, and no one's saying no one's happy because you got
everybody,
the MVP. That's your beef.
Everybody's cheering your homie on, nigga. Like the fuck?
And you're mad because people are happy for him. They're not happy for you, bro. It's that simple.
Who give a fuck? Listen to how this nigga talk. You're mad that people are happy that are not like the fuck out here. Because I don't fucking like you, nigga. I don't fucking like you. So I'm gonna disrespect them bitch ass.
What do you want to lose on?
Fuck is you talking about?
What do you want to lose on?
Like I said, nigga, take a ticket. When I get to you, I'm gonna get to you, nigga.
Yeah, no. When I get to you,
hey, Yara, you there?
You already there?
Yep. Hey, I want you.
Yeah, I'm here.
Share screen real quick. Can you share my screen?
Hey, shout out to the MVP and the Rookie of the Year, man. Great season, bro. All bullshit.
Yeah, because we've been getting it in all season, nigga. There's niggas that been on the sideline that want that energy, and I understand.
Hey, let me put this.
They been on the sideline.
Hey, but let me put this out real quick.
All right, so this is gonna be how it look. I'm just in development, but I will, like, for the people that actually debated last year.
That shit look
as fuck. You're gonna see like the -2 and the +8. That's from in comparison to what you did last year.
Mm-hmm.
So when I break down the rankings, it's going to be like that for the people that debated, obviously the year before. So or had their rankings the year before. So obviously people like Taz and the rookies, and they're not going to have that. But anybody that debated last season,
you open up
gonna
my
have
shit.
that.
That's not yours. You didn't have no shit last year.
No, I'm talking about my motherfucking that nigga just opened up my motherfucking Outlook with that shit for some reason.
Oh shit. The Outlook.
Yeah, my Microsoft Outlook just opened up, nigga. We opened that shit up like the fuck.
Solar got the power, nigga.
Yeah. So so the +8. So you can make a comparison from the last season and this season when I break down.
8 points, god damn.
That's me.
Yeah.
Nah, y'all know who that is. Stop playing. I don't know why.
No,
well, you know what?
Is actually nobody. I just put this.
Okay.
Yeah, I knew it wasn't me. That motherfucker didn't say 99. That's why.
And then the 90, and then the -2 on the middle. That ain't
right.
I would have thought it was mine, but my turn up already.
I don't give a fuck about none of that shit right there, nigga. I want to see fucking Akmalak and Lance and Madonna.
Hey, let me point something out real quick because Solar didn't hear this yet.
So y'all know that I gotta do like 40 of those.
Yeah, that's that bullshit.
Damn, homie.
Nah, you like it. This nigga acting like that, like him.
Not for free. Hell no, he don't like
that.
that.
He said he like
that's like being up all night on Madden, just going through everybody.
It is, but it is.
Bro,
yeah, it is.
If you ain't never listen. If you ain't never been bored,
right,
and did a fantasy draft on Madden.
It is, but it is because
that shit niggas, and certain motherfuckers like it's kind of weird, but I that's what I used to do. I would do the fantasy draft, and when I'm done, I wouldn't even play the season. I just started over and do another fantasy draft.
I would play some games. You feel me? Nah.
I play the game to see how efficient it looks. Like, okay,
how smooth it is to be like, okay, he a good running back. That's a good wide receiver. You feel me? Like to get a feel on whether or not they should stay, especially if we lose.
I used to finagle like what the perfect defense. Now I would play this whole season. I would put like an average offense, and then I'll have like a 99 everything defense to see if I could actually win with that. And then vice versa, have a bullshit offense. But that's
yeah.
Hey, so
that nigga did that.
So,
huh?
I forgot to tell you. You know what I'm saying? The punk ass champion from Lions Den.
Oh yeah, bro. Hold on. Anonymous, I was gonna tell you, bro. Hey, let me say this.
Who was the champion in the Lions then?
He was in the
some new weird little nigga, man. He trash.
Yeah, what's his name?
Yahudin.
Yahudin with an M. That was over here
with an M. Nah,
he got at me, bro.
Is that what he joining the league?
Nah, he said he wanted specifically with me, nigga. He wanted specifically with me.
They framing it.
And now, so remember you were saying this before, like everybody's attacked. Now you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Hey,
now everybody's attacking you, bro.
Hey, and I beat.
And Anonymous, this would make it bad too, though. This would make it bad. You an Israelite too,
right? Nigga.
So, yeah, it's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough, bro.
Nigga, please, nigga.
Mental
Ask
toughness.
Domo. Ask Domo, nigga. I represented the league correctly, nigga.
He did. Asiatic did too. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
Asiatic
came
the
on
league
there on
too.
cold like a motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, but I was thinking like, bro, this nigga talking about we need to have a discussion. 3 minutes, like I'm like Anonymous, don't do that shit, bro.
And that's exactly what I said. Nah,
Don't do
fuck
that,
you.
bro.
You talking all that shit, nigga? Nah, nigga. So evidently he wasn't getting in on the. I think.
So let me see if this correct. We have one.
He gonna bitch out,
two.
but I can see that already.
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
That nigga gonna
So,
bitch out.
I was about
that money, bro. That nigga want to debate me on is
I was about to say that all the debaters up in here are in the 90s.
What did he say? He said everyone is in the 90s.
He said he was gonna say that, but yeah, that's not necessarily true. Shout out to my boy Madon, though, bro. Shout out to the homie Madon. You feel me?
And the fact that you don't put that nigga name out there, you could have left them big nigga down.
You don't know who I'm talking about.
Shout out to the homie, man.
Hey, more.
Hey, Madonna, Mary McMillan, that's my G.
That nigga, hey, if Madonna ain't in the 90s, he like an 87, an 89. Madonna's gonna have a good season, bro.
Yeah, for real.
Let me see if I can lock something in with more real quick.
Oh shit!
I thought we had one locked in.
I don't know though. I just heard something.
Hey man, hey.
Okay, I thought we was doing the Bible though.
Y'all with these titles, bro.
Keep trying to tell
We're gonna have to have a title show where y'all lay all that shit
I agree
down.
with that.
Man, but see the problem with that shit is niggas that start arguing on the panel. Then next thing you know, it's like, so we gotta set this one up. Nah, we gotta change it.
I'm saying to do the arguing like off camera, but like do the announcement and breakdowns on camera. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, can I say something?
I mean, it
quick?
was all the other seasons when y'all did it. Honestly.
Hey, can I say?
I guess you're right. You're right.
Hey, could I just a quick request? Because I mean,
no, nigga.
For the top 5 niggas, can we save a spot? In case we don't get the link up, like I definitely want to take the top 5. Nigga.
This is my list, right? This is my hit list.
I know you ready, nigga. I'm
you know what I'm saying? Anonymous, Tag, Moore, Madon, and I. If your Hukanon beat T-Duck, then I can add your Hukanon on there. But he got to beat T-Duck to do that. If he don't beat T-Duck, that nigga owe me $20. You know what I'm saying? So
I like that.
I just want to be clear though. So more you
hey, can I point out that I'm the nigga?
Are you saying that?
I just want to be clear. I mean, that's my shit. Blue, no, that's my shit, but it's good.
Shout out to Adonis. I sure use the shit out there.
Yeah, hey, you be fucking it up, so I give it to you. I ain't gonna front, nigga. You put a nigga in the body and shit. I give it to you, nigga.
So more.
Yes, sir.
Are you saying that atheism is attacking religion and that's anti-African?
Yeah. Let
them niggas slap Domo. Damn it.
You got it in for that.
Domo got it in for more, bro. Like,
my argument would be that
I beat him twice in politics.
Oh shit!
Oh, but that don't mean nothing. And then you left.
Hey,
think about that.
That means something.
Think about that. His whole claim to fame is he beat a rookie.
Hey, Domo, did I quit?
And then he left. And then he left.
Did I leave?
Hold on, then he left. And then when he left, I dominated.
But hold on, Domo.
I dominated.
Hold on, Domo. So I didn't.
And then now he coming back like, well, I beat.
You got to admit he didn't quit. He just didn't come back the next season.
Listen. We know what's up, bro. Niggas seen the streams and all the other shit. You ain't got to fake the funk at this point. We ain't got to fake the funk at this point, nigga. We knew how it was.
What are you talking about, fam?
Niggas knew the sucker shit that you was on, bro. Like you ain't gotta fake the funk.
What
nigga,
sucker shit was
you
I
back?
on,
it's cool. You back, nigga.
Domo, be a man. What sucker shit was I on?
Bro,
what the fuck is y'all?
Listen, you was hating on the league, you sucker ass nigga.
Hey, that's
you was hating on the league, you sucker ass nigga. Fuck is you talking about? You was a hater, nigga. It's cool that you back. It's all good.
Hey, I got your streams or your bitches
cool
about
that you
your
back.
loss still. What streams did I make?
Hey, did I quit the league though? Did I quit?
No.
After the season,
that you didn't even make
did I say I wasn't gonna come back season 4?
You bitch for 2 weeks straight.
Did I say that I wasn't coming back for season 4? I'm still here, nigga.
What streams
I'm
did I
still
make
here.
against the league?
You didn't come back, nigga.
No, I didn't come back. I had other stuff to do.
Yeah,
and I told that to Solar.
Yeah, all right.
Solar, did I not tell you that?
Listen, this is the
when
thing.
you said you wasn't coming back for season 4, you did relate that to me, brother.
I
don't give a fuck what you told Solar, nigga. That ain't got shit to do with me.
Of course you don't.
Nigga,
because
your only claim to fame. No, I'm the MVP, bro.
I'm the only one.
I'm the MVP.
You're the MVP running for me.
Other than you beating me, other than you beating me, what can you say?
You're the MVP of losing to me.
Hold on, let me ask you this. Other than hold on, that's funny, right?
Losing to me.
That's funny, right? Other than beating me, hold on. That's true. Other than beating me, what have you done in this league? What award have you won in this league? Other than beating me?
What was that?
Other than beating me, what award do you have in the league? How are you?
I'm 3-1 against MVPs in the
Hold on. What award do you have?
I supposedly lost against.
What award do you have?
Literally gave up his loss to me in this debate against Anonymous.
I'll ask again. Other than beating me, what award do you have in this league?
I don't have any awards, Tim. How about that?
Shut the fuck up talking to me, nigga. I make you famous, nigga. The only reason you relevant is because you can say you beat Damo,
every
nigga.
win you have.
That's the only reason why you relevant, nigga.
My resume.
Nah, that nigga was the nigga.
That's the only reason why you relevant, nigga. What is you talking about?
That established the league.
I don't give a fuck, nigga. It ain't about who did it first. It's about who did it right. It ain't about who did it first. It's about who did it right, nigga. Fuck you mean?
I just want to get it right about who established the league.
Rookie of the year, MVP, league leader in points. League leader in defense, nigga. It ain't shit that a nigga wasn't 1 or 2 in, nigga.
Like you said, in the season when I wasn't there, man. You got an asterisk. Your best season is an asterisk because I wasn't there.
Solar.
Your best season got an asterisk because I wasn't there, nigga.
You
How about
ran.
that? Your MVP got an asterisk because I wasn't there, nigga. How about that?
You ran, nigga. Fuck you, man. Ain't nobody like, oh, this person wasn't here and this person wasn't here. Me, nigga. You ran from me, nigga. You ran, nigga. That's why you wasn't here, nigga. That's why I'm MVP. Because you couldn't stand it, nigga. You were nothing, nobody. That don't nobody give a fuck about it, nigga. Fuck is you talking about, nigga?
What you say, Blue?
MVP.
I gave him that house shot where he punched his
MVP. Fuck you mean, nigga?
That nigga.
None of that nigga. Think about it. None of that nigga wins matter. Who else did it not or this nigga beat? Nobody cares. It's impressive to beat Damo.
Well,
that's it.
I had the hardest schedule season 2.
Fuck is you talking about? Hold on, blue. But see, this is the thing. Nobody says, yo, Moore had a crazy schedule. Nobody says that. Nobody says Moore has a crazy schedule. Niggas say you beat. No, you niggas say that shit.
Nigga, everybody.
You niggas say that shit. No, they don't, bro. No, they don't.
No, they don't.
This the main reason that Taz won't that smoke. This the main reason Taz want that smoke.
Because you niggas. Because you niggas. Just like y'all said, your hookah nine is the truth. Ain't no hella niggas nothing.
Wait,
More
come
than
on.
that.
Why you tell me that? I don't want to get it. Take the ticket. Hold the ticket, bro.
Hold on. Wait. Hold up. Let me get the attention real quick. Hold up, just real quick. So y'all telling me that Moore is not off rip? We saying that Moore is not a top 10 debater? Off rip, that's given, right?
I'll say he was the head of the tanks, and I
nigga, I asked a simple question. Off rip, is he a top 10 debater?
Like 10. If he's top 10, he 10.
So he don't crack top 8, 7, nothing like that.
Not to me.
You saying Malak is better than Moore?
Yeah.
Ak was 10.
Yeah.
You're out your fucking mind, nigga. Shut the fuck.
He's better than me.
Yeah, wasn't more like number 3? Wasn't more like number 3 season 2 or something?
I don't think he beat not a lot.
No. I was even though Moore beat me, I was a higher seed than Moore in that season.
Moore was
I
up
don't give
there
a fuck
season
what
2.
you
I
say.
remember
And this
y'all.
ain't
He was the 6th seed. He was the 6th seed. I was the 5th seed.
All bullshit aside, Ak is the youngster and I fuck with
Nigga talk about you see how these Hebrew niggas lie. Wasn't Moore number 2? No, he was number 6, nigga. I was number 5, nigga.
I don't give a fuck where you was. He wasn't better. Ak Malak ain't better than Moore, nigga. I don't give a shit, nigga. I ain't no
okay, I ain't gonna lie. Let me keep my credibility. Ak Malak ain't better than Moore.
Nigga.
Let me keep my credibility. Ak Malak ain't better than Moore.
Appreciate
but it ain't.
He can't be. He's better than you.
But bro, do you see how he's irrelevant unless he? I can talk about a bunch of other shit.
Go jump off a bridge
and still lose to Moore. Think about that. Niggas still be like Damo nice, Damo that nigga. Even though I lost to Moore, it's inconsequential. It only matters to you.
The whole off season when people are trying to talk about credible debates, the first name they read off, I debated Moore. First name you read off.
Who?
You, nigga.
No. Bro, I don't talk about who I debated. You a fucking lie, nigga.
No,
I've never been like, man, I debated Moore.
No,
nigga. You a fucking lie, nigga.
No,
you are a fucking lie.
No, I'm not.
I gave you, nigga, listen, people say you lost to Moore, and I'd be like, yeah, I did. That's it. I don't bring you up and say, man, I debated Moore, nigga. I don't, because you're not nice to me, nigga.
I would listen to a panel of people who lost to me talk about that shit.
Yeah, all right, bro. You delusional. for real.
Then you
nigga, this nigga talking about niggas sitting around talking about Moore, nigga. You a motherfucking lie.
You got beat by a delusional person twice in your best field of study.
This nigga said that. Niggas sit around talking about him. What?
You want to
Yo niggas?
Okay.
Tank niggas?
I got the stream, fam.
Tank niggas talk about you, bro. Don't nobody give a fuck about you, nigga. Welcome back. Thank you for coming back. Thank you for coming back,
nigga. You were worried about more and denied that shit. But it's cool. I got the stream, fam.
Bro, we got a whole season past you, nigga. We got a whole season past you, and this nigga talking about season 2.
And yet you're still talking about me.
You're talking about you. You're saying, but I beat you.
You came on the stream talking about
me. Congratulations.
You came on the stream talking
Congratulations. You beat Damo. You're relevant because you beat Damo. You're relevant because you beat Damo.
You lost to
it don't matter who else you beat.
You're relevant because you
lost to me. The only reason people matter.
You're relevant because you lost to me.
But the only reason you matter is because hold on.
Like
Damo
you just
talking
said,
shit.
You're the MVP of losing to me. That's true. That's true. Yes, it is true.
That's delusional. We just had an entire season where I was number 1 while you were in the stand.
Your best season has an asterisk prize because I was not there.
Talk to each other. Your MVP talking about, bro? Right, that's what I'm saying. Listen, if I ignore Moore, right? If I don't say nothing to him, if we have no conversation, he's still gonna talk about me. He's still gonna bring up Damo. I can ignore everything this nigga talking about, and he's still gonna talk about Damo because he ain't got nothing else.
Just like you didn't get in season 2 when I was there, you're not getting in season 4, fam.
Like, listen what he talking about. He going back to a whole season past, nigga. We got a whole new champion. We got a whole new MVP, whole new rookie of the year, whole new everything. And he's like, but y'all remember season 2? Right? No, nigga, we moved on.
Yep.
We moved on, nigga. Hey, matter of fact, hey, let me, Solar, I need to send you my address for my 5 trophies, right?
Yeah,
and I was just
my 5 trophies, the 5 that I'm getting from this season alone.
You got the 5
I'm getting from this season alone.
I let you get, Domo.
Yeah.
The 5 I let you get because I was
wait. Right, you chose not to be around, right? You chose not to be around, right? When you look, my name. You chose not to be around, right?
When you look, my name's gonna be at the
bottom. You know what? When we do the award show where I'm recognized like anonymous and Taz, I'll look at the bottom. We'll look at the bottom. We'll look at all 5 trophies.
You only won anything.
And every 5, we're gonna look at all 5 trophies. And we're gonna see if your name is anywhere near.
You're gonna have a rough season.
I'm gonna show the bottom of all 5 of my trophies.
You're welcome.
As you sit in the stands and watch me be recognized for dominating in season 3.
I watch you lose to a rookie.
These niggas is pathetic.
Yeah.
I'm out here making you niggas famous. Get the fuck out of here. Niggas talking about Taz. Look, even Taz, I told him. Taz is David versus Goliath, nigga. You talking to Goliath? Fuck you mean? You beat Damo, nigga. You a legend. That means something.
Man, keep
Fuck
me
you
out
talking
that
about?
shit, nigga.
Nah, man, Taz been crying. Taz been crying for a whole week.
Lost to me in a league.
You beat Damo, you a legend.
You lost to me. Stop that crying.
I'm the founding.
I gotta let y'all get this shit off at some point.
Right, you beat Damo, you a legend. You're relevant. You're relevant. You're welcome, nigga, for being relevant. You're welcome that I give you something to talk about. You're welcome, nigga. I gave you clout, nigga. Fuck you mean, nigga.
This is season 2.
No, nigga, you're on the list. I named my first 5 debates. You're on the list.
Hey, you right. This shit.
Oh, you on the list?
Hey, hold on for a second. Let me help y'all out.
But bro, my debate was 48 hours ago.
Calm Domo down, man.
This nigga said I've been crying for weeks. You 48 hours ago, man.
Hey, bro,
48 hours, my nigga.
Taz is doing amazing with what the fuck happened, nigga. Like,
no, I really admire Taz for
I admire the shit out of it, bro.
Like because I mean,
nigga, I bitched for 3 days after losing the claim in the first round, nigga. So,
nigga, 3 days, nigga.
It might
that's why I said eventually I'm gonna have to shut up and let. Look, I'm gonna have to let niggas get it off.
Anonymous the whole fucking summer, nigga.
I ain't gonna be able to fight everybody that do this shit though, bro.
Anonymous turned into Moses after he lost to Chris. That nigga turned into Moses.
But see, here's the thing though, bro. But let me say this though, man, because I gotta say this. Okay, so everybody I know gonna get their shots. The first thing everybody want to say, right? Make sure though that you don't do it too much if you ain't got that type of standing though.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Because you only get 2 or 3 times to talk that shit. You know what I'm saying?
This shit the other day, like it's dumbass.
He gonna tell you. Like
I made it worse. I made it worse by snapping. So I gotta go through the fight.
You only got a certain amount of time to talk shit to him.
I'm just saying. I got to walk through the fire. I made it worse with the video.
If you press that button too far, nigga, I'm gonna go there. I'm just gonna be honest.
Yo.
That's what I'm saying, man. I'm telling you immediately, but I mean, because for me, I'm still listening. This is the main reason why I said I fucked up when I said I wasn't gonna come back, motherfucker. I'm still second. Okay,
and it ain't no.
It's only one motherfucker gonna talk that shit, nigga.
Hey, Taz, you remember that song Nelly had?
Season in the history leagues, man.
What is
remember
it
that song?
To be number one?
Remember that song? Two is not a winner. Two is not a winner. 3 nobody remember. Mm-hmm. That's Domo. You number 3. You were over, but you number 3.
Nigga, no.
I thought that was gonna be a Taz shot.
Yeah. He just leaped over me, but I was bracing for it. I braced for that motherfucker, bro. He skipped over me.
I thought it was gonna be a Taz shot. He jumped right over because he don't want to waste his 2 shots, right? You got a whole season, right?
No, Taz was number 2. 2 is not a winner. 3 nobody remember.
Yeah, 2 not a winner. I lost the finals, man.
I'm gonna have to go play that Nelly shit.
I don't give a fuck, nigga. That shit was.
Hey, but you just gotta ask a nigga like Madonna, and what are you? What are you?
But you know what? I told my wife earlier, though, man.
I was dead.
I can't do that though, bro.
Hey, no,
I can't line up with no motherfucking quitter though, bro. I can't even do it. It's not even in me to quit, bro. Like. Pissed off and shit. I want niggas to get shit right, bro. It's not in me to quit though. You know what I'm saying? It just ain't in me, bro. I don't want to quit. Like that shit just pissed me off. I jumped out there, and even like that night, it was like, damn. Now how the fuck I'm gonna roll that back? You know what I'm saying?
And look, I knew you was, bro. I ain't even gonna I knew you was. I knew you wouldn't go. That's why I ain't saying I'm like, let him go off.
That's why I was like, let him get it off, man. Like, nah, nigga.
Nah, fuck that, Anonymous. You hopped on talking about fuck you, nigga. I'm number 1, nigga. You hate me.
Nah, I said fuck y'all niggas for not letting me talk, nigga. That's what I said. Because he even admitted though, it turned into because I felt everybody and I agree when we mad at the judges. And shout out to the judges. I ain't finna disparage them. I don't want to turn into that. But when it turned into some personal shit, like, oh, you a part of it, and like, nigga, that's what that weird shit.
No, but see, that's why we was going off on the judges because it was like that's what y'all created, bro.
Yeah,
everybody was prepared. Like, I mean, even in my debate with Taz, was I mad? Yeah, but I'm not about to fuck shit up. Like hey,
nigga, I bought 3 different
thank
drinks for whatever the fuck happened. So nigga, I was ready for whatever.
Yeah, so that but bro, instead of us just because I feel like because of all like the energy that we put into the season, if it would have just been a regular win, bro, we all would have just been celebrating together. Like Taz would have been a little salty, and we would have went back and forth. Taz would have went back and forth. You know what I'm saying? He would have been explaining how he think he won or whatever. And then but it would have been love though. You feel me? But these motherfuckers talking about, oh, I think it's a draw. I do too. I think it's a draw too. Yeah, Solar, go ahead and handle that.
You ain't shit.
Like, come on, nigga. I mean, but again, though, this ain't to disparage the judges. This is just like
I'm gonna say it like this. This how I had to change my mindset, nigga. We came at each other so hard that we broke the system. So now the system is fixed, nigga. That's how I look at it now.
I mean, that's how I view it too, though, bro. Yeah. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't, because like I heard Domo that night say that if it's a tie, then that means it wasn't a good debate. And, you know, I understand that thought process, but it's also the thought process of a person that wasn't in the debate. You know what I'm saying? That's the greatest debate.
Well, I think niggas didn't have a fortitude. I think niggas didn't have a fortitude to make the decision.
The point that I was making was that it was a great debate, so you should be able to decide a winner. Because if they saying we can't decide a winner because they didn't close the deal, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh well, they didn't do this and they didn't do that, but they did this, they did that. Okay, that means that they did all of these other things that didn't decide the debate. If what you're saying is true, you know what I'm saying? That means that they was completely off of from your perspective. If they saying that if they didn't do all of these things to make enough sense to win or lose, then no.
Right, they was just impressed, bro. They were just impressed at the amount of information, the amount of passion that was in it. It was an impressive debate. You haven't had
one. You can sugarcoat that shit if you want to, nigga.
See, that's what I'm saying. That's part of the problem right now.
I'm not gonna argue. Like you being peaceful, right? You being peaceful, so I'm not gonna argue with your peaceful nature. I can appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? So I ain't gonna for real. Like I'm not gonna push back to Taz being like, you know, they was just impressed. Okay, cool. I'll let you have that. You know what I'm saying? But the perspective that I was coming at it from was as a connoisseur of the art. As a judge myself,
it was trash. I feel you. I don't agree with it. I don't agree it was a tie. But I hear what you're saying. If the judge is saying it was a tie, then neither niggas did what they were supposed to do.
But even outside of that, though, I think it's disrespectful to the competition. Yeah. It was a great debate. That means one of them is a decision.
Right. But see, I think it is. But then it's the other side of it too, where they're saying I can't pick, and so. It would be disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, I take all that in consideration, bro, because that's what they said.
I felt like we showed up and did
that's why. It sounded like they wanted y'all to share the trophy.
That question though, like, if it was a tie, what would you say? So that's why I posed that question.
Yeah, man.
They wanted y'all to share the trophy. You know, they've been doing a lot of gold sharing in the Olympics.
I didn't judge some close debate. You know what I'm saying? I feel, but at the end of the day, my job is to judge the debate.
Judge it. I get you.
You know what I'm saying?
But I'm gonna be honest, bro. Like I know niggas gonna say, nah, this season 3, but like I done had 3 days of celebrating and fighting niggas from other leagues already, nigga. So like I done had a minute to think about it. I don't agree with what the judges did, but also like this is a new fucking experiment for us.
Right.
And so what I keep saying is, yes, Domo, you have the right to talk shit because you've been in that situation. None of us have ever been in that shit, bro. Like we just haven't. And so, like at some point, yeah, 100% I disagree. I do not want to make it seem like I'm saying it's cool what happened, right? But I also like, fuck, nigga, I wouldn't know what to do in that situation if I've never been in that situation. There's no fucking accommodation set up, so it's like.
There is an accommodation set up there,
for us now,
right?
yeah. Like hindsight is 20/20 though, fam.
No, I mean, but see, this is what same thing I told my wife earlier, though, fam. The protocol was used. Right. That was the protocol.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
We got a new protocol now.
You know,
not necessarily.
No, we don't. Ain't no ties, nigga. You cannot say draw. Like you can't.
Yeah, ain't no more time. And I should have put. And I should have put this. Now listen,
you can't say that shit.
I like for real. I just left it alone. But there is an audio, dog. You know what I'm saying? I just didn't dig it up and look for it. But there is an audio after the blue debate where I said, "Hey, but don't let that shit happen no more." You know what I'm saying? Like that's bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
And I said this part like if Taz lose 2-1, 3-0. If I lose 2-1, 3-0, we gonna do the 30-minute to an hour bullshit, maybe all night. But it's not this, right? So I get it. Right.
It was not that because it ain't even that no more, my nigga.
So yeah, it's
not even that. That shit. Like I say, for me, I lightweight regret even going off because it's a part of it, nigga, that I had to say and get it off. But it's another part of it where I kind of crossed the line just in anger and like you know what I'm saying. If I thought for a second, I probably wouldn't have did some of it. You know what I mean?
But if you notice niggas that's been in that situation, like they had fucking grace because. It's a few niggas that know what it's like to be in that situation. And like you know what I'm saying, like I said, bro, I'm trying to get him as much grace as possible because that was it's a hard position to be in if you ain't never been a debater. And let's think about this. Like, okay, Bashir was a debater, but not like this. Nobody in this league.
Hey, dumb on your background went out.
I think Yara and Yame, I think are the only in Strap. Okay, I'm sorry, in Strap. If I forget anybody else, forgive me. But we got 3 judges that really know what it means to be in this league and then to judge it. The rest,
nigga, I judged last season, man. I judged the playoffs last season. Me.
Yeah, but nigga, you ain't no judge. You wasn't no judge.
Yeah, he's talking about like current judges though.
Yeah, I'm talking about current judges. Like they don't know what it is to be this. And so for them, I'm just saying, like, I'm trying to get a benefit of the doubt of that's a fuck.
Y'all niggas know the protocol, bro. I was looking around at everybody, judges, commissioner, debaters, everybody, nigga. I'm back against the wall, nigga. Who is y'all motherfucking bro?
Hey, but imagine from my perspective, it's like, nigga, you don't want to win like that. You still feel like you won. You don't want to win like that.
Right.
But then there's also like, shit, I feel like I won. And it's, you know what I'm saying? And like, but I still fucking want to keep the continuity of the league. It's a whole bunch of shit going on, fam. So
yeah, but in some, like I say, some of that you're not gonna listen, man. I'm not gonna make it easier by, you know what I'm saying, coming in, you know what I'm saying, guns blazing. So, like I said, I wanted to talk about it, bro, but I wasn't ready to talk about it at that time. You know what I mean? I was better prepared to talk about it the next day.
Face after he lose.
Yeah, I wasn't. I wanted to talk about it, but it wasn't time.
Right, yeah.
Only thing to be for real, niggas be talking. Go ahead, finish that.
Only thing that keep niggas from going off in these leagues, the NFL, the NBA, because they know they gonna get fined if they go too hard.
Exactly. That's why you can't. Look, niggas still talk shit about the refs and pay that $25,000 fine,
right?
Yeah.
That's really, and it ain't got nothing to really do with the refs. It's just niggas is real competitive. Like when you in this situation,
nah, this is a no mercy league.
Yeah, like real competitors. Like, and I don't know if people understand that shit. Like, it's one thing because we entertaining niggas. Nigga, we really in this shit. Like, niggas is taking time away from their family, studying, researching shit, adjusting their own personal principles for a fucking debate, nigga. That's on record. So in your mind, you know it's gonna be some fuck nigga 2 years from now that's gonna say, well, you said, and I gotta say, nigga, that was a debate. Like all of that shit.
Pull up a clip out of that shit.
You feel what I'm saying, nigga? Like all of that shit is involved in this process, and we still show up and fucking do what we do. So
and to be for real, even when Anonymous led the Exodus, my shit was just, bro. I feel you. You mad? You feel me? But you know what I'm saying? Like this
nigga personally told me to call him. He was like, "This ain't it. Don't do it like this. Call him."
Yeah.
But I was
But I understand. But that's the thing about it though. Like nigga, if you don't feel like nigga, you about to go on a tirade then after you feel like you lost some bullshit. Yeah. Nah, like nigga, you don't really give a fuck.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
That's real.
Like you really ain't put the energy. Right. Now somebody like Blue, I just don't like. I don't really see a nigga like Blue.
Really get mad,
you know what I mean?
Nigga,
but niggas who got that, like the nigga, like, and not to say Blue don't have that zeal, he just a calm nigga. But niggas who got that zeal, niggas who got that fire. You feel me? Like, nigga, losing ain't no shit that you about to see me take lightly, nigga. The fuck you mean? Niggas up there, oh, you whining and shit. Nigga, you a nigga in the stands. Nigga, I just entertained your ass.
Losing that Monopoly, nigga. Like, what the fuck you think I'm thinking about this?
And that's what I'm saying. Niggas be up there like, oh, you just mad because whatever. Like, yes, nigga. Like, what the fuck? What, like, you thought, like, I just bullshitted? You know what I'm saying? You don't think that I spent every day of the 2 weeks leading up to my debate thinking about, planning, writing down, rehearsing, nigga, doing extra shit, extra research? What the fuck you mean? Like, what is you niggas talking about? Only bottom feeding niggas is sitting around like, man, just take your nah, bro. Like, the thing about it is, niggas could be mad. It's just what you learn from your L. You feel me?
Right.
That's really what it's about. What you learn from taking that L, nigga. Because I'll tell you, with every nigga that I lost to, I learned something. So I ain't doing no tripping. Like, yeah, I lost to Moore twice. Showed back up and was the MVP. Like, nigga, I'm gonna keep getting better. That's all it is. I lost to Taz. I learned something from Taz. Niggas it's gonna be bad for niggas next season. After what I learned from Taz.
Hey, I learned from Domo. I'm gonna keep it real. Like, so did I beat him? Yeah. But did he teach me a lot of stuff on how to do rebuttals, etc.? Yeah, 100%. I learned a lot from Domo.
And this shit, I learned a lot about YouTube, or not necessarily YouTube, but debating on YouTube from losing to Moore.
Yeah, like
I learned a lot of that shit.
It's different.
You know what I'm saying?
It's different.
And then I learned even more about debating on YouTube, losing to Lex and losing to Taz. That's all it is.
Let me make this quick point. So I know there's gonna be smoke between Domo and Moore, Domo and Taz, right? Or I'm sorry, Moore and Taz, but.
Me and Taz is good now. You know
and I shouldn't say beef. Let me clear it up. Like, it's gonna be some competitive energy there, right? But the one thing I will say is,
what, nigga? Yeah,
he's quiet in the mug. Yeah, that is crazy. Damn.
And the mic cut out. The mic got.
Hey, but you know, to be for real, this season, bro, I'm not going back and forth with niggas like that, bro. Like. Nah. I ain't doing that shit, nigga. Even more, I'm talking shit right now, but shit, this nigga, I'm moving boxes. I don't give a fuck. I really don't not like that nigga, but I don't like Yukonon. No, I ain't gonna lie. I don't like that nigga.
Nah, don't let me start.
But yeah, I mean, Moore do his thing. You feel me? So I'm saying that's why I got more on the list. But it's gonna be like, just like how niggas is coming at Anonymous. Niggas gonna be coming at Taz. It's the heavy is the head to wear the crown type shit.
Yeah.
You feel me? So I'm not about to be going back and forth with niggas that ain't proved shit. Fuck is wrong with niggas? You know what I'm saying?
I mean, that's the only niggas talking shit to me, though.
Niggas who ain't proved shit.
Niggas lining up.
Say some names. Who you talking
about?
Nigga
Madon Komet, motherfucker.
Nigga, please. Nigga. Nigga, I made the playoffs 2 seasons in a row, homie. Check the record.
Yeah, that's fine, but you always fucking with me, bro. You always throwing your little shots, man. You, Lance stay throwing a little dig at me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you know, that's all in competition. You know what I mean? That's all.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, but
y'all niggas ain't competition.
But you're not right.
Hey,
all due respect, bro.
Yeah, you make Lance earlier, like, you know, Lance is on your bumper.
I'm not debating Lance again, but he's a liar. Lance
he on your bumper, you know, man.
Because I beat him. Because I beat that nigga twice. Of course, he on my bumper.
Oh, you debated him twice already. I thought you just debated him in the playoffs. Okay.
Yeah, nah. I debated him like my 7th debate before my debate with EMAC.
What was your first title with him?
The first title was should black people adopt the white party or some shit like that? Yeah. And then that nigga lied, bro. That nigga lied and said that the white party was a pimp party. Nigga. After he spent all season talking about the white party was black people getting rid of calling themselves black because we really the real Europeans.
What was your score in that debate?
Bro, he flipped
120 fucking 9, nigga. I damn near got a one. I damn near got a perfect score on that nigga head, but I took a sip of the wine and during my fucking rebuttal. It got a little too loose, and then the judge was like, "Nope, that's a 9 for that round." Motherfucker.
Yeah, man, I can't believe this nigga Chad actually think he can beat me, bro. This is
But Taz will kick your ass. Nigga, I ain't,
nigga, please, bro. Just cause that nigga scrape you up. Don't put that on me, homie.
Scrape me?
I know I can. Yeah.
Wait.
So what you trying to debate Taz on, man?
Listen, hold on, man.
We had a debate set up. I tried to reschedule, but this nigga.
Y'all niggas, this is the thing about y'all niggas, bro. Y'all niggas brag about what another nigga did. I'm gonna brag about what I did. I kicked your ass already.
Hey, well, don't come to the nigga rescue.
I kicked your ass already.
Don't come to the nigga rescue. Nigga, you won by 1 vote. You won by 1 vote. Wow.
I kicked your ass already.
Congratulations.
Nigga, what you mean? I won the people's vote and the judge's vote. What are you talking about? But I won the people's vote. But I won the people's vote.
Hey, man, we gotta get it in one good time too, bro, man.
Oh yeah, no doubt. More. Hey, I gotta
good respect for brotherly stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I love to, man. No doubt, King. I'm with it. We can set something up season 4 for sure.
Yeah, that's what's up, man.
Cause I'm definitely gonna knock Domo over and Taz.
Listen, I know y'all niggas.
So what you gonna debate Domo in season 4, Fib? Because he said you want to list. You know what I'm saying?
Crazy.
He don't fucking know.
I've been thinking of something, man. I have something by that time. You know what I mean?
Did y'all debate twice or just one?
We only debated once.
Yeah, we only debated once. Yeah. And then he used emotionalism to win the debate. You know, so
coming from the nigga who showed a woman with cum on her face.
Yeah, that was a brain.
I used emotionalism.
That was a brain.
That
was a brain. You see what I'm saying?
He said that's what it went too far.
That was a brainwash victim, bro. It's about shock and awe. Shock and awe, bro.
Okay, but think about what you just said. You accused me of
brainwash.
Hold on. Think about what you just said.
That ain't shock and awe. That's disrespect.
You can't end your debate on shock and awe, though, bro.
I didn't end it like that.
Think about what you just said.
I didn't end it like that, Taz.
He accused me of emotionalism, but said that he relied on shock and awe. Think about what you're saying, bro. Do you not know what emotionalism is?
When we showing who we call our sisters doing acts that we would deem unmoral, to me, you got to show it at its extreme.
Right, to play on people's emotions, right? Because you want to play on the pathos, correct?
No, it's not just to play on emotions.
So why be extreme?
Hey, man, these are brainwashed.
No, I know what you're trying to show. I know what you're trying to show. But why?
All I did was diagnose.
What is the utility? What is the utility of using the extreme? I don't care about that, bro. I don't care about that. What is the utility?
I don't care about this right now. Hold on, man.
Nigga, nobody give a fuck. Like this nigga got me up.
Look, I'm the champ.
This nigga got me fucked up. I don't give a fuck about none of that.
I'm finna say this. Yes, it got to do with some champ shit. I'm gonna point this out. I'm on a 72-hour fucking celebration. I want to see who outdoes me next year, nigga. Hey, listen, bro. I'm planning on repeat, nigga. Right? So I get it, and I know niggas want to take that away. Whatever the fuck happens, nigga, you gotta be 3 days of party. Cause I told y'all niggas I had three bottles, nigga. I'm finishing off the Crown Apple, nigga, right now. Cause that was my if I just got completely screwed and whatever, nigga, like it was gonna be I'm on this last bottle, nigga. Hey, listen. I can't front to y'all niggas, bro. I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna shut the hell up. This is an amazing fucking feeling, bro. And I'm gonna tell you why. Because nobody else did this shit and had the I fuck with the league. Like I fuck y'all really my peers. I'm y'all peer. Like whether we agree on everything or not, we fuck with each other. So we know coming in like season 4, nigga, like we finna get it in. This is the first time we've been in that situation with the champ. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, look, this is amazing fucking feeling, bro. Go chase this shit. Push it. Go fucking get it, bro. It ain't no other feeling like this on the internet because there is no other league like this in the world. We can say this. Even like the modern day debates or wherever the fuck you go, this is a real league with stats and all of this shit, bro.
That crack ass shit.
Yeah, let me say this real quick because I debated over that right quick. You know what I'm saying? Like, and so I'll tell you right now, that league is a straight white supremacist league, 100%. You know what I'm saying? And one of the reasons why I came back was to give that competition, and I wanted to come back to this interview because this is the only place that can do that.
Break that shit down.
It's the only place that has the ability to do that. You know what I'm saying? So It has a lot of potential. It's a diamond in the rough, and if we polish this thing, it can shine, man.
Yeah,
but we got to be willing to work together and whatnot. You know what I'm saying? Like if we actually work on burying the hatchet and whatnot, and actually working together, like Domo, you gotta admit, like I came to you in the off season, like, hey, you know what? Or in the regular season, like, hey, we should work together with a political show next year. You know what I'm saying? Like I would prefer to work with people versus not work with you. You know what I'm saying? And we should, if we actually choose to work with each other and also get out of each other's way when necessary, Domo, I agree that's a good idea as well. You know what I'm saying? I think we can make this thing grow to astronomical proportions and whatnot, and actually give a voice to our community where it doesn't have a voice in terms of
we can give a diverse voice,
right? And particularly in debating the realm of ideas and whatnot.
Yeah,
and I
love the fact that everybody got different mindsets and shit. Like that's what make this shit dope.
Exactly.
It's weird because niggas might want to look at this like an echo chamber, but it's not. Because at any given point in time, somebody gonna challenge your shit.
Right.
None of us fucking agree, bro. Like, I don't even see how niggas could even fix their list to say SVDL is a fucking echo chamber. Matter of fact, the niggas that accuse it being an echo chamber was the niggas who was making it a motherfucking
echo chamber. Exactly. Right.
You know, hey, I tell you this though, the one place we all, and I'm learning that we all agree, we may have different ways of attacking it. Fuck white supremacy, and that shit. Like the weird thing is that shit gives me peace to know that it's a group of 40 or 30 or 50 niggas, how many ever we got to give at any given point in time. We may not agree at how or what it is, but we trying to figure out how to fucking conquer fucking racism and white supremacy. And I fuck with that. I do, man.
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, man.
But yeah, fuck y'all niggas, man.
This guy.
But yeah, more.
I had to get one out, man.
I'm
done. I'll never do it again. But boy, all the shit y'all talk and y'all niggas made this shit hard, and we here, man. We here, bro. God damn.
Oh shit.
Oh man. I fuck with the league, bro. Shout out to the league, man. Rookie of the year, fucking MVP. Streamer of the year, people's champ, all judges' choice, like the whole shit, bro. Like,
I'm telling niggas is gonna be salty when we do that award show.
Yeah,
niggas is gonna be mad, boy. Niggas is going to be mad. I'm with it though.
Yeah, man.
And that's what's gonna be even more niggas like, hey, what I gotta do to join? You know what I'm saying? Because when niggas, bro, because it's the same thing happened last season when niggas did the award show. That's when niggas showed up like, hey, who I got an email? This is tight. I'm trying to be a part of this. Niggas don't be making it. Like,
wait till I show y'all the real responsibilities of the champ, though, right? And I've already started, and I'm gonna talk to y'all niggas about it. Like, hey, look, bro, this is a little mini ass family, and it's up to us to fucking get involved with the new niggas that's coming into the league to bring them in. We're gonna give them hell, but also let them know, like, nigga, you got a little family now, right? So. Like, yeah, bro, we finna have a fucking amazing time, bro.
Yeah, I wanna see you do that, champ. Work Shenard on in.
I will. I can't stand the nigga. Hey, look, I'm gonna be honest. I can't stand him, but we gonna go ahead and we gonna beat him up and bring him into place. I started with All-Star. Like, I'm doing the fuck I'm supposed to do. Nigga. Like, I don't agree with the nigga Shenard, but we gonna go ahead and iron out the chinks.
That nigga was on the. I ain't seen that All-Star nigga. He came back.
Yeah, he ready, nigga. I'm doing what I gotta do to make sure he come back. So we got a solid rookie class.
Yeah. Is that the insurance or not the the insurance man?
Right. Yeah.
Scam artist.
Yeah, and we gonna cook him, and he's gonna adjust, and he's gonna fall into place in debating in this league. Like, nigga, that's the other thing that this league do that we don't give enough credit for. It fucking makes you a good debater. And I'm not.
If you make it though,
huh?
Yeah, you got to make it though.
Yeah. But
like,
if
you can take your buck the system and don't want to actually go through, like, they want the shine without the polish, and you can't do that. Like you.
But you gotta have a nigga polishing you too, though. Like, okay, don't
not
need
well.
No
okay, most of us polish ourselves though.
Yeah,
you know
but some of these niggas.
The top level cats, they polish.
Yeah, but that lower 15 to 20. It's up to
so we hold on real quick. Like, so we went through that with the tanks, right? Like, where, like, there were some cats we would always try to invite to the spar sessions that was not trying to come through, and the ones who did not come through was on the bottom level of the whole thing. You know what I'm saying? So I mean, like, I'm saying you can offer it to everyone. We can't expect everyone's going to come through and accept that, right? Because we already have that experience with our own people.
Bro, why is this Domo dragging the dead body?
Yeah.
Nah, I'm taking the bubble wrap off the TV, nigga.
Oh,
Shut
moving
up,
ass nigga, bro.
Nah, I finally just finished, bro. Like since I've been talking to y'all, I was taking the last of the shit.
I knew you was moving, nigga. It sound like you dragging bodies.
Yeah, I thought he was coming up out that body bag.
What is you talking about?
No.
Bro, listen, if Damo in a body bag, Madonna, you been in the casket, nigga.
Oh,
shut the fuck up,
nigga.
You cold, nigga. Your body done wasted away, nigga. I'm a zombie on these niggas. I got kicked, nigga. I die, I come right back. Shit. Fuck niggas talking about.
At this point, nigga, we got a bunch of
bro. I ain't went nowhere.
Hey, so here's the question. Have we worked out topics yet? Or we wait until September 1st to work out topics is the question.
Yeah, bro, I'm chilling on it. I ain't thinking about niggas debating niggas until the season.
It's some other niggas who need to start working right now, bro.
No, they do. I'm relaxing. That shit was stressful.
Look, it's some niggas who need to start working right now.
Cause look, I'm glad. I ain't gonna lie, nigga. I'm glad y'all niggas doing what y'all doing now, but nigga, it was a whole stretch of the season where I had this bitch on my back, nigga.
I give it to you.
I had this bitch on my back, nigga.
That's why I won't never fucking do that shit to you again, nigga. I won't never do that shit.
So that's why. But I mean, but that's why I'm like, shit. I am relaxing.
The champ was supposed to be there with you, and he did.
Bro, that's where that phrase "respectable champ" came from, bro. Because I was looking at that nigga, and I was like, bro, we need a respectable champion. Because this nigga ain't it.
I'm gonna be here fucking every day, nigga, the best that I can in some way, shape, or form. Fuck that, nigga. Like you already see, nigga. Like I didn't have to fucking get in there, but when I heard that nigga talking about he the Lions Den champ, fuck that shit, nigga. Fuck you,
that shit, bro. But let's be for real, that shit don't mean nothing.
Lions Den ain't nigga. But I want to shut the fuck up.
Niggas talking about Lions Den champ. Nigga, when the last time you debated, nigga? Where do y'all even debate at? Facebook?
Still don't know. Still have no
idea. Niggas be like, we be having all of these people. Bro, you got a Israelite Facebook group. Do you know how easy it is for a motherfucker to join the Facebook group? Like, especially if you an Israelite, nigga.
Because
you know what? I'll say this though, because you know I respect him for trying to actually test himself against Anonymous, because until he actually. Like in the spot that he's in, I mean, he's the best tomato can or the least dented tomato can in the room, right? But like he wants to know, like, is he a real fighter?
He want to know can he get it in? Right?
Yeah, and like I respect that, you know what I'm saying? Because like,
but he found out real quick, like, nigga, you finna get your ass Jerusalem and South Africa. Really?
But yeah, like, so if you're associated with Lions, then like you're associated with like being like a tomato can for like SANETER or whatnot. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
so, like, if he's like, if he's saying I'm the champ,
listen, not even a tomato can, a crash test dummy.
So so if you're saying you're the champ, that people got no respect for that. So I respect the fact that he wanted to actually like get in the ring with Anonymous, like a legit champ and a legit league, etc. That got respect. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, how do you build a debate league around the idea that I can get you on SANETER?
I have no, like, that's horrible.
Like that's the premise. That used to be what it was, of why you should join the league, because I can get you on SANETER.
Before SVDO, that's what it was, fam. That was the way you got famous in the conscious. That's the way you got. Even if you like, so again, we were talking today about like how much the conscious community was against Abrahamic traditions and whatnot. But like even still, the Israelites, etc., were all trying to run the SANETER period, so they could get that clout and get that stamp of approval and whatnot.
Yeah, but shit, y'all conflate with. I think when you talk about the conscious community, and this is something I learned from Solar, you got the real conscious community, and then you got the YouTube conscious community.
YouTube conscious community.
You know what I'm saying? And like SANETER SANETER, he came from the real conscious community, and then he just put it on the internet. You feel me? Because like that, all he used to do was what, bootleg lectures and shit, and sell them. You feel me? Like. So it's, I mean, there's no disrespect to SANETER, but I ain't got no time.
What you think the real conscious community is? Explain that, because we had a conversation about this in private, so I want to hear what you think about this.
I think the real conscious community were like whether they were like secular, you know what I'm saying, or religious. It was black people that was redefining thought in
any area.
Right, like you know what I'm saying. So when you got Islamic thinkers challenging anti-blackness in Islam, and then like Christian or Israelite thinkers challenging the narratives associated with the Bible and white supremacy. You feel me? Like, or even just, you know what I'm saying, like people pushing back against that. All of those things make up the conscious community. You feel me? Because it was the conscious community was sparked out of the conversations that was taking place amongst all these different people.
I think that, and I think that has gotten lost. So, like, I ain't gonna front, like, I really done got in my Francis Cress Wilson bag lately. Just really trying to reacquaint and really get comfortable with the fuck she been saying. And when you go and look, she's mentioning not just her thought processes, she's mentioning Neely Fuller Jr.'s process or whomever else has influenced her, like to the point where she was, she would bring this guy on to the campuses and have him teach on her classes like till 1, 2 in the morning. And so when you understand that concept, it really was. She'll come in and talk to you about white supremacy and racism, quote the Bible, quote some shit from an atheist, quote, like, she's quoting everything because her goal or her attack is to attack racism and white supremacy. And I think that was really what the goal of the quote unquote original conscious community is. And then when we move into this YouTube era, we move into this, let's put the Israelites on trial. Let's put the Muslims on trial. Let's put everything.
Well, no, that's what got monetized though.
Right.
See, I think from my very, very far outside perspective, and then like still not knowing nothing, only meeting one Israelite, I more so thought that the conscious community was built off of just showing Israelites, not necessarily beating them up at first. At first, I felt like it was a heavy promotion. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, the amount of times Tazariak would be on there and they would be talking about that shit and how the Tazariak versus polite thing was framed. It was framed like, the Israelites, crushed that nigga and he was scared and whatnot. And so I think that led into the popularity for it, whether it be good or bad. You know what I'm saying? From the standpoint of what you're saying, you know what I'm saying? You view it bad, but some want to see that as entertainment. I think that's what brought a lot of people to it.
It's just hard when you fuck with the Israelite community to be viewed as like a gimmick at this point. And I ain't saying it, but I mean, it is in certain different parts. Like, look, I'm gonna be honest. I fuck with Tazariak as a person because I know at least they trying. I don't agree with the ideology. I don't agree with a lot of the messages, but fuck, he trying, bro. Like, I really got access to Tazariak. I'm not gonna front, like, you know what I'm saying? So I'll never just disrespect him. I got access to Daniela, fucking Mikhail Bennett, like, all praises. Like, I got access to these niggas. We can name drop all night. But the point is that shit turned into some type of Israelite circus. And it's frustrating for, let's take a motherfucker like me, or let's say fuck me, right? Because I ain't built a 15,000, 20,000 fucking YouTube channel. Let's take a divine prospect who fuck with all of y'all in your thought process. And he's going out his way to try to build some shit that black people can be proud of. That shit's not featured at this point. That shit's not looked at it and viewed as, fuck, this is something that they got their own thing, but they still fuck with black people. That's a hard pill to swallow because that shit is not featured over there. That, like, Sai is the biggest name in the quote unquote conscious YouTube community.
I think the reason why is because we confuse YouTube with like actual classrooms, but it's like, nah, this is media.
Yeah.
This is media. You feel me? Like, no different from, when they sitting back trying to figure out what to put on TV, like, yeah, niggas could be like, well, we need more education on TV. Well, guess what? Niggas ain't gonna watch that shit. Right. Because if niggas would watch, you know what I'm saying, educational shit or this type of shit or that, they would put it on the television. You know what I mean? Because as much as we talk about, they force feed us, what they do is they figure out how to tap into us. Then they take the images, languages, sounds, utilize those to tap in.
Right.
You feel me? And so if they could get the same advertising dollars, marketing dollars, you feel me? Whatever. Like, if you could put McDonald's ads on, on some SANETER shit
then
on TV,
would, I feel.
Then SANETER would be on TV. You feel me? Or shit like that would be on TV, but it's not. And so
I'm gonna be honest,
taking
there's
like
a way
shit.
we can do that. I'm not finna put that shit out on public, and that's the other thing.
I know that's what I'm saying. It's ways to do it, but when we ask ourselves like why, right? There is no incentive for SANETER to stop talking about Israelites because there's no shortage of motherfuckers who want to hear somebody shit on Israelites.
Right.
Just like with the manosphere, like a nigga like Kevin Samuels.
Right.
Kevin Samuels, there's no incentive for Kevin Samuels to not shit on black women.
Bro, I went and listened to his Vlad TV interview. I was like, damn.
Bro, like I don't even do that because I feel like because like to me it's like if anything, I may not be able to tear it, like stop his channel. I may not be able to take no money away from him, whatever. But I can just not partake. You're not gonna get a view out of me.
The fucked up part about the interview, if you ever watch it,
I'm not gonna watch it, so you can tell me.
But if you watch that and then you go back and watch his actual channel. Well, I'm sorry. If you watch that and don't actually go watch his channel, you could get lost in actually having a level of empathy for this nigga, bro.
Right.
And it showed me the power of media. I'm watching that shit and I'm putting it to my mind like, what if I've never been to this nigga channel on a consistent basis to fucking really look and see? I'm looking at this motherfucker like, damn, he had cancer, he beat cancer, and he trying to do all of it. Like, no, nigga, no. But fucking the way the media can work, nigga, like, and he didn't have a lot of the challenges we've all had as niggas, right? But when you look at that and then go look at his everyday content, something wrong. Like, nah, nigga, I'm sorry. But
it
fucked me up though. I ain't gonna lie, it fucked me up.
And that's why I don't watch interviews, bro. That's why, because
me up, bro,
you gotta think about it when people
like it really became clear how this shit worked.
Yeah, when people do
you watched that interview, right, Taz?
Yeah, I reviewed it.
It'll fuck you up, right?
Yeah, that's why I reviewed it. Well, let me say this right quick, Domo. The reason I reviewed that shit and the reason why I review a lot of these niggas' videos, because we all used to be in the same space. The reason why I don't fuck with these niggas like that is because of that shit. It just used to be an arguing space, though. That's all we do is argue back and forth, because, nigga, I'm not agreeing to no weirdo ass, leave black women alone. We need to kill off all the thugs and all. I ain't about to agree to that type dumbass shit. But that's what they used to all say. And so as Kevin grew, he distanced himself from a lot of them niggas. You know what I mean? But yeah, he used to be Manosphere too, right there in the mix in every conversation.
And shit, the way that
you think that cancer shit put him into that
lie, bro. Huh? That's a lie. That was the first time anybody ever heard that shit.
Okay. I think what happened is one of the marriages, in my opinion, when I'm hearing the shit with the marriage, I think one of the marriages fucked him off and mentally.
The first one, nigga.
Yeah, and that's what I thought too. It sounded like the first one fucked him off and put him in this space where
I wasn't fucking around, bro. I got all that little shit. I got all the little dirt on that shit because it was everywhere else. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, when he turned into a celebrity, they started pulling out all that shit. Like, oh, your first wife divorced you because you was only making $900 a month. She was making 3 times more than you. Damn, you couldn't take care of your child? What's this child abuse shit, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like, they pulled niggas divorce decrees and all that shit. So, you know what I'm saying? They did that nigga. They did it bad, but see, that's what they do to people, though. You know what I'm saying? So it work out even. And then, like, the bad part about it, though, with dude, once you able to sell people that you're not a bad person, it's hard to undo that. You know what I mean? So, like, they're repackaging themselves now. You know what I'm saying? I mean, they're doing a pretty good job of it. But they trying to repackage themselves now.
They got the new nigga. I seen you put him up. But and then I'll say this part.
No. Today? Nah, nigga, that's the nigga that nigga done trademarked they shit, nigga.
Oh shit! So he took they shit.
Man, that nigga done trademarked they shit, bro. These niggas wild. He done trademarked they shit and put out a whole little a website, nigga, about what he finna do to change they shit, nigga.
Hey, well, that's what you get. That's what you get. You get your shit in order.
He put a trademark on the Black Manosphere, bro.
Yo, and I'm gonna tell you, like, my wife, she been on my ass about certain shit about that. So that's what's up. Yeah, but yeah, it's just, hey, it's great to have these conversations, but there's also a point where we got to say, nigga, what does progress look like? That's why I like the debate we had, because so in the debate we kind of, we trying to posture, but there's a lot of shit that we saying that intersects, right? It crosses into how the fuck to fix this.
Yeah, and that was my problem. Is I said that earlier to my wife. Like I can't debate shit like that no more. That shit, I can't
that shit was
debate
hard,
from the heart like that.
Hey,
Like
I'm so emotionally attached, so it's so fucking.
I forgot
Hey,
point.
Taz, learn that lesson. Learn that lesson. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, to be for real, I shouldn't have debated separation again. I shouldn't have.
Right.
It's my ego. I don't give a fuck. I was like, I'm gonna beat this shit this time.
And see what it was, bro. Like, bro, I felt like, man, this is me. This is my actual position, so this will be easy. But
Nigga,
then when
you
you get to
sound
the
like
debate,
me before my debate with you, nigga.
right?
Like, that was me, nigga. Like, this my shit. I'm about to, but just like what you about to say, when you get up in the debate, because this is what I was saying, where I felt like Anonymous got the upper hand. When there's certain things about like what we believe in, if a nigga try to bring that shit up, I was like, I'm not about to go against that. Just like when he would say, you acquiesce to this. Like, you was like, nigga, I didn't acquiesce to nothing. I believe that shit. I just agreed with you.
But that's what make it hard in the debate, because like, so if I'm trying to win a debate, I gotta say you acquiesce. But nigga, in my heart, I'm like, nigga, we need to team up to go shoot these niggas on the same fucking thought. That's what makes it hard. Like that's the fucking, and that's the shit niggas don't understand, nigga. That's the fucking hard part about this shit. Cause I'm hearing this nigga here, and it's this small part of you as a nigga that really fuck with the black community. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, fuck all y'all, nigga. You put me and this nigga and a few other us in front of everybody, we'll fucking change all this shit.
See, I think it's always certain points though. Like I feel like, especially watching it again, once the home point is where I blew it at. Because that rapid fire,
that's not where I went, right?
That rapid fire should have been. So wait, bro, listen, hold on, fam. Now look, bro, you have to go into the home to change the moral standard. That's what I should have came through the door with.
You know what I'm saying? We went from there. Yes, nigga. If you would have sat on that, like when you talk about moral steps, specifically from the standpoint where Anonymous was talking about, you're talking about how people live their lives even outside of this collective group. You feel me?
Right. I think he did a good job of playing possum with that shit. I mean, and I'm saying that in a way like when I said I didn't get where he was coming from, I really didn't. I still didn't get it till like, nigga, 2 minutes in the rebuttal round. Like, wait, nigga, you all the way over here with me.
Right.
And this is even after the premise round. I'm reading it. I took my notes, everything, but it's all the way up until like late in the game where I'm like, fuck, wait, we arguing too close. I gotta distance this shit.
I'm gonna tell you what I felt like,
bro. The white supremacy shit, bro. It was you agreeing to the white supremacy.
Yeah.
It was you agreeing to the white supremacy shit, because that's all the rapid fire was about, really. Like, nigga, you agree with white supremacy? Should we challenge it, nigga?
This was my plan, bro, and it worked. I was gonna walk into your building and set a white supremacy fire in that motherfucker and just make you run outside. And by the time you figured out what the fuck was going on, we was done. Like, it's a debate, and that's my job, right?
Bro, I had shit written down. I'm reading it and still ain't saying it, because it's like, because that was when I wrote down the home part. I wrote it down for the rebuttal round, but I said to myself, you know what? That's gonna be better for the rapid fire round. And I ain't even used it. You know what I'm saying? It's just one of them things.
You to go to the home shit by the time. I thought you was gonna do the Israelite shit. Damn near in your
the home shit should have been about the home shit.
Yeah, but then when you didn't do the home shit and you focused on the Israelite shit and the rapid fire, I was like, yeah, this shit done.
I got lost in that point, but that's what I'm saying. Like, and I had the shit written, I was prepared, and even watching it, I'm like, damn, bro, like
I came in expecting to fight home all through the rapid fire.
That's what it was
I had pre-prepared fucking responses to whatever.
If I'm a win now, you know what I'm saying? If I'm a win, that argument has to, because for real, you too close to me. and I can create the distance by creating the home argument, and we argue that, and whoever wins.
Now
Then I think you have a clear-cut winner.
point this out to niggas. Y'all niggas don't understand how brilliant these black men are, that we are fucking making arguments, countering that, so we know what the fuck to do. Like, that's the brilliance of us, nigga. Like, and that ain't no like dick riding. That's just, we respect that about each other enough to know, like, nigga, I gotta be 4 or 5 moves ahead.
You know what it is, though, bro? You know what came back and got me, though, bro, this time? I'm going to say it, too. Experience, bro.
Yeah. I told you that, though. I told you that.
I'm telling you, bro, it was experience, bro, because by the time I caught on, I'm like, damn, you know what? This is one of the things they told me to pay attention to all season, for real.
Yeah.
We arguing way too fucking close, bro.
Bro, and the thing about it, Anonymous, what's the name? And this is what I was saying. Anonymous rebuttal wasn't that strong. He just kept saying you agreed with him, right? But it planted the seed. It planted seeds, right? So when you get it, just like when niggas was saying my rapid fire against Lance, it wasn't. You know, I mean, not rapid fire, but rebuttal. It was like I'm explaining something to y'all that's about to happen.
Right.
You feel me? I'm explaining what's about to happen in the rapid fire.
I'm gonna be honest. I took that from you. I knew if I planted that seed deep enough, it wasn't no getting over it. It was just
but look, that conversation about the morals and how we attempt to impose them on somebody else. If Taz sit in that, even on that question of the ethic of challenging white supremacy, you feel me? If you saying that if we were focused on the ethics and all of that other shit, but my challenging white supremacy don't look like challenging your white supremacy, then we got a problem. Because now, because we don't have the same moral or ethic, we fighting each other about how we should move forward,
and here's the
which
truth.
Ain't even moving forward.
Here's the truth. If you do what the fuck he just said, I was not prepared for that. And I'm gonna tell you what I mean. I was not prepared for niggas to not think that attacking white supremacy was a moral standard. I thought that was a no-brainer. Right,
I blew it right there too, though. That's
where you missed it. That if you attack that mindset, I probably
nigga, it's 2 minutes left.
Nigga, I know, bro. I'm in the same
2 minutes left. When I looked at the clock, like, damn, okay, so this is the moment where I actually have him, and this is the road that I needed to be on 6 minutes ago, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? So now the clock counting down. I know the clock counting down. I'm kind of rushing now. I don't get to make that point, bro. That shit was crazy, bro. Watching it back, like, damn. Because I've seen all my mistakes. That's why I'm cool with it.
I talked to a lot of my, just my partners and shit, and they could tell, like, I'm be honest with you. So I'm just gonna be transparent, right? You being transparent. So this is the conversation on the other end. It's like, I didn't know you had that much love and respect for Taz. This is the conversation motherfuckers are saying to me, because I'm literally not attacking you the way I normally should and would in certain situations in that debate.
Nah, y'all niggas is nice.
Yeah.
Anonymous wasn't on that. Judges.
Yeah, like I wasn't on nothing. Like, it's a dumbass respect level. Like, when I say I respect you, nigga, like, it's a level of respect. Like, so going, like, nigga, I'm literally at that point, I was at a disadvantage in certain areas, but I did such, and this is where I feel like I did such a good job of misdirecting you in other areas that by the time you realized what the fuck was up, the debate was over.
Yeah, and that's facts. Like I say, even when he asked about can and should, it still didn't register that he wouldn't get it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because to me, I wrote it in my premise in a way where, the question of the debate is should. Okay, the answer to that is you can't. So you shouldn't. But I should have, I probably should have wrote that directly instead of hoping that a judge would infer. You know what I'm saying? Like, so.
Oh, that's the worst thing you could do.
Yeah, bro.
You know,
that's the worst thing
you gotta
could do.
press the narrative, bro.
Look, see, Melvin,
there's a learning curve in right premises. You know what I'm saying?
But I feel like that rapid fire round went the way I wanted it to, because I wanted to have not some yelling match, dog.
That's the part. Now, I agree. I didn't want to yell, but I think there's little moves and counter moves that I'm making that even when you go back and look,
it still happens. But like, niggas know when to stop though. Like we ain't doing that. You know what I'm saying? you know, to me I don't want the bullshit every debate.
I didn't want the bullshit. I agree. And
like,
so
I mean, y'all did it right. I don't think it was corny. I don't think it was like, man, y'all niggas is ass
we
kissing.
talking
Like,
about
get
the
in
pyramid
there.
Earth, my nigga. Yeah, let's come in and cook on it. But you know what I'm saying? We ain't debating no pyramid Earth or no dumbass shit.
Yeah, right.
I want this shit to be heard, nigga. This shit real, bro. Just like our debate though, Domo. Like shit, I want this shit to be heard, nigga. We ain't here to
Hey, but you know, we went at it though. Fuck the bullshit, nigga. We went at it. It was like I think at the end of my fucking rapid fire, nigga, we was yelling. Hey, but I bring that. I don't give a fuck.
But
you know
see,
what I'm saying? Like I bring
and
that.
but I felt like, and this is the other thing I learned from you.
Yeah, you did.
I'm gonna tell you what I learned from you. I felt like you had to do that because you fucked up in that.
Domo brought the bullshit, bro.
I felt like you had to do that though because you fucked up in the premise that you submitted to Taz. And and here's the crazy part. When you basically gave this nigga your argument, it taught me everything I needed to know about Taz.
Well, that's another thing. In my rebuttal, I had self written there 7 times to remind myself that since I'm going second, going into the rapid fire round, I have to concentrate on making sure that the self is the person that we're talking about.
You didn't know.
And nigga, you remember what I did, bro? Nigga, George Bush got that apology to Kanye, nigga.
Yeah, he said, bro, and that's why I was like, hey, but you know what the thing about it was?
Charm was talking about.
It was
I
was
like
a persuasive.
I've got all about that.
It was a persuasive rebuttal.
A lot of bait, and you took a lot of debate. And what you should, I'm gonna tell you, when you go back and watch it, what you should have attacked was my psychology information. Like you should have attacked.
And that marriage shit. Nigga, I would like.
You should have
talk about marriage.
All my
I said it, but I didn't.
Nah, you didn't attack it.
It was right. It was supposed to go into the rapid fire, bro.
All my Nilly Fuller shit. You really should have attacked all my Nilly Fuller shit. Like looking back on it, you would have crushed me if you would have pointed out that this is not a real. I would have still had to argue it. But if you would have said these are not moral standards, these are just whatever the fuck.
I didn't bring it down to individuals. I left it, and I knew that though. I knew that was, like I said, bro. I put that fucking shit in there to remind myself that when it's time for the rapid fire, we're only talking about individuals. Every question, nigga, is about self. I mean, it literally, if you look back, nigga, the bottom of that motherfucker say self. So it would be attacking it through Neely Fuller, but it's like, nope, nigga, education, nope, you have to do it yourself. Law,
that's what I'm saying. Like, see,
yeah, but to be clear though, I did like Taz's rebuttal.
I love this rebuttal.
I did like Taz's rebuttal.
I love Taz's rebuttal, but I felt like in my rebuttal, I did like my strategy at the point after hearing his fucking premise.
No, I know, bro. I get, because what it was is you heard two. You got excited, bro. Like I know, because I know that feeling. I know that feeling. You feel me? Like I had that feeling against Suave, nigga.
Right.
I'm like, oh, but that debate against Suave, bro, that pissed me. I started my rebuttal 3 fucking times. Y'all ain't hear the best one. I'm not gonna lie. Y'all niggas did not hear the best rebuttal. Ask Yarah.
Niggas don't know the shit that we scrapping, don't you? Like,
no, I'm saying, ask Yarah, bro. When I started and the shit cut out, I was going in.
Right.
You feel me? And then niggas like, hey, bro, can't nobody hear you. I'm like, wait, what?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know, I mean, it's the game, bro. And I feel like with y'all debate, he the word that was missing from Taz that he used a couple times, but I was like, nigga, stay on that shit. It's subjectivity.
Yeah,
nigga.
But I
morals and standards are subjective.
I feel like I put so much bait out there he couldn't get. And now look, he was close.
He said that shit too. I missed that.
But you didn't harp on it. Like you was close as fuck. There's a couple times I'm listening to you
on that bitch, nigga. I'm thinking like,
bro,
that's the game.
It's a couple times where I'm listening to you.
Right, I said that's the game, bro.
I'm like, bro, you stay right here. I got a fucking fire. But you didn't. You didn't. And so when you didn't do it, by the time, like, I'm gonna be honest, bro, by the time we get to the rapid fire, niggas can see my face, I'm damn near like smiling. Like, I'm like, nigga, I just gotta come in here and make sure I don't lose at this.
Bro, you niggas heard, niggas didn't even need to see your face. Niggas heard you smiling. You was like, all right, let's go. All right, where the timer? We're the top rated like solar. Can we? I'm like, oh yeah, this nigga got some shit. But you know what? That's where I fucked up too, because I felt like I had Taz. But like the reason, where I fucked up was, I was like, I
You
know
let
he
Taz
was
get you out of character, nigga.
Nah, but actually, it's the opposite. Like it's the opposite, nigga. I got too full of myself.
Yeah, me out of character.
Nah, he did, yeah. But look, but see, that was the problem
that
though.
from you though, Taz.
But that was the problem, cause look, I'm like, oh, this exactly where we going? Bet. Cause I'm so hyped about this debate, nigga. I got whole pre-written arguments, right? But the problem when I like write some shit, you know what I'm saying? When I'm in a groove, nigga, it's like a thesaurus. Words just start coming out. You feel me? The problem is, it's like, nigga, that's too much. You feel me? Like that's just too much. Like niggas don't need to. Like I didn't need to say inept, nigga. I just needed to say he has a convoluted, and that may not even. Not convoluted would have worked. Convoluted.
That ain't attacking me like that.
Yeah. If I would have said he has a convoluted understanding of what a disruption is, which means that ain't none of it a disruption. I said
I don't give a fuck how you word that, bro. That nigga said an inept understanding, but you might well say he a whole ass nigga, bro.
Yeah, that's
bro,
shit.
Really? Actually,
hey, bro,
to be for real, I'm not gonna lie, bro.
Hey, let me say.
Hold on, real quick, because I'm not gonna lie.
You got it.
I'm glad you only caught that first part, nigga, because I low key went in like a few lines like down. I was like, nigga, he got an inept understanding.
We need to be boxing this conversation up and selling it. I'm gonna point that out. Next season, this conversation needs to be sold because this is a dope conversation. But keep going.
But you know, this is probably the first time that the Final Four sat and had a conversation about their debates that didn't turn into fuck you, nigga, I won and you nigga I got robbed.
Niggas got too much respect for each other, bro. Like this. Yeah. Like this. It's not that. I'm gonna tell you what was fucked up, bro. Once I won, and you can hear it in my reaction, like I'm happy I won, but my heart is breaking for this nigga at the same time, bro. I'm gonna tell you now. Here's the fucked up part. I don't remember the judge's decision or none of that. You know what I remember? As soon as the decision is announced, Taz clicks off the shit. That's all I remember.
I did too, though. I did that.
That's all I fucking remember. Instead of, because I was hoping that he was gonna stay on where I could say, man, nigga, you had an amazing season. You fucking was rookie of the year and you fought your way to the fucking finals. And I respect that shit. And I didn't get to do that because of all the other whatever the fuck happens in the situation, right? So, like, hey, bro.
See, he stayed on longer though than what, because I was expecting him to just, you know what I'm saying, like, because you know usually it's just okay, boom,
it is
over. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And you know, I mean, I know it's the finals and shit, but like I ain't even thinking like that, bro. I'm like, damn, that's fucked up. I got to go over here and jump on. You know what I'm saying? I went and jumped on the argument league on the Zoom and shit. You know,
I'm gonna tell you the fucked up part, bro. I had a whole scenario set to where my family was finna come. This is fucked up. Like my family was finna come and congratulate you. Like we talked about it. If I won, like we was gonna come and congratulate you on a fucking amazing, epic season, bro.
I appreciate that, man.
Like nigga, my wife, my wife do not stay up. My wife is fucking peeking because she's scared that I got my camera on. So she's peeking into the office saying, is we ready yet? Is it time? Nigga, my 7-year-old and my 4-year-old is still awake, waiting. This is just real shit, waiting to come. The only motherfucker that fell asleep, only person that fell asleep was my oldest daughter. She was just, you know, being a fucking teenager.
Yeah.
So she passed out.
Yeah, but it wasn't that nigga. It was not that environment.
Yeah, it was not. Yeah, it wasn't that type of party, nigga.
Well, nigga, I'm telling you, niggas, I was hot, bro. I was, actually after I lost, nigga, I sat there and looked at that motherfucking. I refreshed YouTube at least 30 times. I'm like, I'm giving y'all the opportunity. I'm giving y'all the opportunity to start this bitch up, bro. I'm giving y'all niggas the opportunity to start this bitch up. Nigga, after minute like 19, nigga, I'm like, yep, go live, nigga. We about to do this right now. Cause I had to get up early because we was leaving, you know what I'm saying, flying out in the morning. So shit. I'm like, nigga, I gotta get it all, you know what I'm saying, get it all in. I felt better that second day though. Like when I came back on the other day, you feel me? I was like, I gotta get, cause you know, just like Taz, because me and Taz really did the same shit, nigga. After we lost that next morning, oh yeah, niggas got that work. Niggas got that reverse. Yeah, you think I'm gonna take this shit quietly? I gotta be fucked up, nigga. This shit. But it's all. But that's what I'm saying. Like even that nigga Moore is like, you know what I'm saying. He want a topic. I'm like, bro, I'm not thinking about no topics right now.
Here we go. I'm back. My shit almost cut out.
I am not thinking about no topics right now, nigga. I'm chilling.
I mean, okay, so let me say this, bro. But I feel
yes, you are. You are.
Look,
you are.
But listen, I feel like somebody got to set it off, man, so niggas will get to debating, bro. Because like I don't want to get down to, you know what I'm saying, February and niggas only got 3 debates in, bro.
Like
I want to establish
solo tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? We can set something up in like real.
Like I want to establish an environment of debating, nigga.
Yeah,
like, not necessarily like I like if I set it off, nigga, and hopefully everybody else will get to that because I don't want to just do 8 right off top either. Like that ain't.
Yeah, I'm trying to spread that shit out, right?
Yeah, shit. I had I had my son in December. That's crazy. This nigga 7 months and we just
By
now
the way,
in the
shout out
season.
to Baby Huey, nigga. Wait till he 4. Wait till he 4 and he come in and say some shit like "fuck you." I'm just pointing that out.
Hey man, I'm hoping to God, bro, because he listened to way too many of our conversations. Bro. I don't know what the fuck.
All right,
his
fuck
first
you.
word
Nigga, this is what happened, nigga. My oldest daughter talked some shit to my son, right? Now my son cold as fuck. Let me be honest with y'all. She said some crazy shit, so I ain't gonna tell her. But she said some crazy shit to him. He know he can't, but he know he can't cuss, right? He can't say fuck. He can't say shit. He can't. So this what he say. She say the shit. He look at her dead in her face and yell it. You know what? F you. I'm like, bro, you 4. What you I had to work him out because I had to let him know you still cussing. Like, what you doing?
Yeah, like you still like
cussing,
you still cussing low key. Like you still, it's the intent.
You still
son.
cussing, nigga. But
it's the intent, son.
Right. Like it's
you're a little
like,
genius, but you still cussing, man.
And that's what these kids like. That's what they do. Like the older they get, especially because I mean you a brilliant motherfucker, so he gonna be brilliant. They don't have no choice. Like my kids, all my friends in my circle call our kids ex-babies because me and my wife have spent so much time teaching them this shit. Like nigga, these fucking kids, and then everything else that they exposed to. Your son gonna surprise you at how fucking brilliant he is. That's the whole point, bro. Like,
he my son. I ain't gonna be surprised. That's my seed.
Nigga, I said the same shit. I said the same shit, right? Until your son show up out of nowhere and start talking other language.
Yeah, that'll fuck me up.
That you didn't teach him. Like that fucked me up. My son was fucking talking to me in Korean because he found the shit on his fucking iPad, nigga. That fucked me up. I didn't teach him that shit. I'm their teacher. Like my kids, you know what I'm saying? My daughter is on my youngest daughter is on a fucking 3rd grade level. She's supposed to be on 2nd grade. My fucking son,
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I forget how old you niggas is. I do forget how old you niggas is. I forget I'm kind of, you know what, nigga, I kind of forget I'm the younger nigga around here.
Right. But that's why niggas fuck with you. But and here's the crazy part. Because niggas want to see you by the time you 40, nigga. I want to see you 10 times better than us. And you own that trajectory. Like that's what this shit is about, nigga. Like everybody talks shit and they feel like we should be doing certain shit, but there's a undertone to this shit of nigga, we finna fuck y'all up. We're challenging fucking black intellectualism, nigga. Like, fuck y'all. Yeah, it's aggressive. I heard you say that and I agree. It's aggressive as fuck. But there's also this brilliance of, nigga, I'm listening to Taz's argument and I'm like, so look, so when I'm making a debate, I'm like, the one argument that he can make that can win is we shouldn't because we can't. And you know what Taz's argument was? We shouldn't because we can't. So I gotta fight all night. Like, there's no, how many motherfuckers come in there and make that adjustment and make that argument?
Man,
the average motherfucker just dies after my premise.
That was, like I said, I think you played it perfectly though, man. 'Cause I'm just looking at this shit now, like, fuck this nigga say so close. And I just didn't catch it, bro, until it was too late, bro. You stayed as close to me as possible, bro. And by the time it's like somebody compared it to boxing,
Right.
And so with that comparison, bro, it's the nigga that just come in and hug you all night, nigga, and then now, you know what I'm saying, in the last round, it's up to the judges. You know what I'm saying? And so, like I say, I don't want to leave it to the judges, bro. Like, 'cause to me, I do a lot of this shit to make sure I'm understood, bro. Like, because I talk a lot of shit, and I say shit that maybe you don't agree with until you hear it, right?
And I was counting on that. I was counting on that.
If I ain't get my point across, nigga, I blew it. You know what I'm saying?
It wasn't so much that. It was just you had an excellent point, but it didn't line up with my argument on my premise. And so what I did was I basically turned it into, and this is, and
man, fuck the bullshit. That nigga finessed.
I did.
Okay. Towards the in the championship rounds, the debate came about white fucking supremacy, nigga.
Yeah.
It became about
I allowed that. That's right. I allowed that, and it's at, like I said, it's at the 2-minute mark of the final goddamn rapid fire round.
You go back and listen. I think it's
wait a minute, bro.
I laugh at you.
Taz, hold on. And this is where I was mad at you, Taz. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Because listen, I be listening, and usually that's where because this is where you fuck me up in our debate. I be agreeing. I be like, yeah, like that's the shit I'm on. But this nigga said if you get rid of white supremacy, it's gonna be anarchy.
Right?
I'm like, what?
That's not what I answered. That's not what I
you said that. No, you posed that basically to me like in a question, damn near.
Like it was like if we didn't have white supremacy, you know what I'm saying? What would it be? You feel me?
That's how it came across. It ain't what you said, but that's how it came across, right?
And it was like, well, you know what I mean? The niggas talking about anarchy, and it's like white supremacy or anarchy. And even,
right.
and even
niggas is thinking, and I'm laughing because I know niggas is thinking like, if I go against white supremacy, I'm an anarchist.
Right.
Like, that's the main thing niggas is thinking. Whether that's what you were saying or not, that's how I came across. And I was
okay,
like,
and that's what I'm saying. Across. That's exactly what I was saying too, right? That's exactly what I was saying. Right. Because look, listen to why it hurt though. It hurt because the judges aren't forcing the premise. Now we back to the judges, nigga. What's in my premise about that, A9? The public understanding, my nigga. But look, you know what I'm saying? And I ain't driving it in the debate, but in my mind, I wrote it in my premise. All I got to do is show it a couple times. The judges know I made that point. I gave it to them a week early, so I've showed it enough. In my mind, I can just operate off of that because the judges know what I mean. The public understanding of it, nigga, not, you know what I'm saying? Not that it's, I don't believe, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man.
That's the biggest switch that people make from season 1 to season 2 when they debate here. It's like, so in your second season, you recognize that you can't assume anyone knows what you mean. So you can't assume that like, because we all think that season 1, right? Our first season, like, okay, no, man, we lost because like you didn't just. I thought you knew this. Like, no, people don't know.
You didn't make it clear.
We got to teach everyone what we're saying from
right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So you got to debate like no one's ever heard what you're saying before.
And see, and I tried to cram though. But keep in mind, I didn't have no spare time ever. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, you know what I mean? Like some shit, I was hinging it on. They would have had to, you know what I'm saying? Like, cause put it like this. That's why, like I said, it's easy for me to take it. I needed them to take it that way. There's no way I can explain the public understanding and give my argument. And, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't enough time for that. So, you know what I'm saying? I had to do it the way I did it and hope that they would come back and understand that I'm talking about the public understanding. And you know what I'm saying? Again, you got to kind of come back and drive that at some point in the rapid fire against them. Like, wait, bro, hold on. In my premise, I said, and I didn't, again, we talking late in my rebuttal, where I'm saying, well, wait, bro, no, hold on. This ain't what the fuck we agreed to, nigga. You got me confused. That what the fuck you debating now. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean?
Hey, when I hear you say that, I'm laughing on the inside, like, nigga, that's your point.
Like yeah, and it's late as fuck, bro. In my rebuttal round, it's over, nigga. And I'm like, fuck, man, I just realized, like, damn, bro, like, how the fuck I just go this whole debate and just now realize I wasn't supposed to be debating this shit this way.
Yeah.
Bro. Hold on.
I'm gonna tell you when I knew it was over, and it worked out. I knew it was over like 5 minutes into your premise.
Damn.
5 minutes into your
Damn.
premise.
You ain't stood a chance, nigga.
Yeah. Yeah, I knew it was over. I ain't gonna bullshit you, bro. And I'm thinking to myself, like, this is a brilliant argument for another debate. Now, I'm gonna say this. So I'm gonna put this out there because I ain't gonna use the same strategy in season 4. Domo called me out on this shit in an argument that we had, right? He said, nigga, you are throwing out bait to these niggas and they fucking taking it, and I ain't gonna do it. You got caught in the same shit. And I'm gonna tell you what I was expecting you to do. When I heard you going at Philip at Philip Rudolph and Randolph and all of this, I thought you was finna go down the whole list. I'm thinking that your whole rebut. If you would have done that, nigga, I would have laughed. I would have boogied on you. So that's the one adjustment that you made that I set you up for that you didn't fall into. Because all of that shit, if you go back and listen, all of that shit was just bait for whether they capable or not. It had really nothing to do with our real fight, with our real argument. So you were smart for not taking that. But don't go to seeing that. Like, I was throwing bait out for niggas all see, and they would take the shit. And I'm just like, y'all niggas stupid, bro.
And see, and that's what I'm saying, man.
You took a little bit of it, though. You took enough to where I could win, bro. Like, by the time you got 3-5 minutes in, and that's why Moore was saying this shit. Moore wasn't trying to be an asshole, nigga. Like, nigga, I ain't gonna go deeper. The argument was solidified. And so by the 3-5 minutes in, I'm like, fuck, man. I hate that I got to do this, but it's over. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's over.
Yeah, see, well, that's again, it's an adjustment there it's an adjustment there that I could have made, though. That rapid fire was not supposed to be about anything other than individuals not being able to get their moral standards changed by black leaders.
All right, let me help you.
I let it stay at community, and as long as this community is,
and look,
it's convoluted.
Look, if I'm being for real, bro, that's what I'm saying. I'm mad that Taz was the only unknown. He was the unknown quantity for me. He was the only unknown.
Me too. So I was like, said that shit right.
But anonymous though,
nigga, yeah, because that nigga saw my tricks. Like, I was like,
bro, that's what I'm saying. Like, Taz, I was just supposed to just beat Taz, and then like the anonymous fight was supposed to be what it was, bro. Because nigga, ain't nobody gave me my capitalism debate, bro. As much we had a whole season where niggas was talking shit about capitalism.
I'm gonna be honest though, you ain't getting that shit like that in season 4.
Bro, I wanted my capitalism debate, bro. I wanted my lick back.
Too much about the nuance of the debate. Like, we gotta word that shit right.
No, for sure. But I wanted my lick back on separation. That's why I set this shit up with. You know what I'm saying?
I don't give a shit. I feel like you won that debate. I feel like you won that debate and it wasn't even close. Like, you talking about against
Lex, yeah.
Yeah. Like, and it was hella shit that I couldn't say.
Yeah, I do too, though, man.
It was because I couldn't give you no credit because I couldn't have you coming in case we debated feeling confident, right? But I couldn't give you credit. I felt like you destroyed that.
That's that performance shit, man.
Yeah, like I felt like information wise, like it wasn't even fucking close. Like the way you argued that is textbook.
But the thing about it, and this is what I learned, bro. And this is for everybody. Like anybody in the league that's listening, understand this. When they giving out the scores, it's not just about like your performance per se, but were you?
Yeah.
You feel me? Man. Like what make you? Did you do that to your best to the best of your abilities?
And when you get done, I got to speak to this. Go ahead.
You know what I'm saying? Because in that debate, you feel me? I was standoffish because I didn't really fuck. I was like, I don't fuck with that nigga Lex like that. You feel me? And I know what he gonna do. You feel me? So in the rapid fire, I was like, yeah, whatever, nigga. Yeah, whatever, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't myself. I was just like, I'm gonna answer your questions and I'm not gonna give a fuck.
Right.
You feel me? And that worked against me because the judge is just like, all right, he just seemed like whatever. Like he's not, even though it was still a 10-9 round.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
It was still a 10-9 round. But that was the that was literally the difference because he got 2 10s. I got 10-9. You know what I'm saying? That's the difference right there. And at first I was pissed because I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I know I cooked that nigga. But when I thought about how it was judged, it was like Lex did Lex all the way. You feel me?
Yeah.
Now, do I think any of that shit deserved 10s at all? Fuck no.
Right.
But he was evaluated by the standard that people always held him to. Like, and he did that. I did what I did and then stepped back a little bit and came back and did what I did. And it was that small step back that was the difference between a 127 and a 128 or a 129.
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? So I learned my lesson.
I'm gonna tell you.
But now though, against this nigga Taz, what I figure is, bro, you can't be like, you can't, well, I say it like this, you can't sound like the college nigga against a nigga that sound more relatable.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that shit just not go right. So I'm using all these words when the approach that Taz take to, all right, nigga, I'm taking these words as disrespect. Because I already got that reputation, everybody took that shit as disrespect.
Right.
Like, yeah, Taz, hell yeah, that nigga be doing that shit. You feel me? So that's so now,
yeah,
nigga,
Taz, he be calling people inept, nigga. Their understanding is inept, motherfucker. Pea-brained ass niggas. Like, bro, that shit was, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I ain't the average person, so I heard you. And you did go on after that, but like I say, I had dropped my head. Like, damn, bro, he's attacking me.
Right.
Because I don't even remember what else you said, but I remember you said that, and I'm like, fuck it, man. Melvin, a judge, bro. I'll fuck around and blow this shit, but like, nigga, I gotta respond to that shit. But that nigga said I gotta end up understanding, nigga.
I'm gonna tell you where I took a chance with you, right? So coming into that debate, now I'm gonna let you know, it wasn't like, it wasn't like, oh, I changed my shit after we talked. I knew after our face off and who the judges was, where I was gonna go, but I knew I was taking a chance, and here's why: I'm anonymous Hebrew, nigga. Of course, I gotta argue the Bible, right? But in my mind, if I argue the Bible, there's gonna
lose, nigga.
Yes, 100%. Because there's gonna be a time where Taz says, "Nigga, that's influenced by white supremacy, and you're fucked off, and yada yada, whatever the fuck." Right? So
even if you go to the dog, even if you even outside of the white supremacy shit, like when you go to the dogma, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's like, it ain't going.
And so,
like, you got that's an uphill battle that you about to have to, you know what I'm saying, defend when it doesn't add to you winning. Right. So even if you win that argument, it don't mean you win the debate, but you got to defend it. Because if you don't win that argument, you lose.
I'm gonna tell you when I knew I had it was when I started running the shit by certain motherfuckers, and like motherfuckers would get quiet. And I don't even mean like tank motherfuckers, because I got people that I talk to outside of, and motherfuckers would just get quiet. Like, fuck, okay. I would have never took that route. And everybody to the man would be like, well, why you didn't go just strictly Bible? Nigga, because and this is a testament to Taz. And this is what I be trying to tell y'all can't do what we do if y'all ain't us. This is a testament to Taz, because I know as soon as I go down that route, and this is the fucked up part, I had no idea about the Israelite weirdo ass nasty motherfucker that he brought up. That nigga don't influence me though, so fuck that nigga, right? So, but I had no idea about that nigga. Fuck him, nigga. Fuck, he nasty. Stone this nigga if you ask me, right? But I kept myself safe from that because this shit wasn't about the Bible. If I would have made this debate about the Bible and then we get to there at that point and it's a fucking pedo Israelite, you done, nigga. I don't give a fuck what you done.
Right, yeah, because that's gonna be framed. It's gonna come about.
Yeah, the way that shit is framed, nigga, you done. And for the record, I would join y'all niggas in at least beating this nigga ass. I mean, we could talk about this shit offline. Like, that shit is
And I wanted to come at you like, nigga, you know me, nigga. Fuck all, you know me, nigga. This damn near prison.
Yeah, I feel like I framed that wrong because it wasn't impactful enough. So I feel like I framed it wrong. So
but I'm gonna tell you, I knew something like that was coming on the Israelite shit. So I had to tell myself, don't get emotional about the Israelite shit.
I gotta do it. I gotta point it out.
What?
Do niggas like, and that's what I'm saying. That's how you know a nigga that's learning. A nigga that say, if the judges didn't fucking talk about it, then that means I ain't talk about it enough. I didn't frame it right. It was something I did wrong. Most of the times niggas be on, man, them judges just don't know. They just don't understand.
Nah.
Like when the niggas say straight up, I had to do something better with it because clearly, you know what I'm saying, it ain't had the impact that I wanted it to have. Like, for example, my argument about like Taz and disruption, right? Questioning what he called a disruption. It was clearly my language. I fucked that, like my language fucked that up. You know what I'm saying? Like he's saying it was a framing. But when there's something that happened in a debate and you like, damn, like I thought this was important, but the judges didn't talk about it. And you say it's something I need to be done. That's how you know you're dealing with a high level nigga. You feel me?
Yep. I agree.
What they call it, high value debater.
Right.
High value debater.
I off the Chris shit. I'm gonna tell you where I fucked up with the Chris shit. If I do a better rebuttal against Chris, I win that debate, right? And it wasn't even so much I needed to address it. I needed to set my closing up. Damn, I'm giving away too much, but fuck it. I needed to set my closing up with my rebuttal. And I felt like I did that with Taz. So where people would say, nigga, that was a horrible rebuttal, it lined up with my closing. And it ended up lining up with the rapid fire too. I didn't know he was going to go there, but it ended up lining because I attacked and framed something. I used the rebuttal as a round to frame and attack something. Like, if y'all niggas ain't learning, I don't know what the fuck to tell y'all, bro. The top 4, 5, 6 niggas, we learning. We may not tell y'all what the fuck we learning because it's a strategic fucking fight, but we learning. And yeah, nigga, I get it. It's a tie, but that was a fucking. When you end that debate, that's a fucking amazing debate, nigga. That was a dope ass debate.
Yeah, man. I feel like the Final Four was dope.
I do too.
I feel like even
that round like, before that was dope too.
Yeah. Except for the T-Duck debate.
Yeah, I agree. I keep forgetting about that shit. So yeah.
But that's what I'm saying. Like Blue, Taz, me and Suave, like that shit was great.
Like that was that Hal shit.
Yeah, you and Hal.
They was all
Yeah, man. I feel like
after the debate, they was all like worth arguing about and shit.
What'd you say, Blue?
I said, like, after the debate, they was all worth arguing about.
Right. Hey, yeah, let me say this part real quick. This nigga Blue even went live for like 10 seconds or some shit just to congratulate a nigga.
He did a YouTube short, nigga.
Yeah. Hey, look, bro, I'm gonna tell you. The amount of, and this shit corny, that shit meant everything to me. That shit meant everything to me, nigga. That means that I connected.
Yeah, I'm glad to know that too, though, because y'all niggas be going at it, and I've been hearing you all season say Blue can't wait for you to lose.
Do that, and that means that he also gets the point of, nigga, we go at it. Hey, bro, real talk. I'll fuck a nigga up about Blue, bro. Yeah, fuck all the in real life.
That's crazy. That's good shit. You know
I got so much love and respect for the fucking person that Blue is. So the fact that he would do that means he understood this whole system. We arguing shit, but in real life, and I know that because I've heard enough.
Look, we're gonna have to change the name of the argument league, nigga. Niggas is getting too cool. Nigga, we're gonna have to change the name of the argument
league. We still gonna argue because niggas ain't no suckers. But that's my thing. Like when I tell y'all I take this position serious, I ain't gonna be perfect. But nigga, the position that I'm in, like even today, I'm gonna tell you what's crazy. Fuck it.
I see Domo in the chat saying, fuck him, don't give him nothing. Now, that was already my thought. But to see the MVP fucking thinking like me, fuck you, nigga. Show me what the fuck you saying. I'll beat your ass on the debate.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Y'all niggas got to stop acting like these niggas really got leagues out here, bro.
And that's why I want. But Domo, the only reason I jumped on there, I want to dead that shit.
Hey, I low key want to be like, bro. If he come over here, I want y'all to bring that nigga Joshua over here. I want to cook that nigga on that black conservative shit. I want to make him look bad. And
you got and you got the right to say that. Joshua, my guy, fuck with him. That's my brother. I love him. But you got the right to say at this point, this our league, nigga.
Like that nigga kicked me off the panel. That nigga muted me on the panel a couple times, nigga, because while a nigga was ranting about Donald Trump, nigga. I'm like, all right, bro, yeah, I'm over here showing love, and you muting a nigga. Oh yeah, y'all got me fucked up.
I gotta go see that shit. That's crazy.
Man, it was a while back though. It was a while when we were supposed to be trying to fuck with them niggas.
If I get a chance, I'm gonna beat the shit out of the motherfucking Lions Den champion. If that nigga really do show up, because I don't think he's gonna show up. But if he do, I'm gonna fuck that. We ain't even gotta worry about. I'm gonna fuck that.
Bro, he gonna show up, nigga. He know about SVDL, nigga.
He gonna show up for the clout, but I'm talking about information wise. Like,
oh nah, he not gonna I ain't worried about that shit.
Yeah, I'm gone, man. I'll let y'all niggas, man.
Hey,
all right, bro. Peace, fam. I'll get at you, Chaz.
No doubt, fam.
I'm gonna hit you tomorrow, bro. We gotta chop it up.
All right.
I'll see you at the Lakers championship game, man.
This nigga, man.
Tell them niggas.
We got Melo, nigga. Hey.
Hold on, they got Melo too?
Oh, word?
Yeah.
Yes, nigga. 1 year.
And we snuck in 3 young.
You got Melo coming off the bench, son. Okay.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell y'all just broke my heart.
And Kendrick.
I'm gonna tell you how y'all just broke my heart, you bitch ass niggas. Cause in my mind, the Warriors still got a chance. The Warriors still got a chance to get Dame, right? So in my mind, like, we got a chance to get Dame. It's no, I don't give a fuck if we get Dame. Y'all got them niggas plus Melo. Fuck y'all, niggas.
Bro, for Portland, nigga, this nigga Melo dropped 41% from the 3, nigga.
Hey, bro, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, nigga. Melo gonna go down as one of the most prolific scorers the league has ever seen.
He gonna win the game by himself in the championship.
Yeah, bro. I don't give a fuck what you say about that nigga defense. And if this nigga accepts a role, if he starts, it's a wrap. But if he accepts a role of coming off the bench, maybe. Oh my God.
He started.
He got.
It just depends on who he guards.
They're gonna give him Kuzma minutes.
Like,
he got to start. But if he would ever accept the coming off the bench role, oh my God.
Oh yeah, he coming off the. Nah, he gotta come off. He coming off the bench.
He started.
Because they ain't got no shooter. They
ain't got no shooters in the starting 5.
Yeah, they got to. Because they ain't got no shooter.
Like LeBron is the best shooter.
We got a Reza. Hold on, we picked up
that shit.
We picked up Wayne Ellen in the best 3-point
shooter.
Actually, Wayne Ellison,
defense, we picked up
Wayne Ellison, but he, bro, you don't. I mean, that's maybe.
Now, hey, look.
I don't see it.
This is where I got to give no more credit. I do the research. If they fuck around and get Buddy Hield, oh shit.
Man, Schroeder is still on the table for
they fuck around and get Schroeder. If you give me a choice,
he would have to do the sign and trade, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You give me a choice between Buddy Hield and Schroeder, I want Buddy Hield. Fuck that, nigga.
They own the bird rights.
Hey, for the record. Now, nigga,
I'll try to get him and Rashad.
I was at a bunch of Hawks games. Fuck Schroeder. I don't like that nigga's game at all, bro.
I always that was my nigga.
I can't stand.
He remind me of a younger Raymond Felton. He just always thought he was better than what he was.
He said Raymond Felton.
Hard.
Did you just, nigga? That's the point.
Like,
you
Raymond
want me to
Felton,
be happy about Raymond Felton?
That's my nigga, bro.
Raymond.
Raymond show up thinking he the best
you the nigga that played goddamn
floor.
Mortal Kombat Jax. Nigga, what you doing, nigga?
Hey, you gotta have a nigga with that.
Yeah,
See, Raymond just needed to be behind the nigga.
All jokes aside, here's my problem with Raymond Felton. He's gonna work his way into the starting fucking lineup somehow. He really needs to be a bench nigga.
Yeah, that's for
Like
real.
that's my issue. Like,
because we be killing niggas in practice. The
yeah,
niggas
you
just
practice. That's what
always
we call
going
that in
hard.
football. We call that a practice hero, nigga. Like this nigga gonna work his way into the fucking starting lineup, but then in the game he ain't better than whomever. Like you got certain niggas who they don't practice well, but you put them in the game, like on the starting line, they a fucking killer.
You bring him in on the bench, like to me, like he was he ain't playing enough though for the Thunder. Like we just didn't use him enough. That was the same thing with Fisher. We didn't use Fisher enough.
I agree. Like
it kept niggas
hey,
out
look,
there that
Scott,
couldn't
I think
shoot.
me and Domo talked about this. Scott Brooks is a horrible coach.
Man, that was horrible, man.
Yeah, Scott Brooks is a horrible coach. I can't even blame. Look, I can't even blame the GM at this point, right? I gotta blame because the GM gave
the GM was on point for like the first.
He gave him pieces, bro.
Man, yeah.
How the fuck you got a squad that got Felton?
The only thing he did that was questionable was a Kendrick Perkins joint. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm gonna tell you why
they
Perkins
just kept
is good,
finding
though.
a nigga that couldn't play basketball but could play defense.
He's a fucking locker room guy.
What?
Perkins is a great locker room guy. So fuck it.
Man, no, not for that much money, bro.
They fucked
I
up
don't give
Perkins.
a shit. That was
we had the best small ball.
Check this out, bro.
They was all
you could have hired him in the
offseason
to be a motivational speaker for less money.
A daddy.
Damn, you could have hired him. You could have hired him as a motivational speaker.
Nah, fuck that.
We should have kept Jeff Green. We could have got somebody better there.
That's another nigga I can't stand. That's another underachieving ass. Look, Jeff Green, Raymond Felton, Harrison Barnes. I put all them niggas in the same.
Nah,
Andrew
Harrison
Wiggins,
Barnes in the under.
Andrew Wiggins at this
underachieved.
point.
Harrison Barnes did not underachieve, bro.
Fuck that.
See, Wiggins
I'm a real Warriors
way
fan,
better.
So when you bring up Harrison Barnes, I hate this nigga, bro.
See, bro. On any given night,
he was a key
this
piece.
the thing, though.
I hate this.
y'all being a
nothing you don't
championship
ever
team,
say.
though,
I hate this nigga.
Wiggins, to me, though, Wiggins got a higher floor on any given night, but he doesn't
hit it.
Ceiling, but
he don't never hit it though, Blue.
Nah, he'll go for
buzz,
40
bro.
on you one night.
Nigga, he's supposed to hit that shit at least 20, 30 nights a season.
Bro, not enough.
But
That's
see,
what I'm saying.
Harrison gonna get you 15 a night. Period.
I'm gonna tell you, but Harrison,
solid.
Harrison got the fucking skill set. He got Andrew Wiggins' skill set.
Yeah,
probably more if I'm being honest.
He ain't getting the calls though, bro.
Fuck. And you know why?
He
ain't getting the calls?
got some calls.
Know why he ain't getting the calls? Because he
They
don't
just don't
knock
want him
down
to be
the
that
shots
dude.
in a clutch situation. Hey, fuck Harrison, bro.
He will, bro. They just
fuck that nigga, man.
That's part of being a superstar.
I'm gonna tell you what else I hate.
It's
little shit like this. You supposed to be stepping up. You show up. You show up. It's a home game, nigga. You supposed to have your fade right. All the stars, nigga. Once they get back home, they fade is right. You're fucking on point. Not this nigga. He show up with the Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant is the only nigga that can show up with naps at home. That's the only nigga that can do it.
Yeah, man.
Not Harrison Barnes.
And his haircut just be dry.
Yeah, Cap don't give a shit, bro. Like
I
really
and
can't.
he get a line up without even brushing his shit.
It won't touch his shit.
Like,
I was like, nigga, what you doing to us, bro?
You gotta brush your hair before.
Like, hey, you can tell this nigga just wake up and go, nigga.
Bro. Yeah, he don't even do the shit where he, you know what I'm saying, he wash his face, then you know what I'm saying, reheat the rag and then run it over your head.
Don't do nothing.
You know what I'm saying? He don't even do that shit.
Like, at least rub your
Hey, Domo, that's some real nigga shit, though. Nigga, wash their face, put that shit back.
Nigga, that pre-brush, nigga.
Your hair, nigga.
That's that pre-brush, nigga. You don't brush your hair dry, nigga. That shit hate.
You can tell this nigga.
That nigga shit be
It was
dry
times where I would look
as
at this nigga and be like, did you even brush your hair today, nigga?
That nigga shit pissed me off, bro. It looked like he just lined, but he'll line it up, though. Like, bro,
that's how you know.
Who would do you like that?
But when I was in
your shit up without brushing?
But listen, when I was in Oklahoma, nigga, I'm telling you, nigga, bro, the only thing close to motherfucking Kevin Durant in the Thunder was nigga I guess the Sooners was, I guess they was 1-1, nigga, 1A, 1B, nigga. You don't talk shit about Kevin Durant. Nobody give a fuck, nigga. Like that nigga was like Jesus out
Hey,
there. I
I hear
hated
you,
it.
nigga. But once he get to the Bay, I mean, nigga, we got niggas like Klay Thompson. We got Steph, nigga.
Right.
Like, nah, you gotta show up at least brush your hair, nigga. Leandro
Hey.
Barboza at least brushing his hair, nigga. What the fuck you talking about, nigga?
Nah, that nigga don't even listen. That nigga was shit. Wake up straight. Kevin Durant got nigga hair.
Hey,
Like
you know
that's
how many
nigga hair.
jokes niggas like and nigga we talking about you got so the Bay is diverse. You got niggas in the Bay who would be a motherfucking Wizards fan. Just cuz. And they would cook a nigga. They would cook a nigga for They would cook a nigga for Kevin Durant just because his hair was nappy.
You know what pissed me off about him though? That nigga took his do-rag off and hadn't brushed this shit one day. I was like, nigga, what the fuck is you wearing a do-rag for, my nigga? If you didn't even brush your shit before, like, who does that type of shit, bro?
Stupid as shit.
Like, you just took a do-rag off, bro, and your shit wasn't brushed. Like, man, come on, bro.
Yeah, nah, that shit crazy.
He could have been had waves, bro. Like, that shit is horrible, man.
He said that.
Yeah, that shit was bad, bro. I ain't gonna front. Like, cause I really fuck around in the Bay. I got people who still fuck around. Like, okay, put it to you like this: a nigga like Marshawn Lynch. I'm gonna tell you how.
That's my G, yo.
I'm gonna tell you how ignorant Marshawn Lynch is. Marshawn Lynch will pull up somewhere in Jack London Square, which is like you know a popping little spot in Oakland. He'll pull up. The nigga hop out the Lamborghini. He'll pull up in the fucking Lamborghini. This nigga he got the VIP ropes, right? He got the shit. He got the shit in the trunk, like in the front of the Lambo. He get up, pull this shit out, put it around the car, and the motherfuckers at the spot will honor that shit. And this nigga dress is always on point. That nigga Marshawn, this the biggest nigga in the Bay, basically, and this nigga dress always on point. Kev, you can't even brush your hair. This the Bay, nigga. You can't even brush your hair. That's how you know that nigga don't give a fuck. Nigga.
Yeah, look at that. Man, silly ass. In the chat.
My daughter asked me why this man don't brush his hair, bro. I was like, babe,
but you know what? Because of the hate that I feel like he gets so much hate that he don't deserve, bro.
He
like,
do get a lot of hate.
Like niggas just be hating on that nigga. Like the nigga, like he really GOAT level, nigga. Like top 10, top 5 all time, nigga. Like other than
I feel
injuries,
like we can easily say top 5 all time just because he plays defense too. I feel like his defense is extremely underrated. His defense
Westbrook like top 25 all time.
Yeah,
I give him top 25.
Where's Oscar? After this year, he gotta go above.
I was gonna say, bro. Now, hey, I don't fuck with Stephen A. Smith, but
Oscar got a ring, nigga.
But he said something
that made sense.
Stephen A. Smith said, "This is the most pressure that this motherfucker." Now he did admit Russell don't care about the pressure, and I agree. But he said this is the most pressure that Russell Wilson would ever face.
Not Russell Wilson, nigga. Not Russell Wilson.
The fuck is the nigga name?
Westbrook, nigga.
Westbrook.
All right, nigga. I'm 3 days into a party, nigga.
He went to UCLA, fam. He went to UCLA.
Baby, go.
That's what I said. That's what I've been one nigga. When that nigga left Oklahoma City, I knew he was gonna end up with the Lakers.
Fuck. And that's
I
got some money.
I knew he was gonna end up with the Lakers.
AD talkative ass almost fucked it up.
Hey, cut me some slack because I got some money on that shit. We in Atlanta and niggas got their love for Future. I got some money on they season.
I don't think them niggas be like. I think it'd be dope if it was the Lakers and the Nets in the finals. I don't think these niggas is beating the Nets though.
You don't think so?
And the Lakers is my fucking team. But nigga, if Russell
we match up the best though. To me, like Melo, that's the only series where Melo can always be on the floor.
I agree, but who? This is my problem though.
He can't, bro.
There's no.
He can't.
Well, I'm saying
there's no.
Melo cannot call KD.
There is no.
Because Durant gonna post up,
bro.
You know? No. I don't mean like guard him like that. I just mean like they just ain't gonna be blowing by him. You know what I'm saying?
The Lakers ain't gonna be able to hit enough threes. The Lakers ain't gonna be able to keep up with them niggas threes, bro. Like Kyrie Irving, like, and this is imagine if the Lakers are
Russell
healthy
give
and the
Kyrie
Nets
some
are healthy.
problems though. I think
No,
Russell
bro.
give
I
Kyrie
don't
some
think it'll
No.
be
problems.
that easy.
I think
No,
They
bro.
ain't gonna shoot. Only person gonna shoot that good is gonna be Kyrie and KD.
I think it's KD.
Outside of that,
I think
them
Russell
niggas
give
ain't hitting no
Kyrie some
threes like that.
problems, but I think
Hell yeah,
KD too much. I think
Yeah,
because he
KD.
posted him up,
I
bro.
don't know if there's no answer for KD, bro. I don't see no answer on the Lakers for KD. Fuck
It's gonna
LeBron.
be
Fuck
Melo,
and
man.
and
I'm
listen, and
telling you,
LeBron
Melo.
isn't unstoppable. Like that shit done. Nigga, like AD gotta
Melo.
play. AD gotta be bubble AD.
I feel
Nigga,
like LeBron is
he gotta
50.
be bubble AD.
I feel like
Even with Russell
LeBron's
Westbrook.
body is 50 at this point.
Melo gonna be the key, man. Malik Monk gonna go off.
I feel like that's why
Melo gonna
they
have him
had to get
some.
Russell Westbrook because LeBron's body is done. I feel like LeBron finna hold on until his son get in the league to do a nostalgic season, and then that's it.
And then he just
If
brings
his
a
body
certain
hold
amount of
up, fam.
respect.
If his
You
body
need
hold
that
up,
respect out on the court when you going up against a Kyrie. You need
he need
somebody
Kyle
with at
Korver
least
right
some
now.
I
respect.
feel like Bron's body is done. This is the first season we seen his body start to break down. I think he done.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he done. I think
Yeah, but he's going into his 19th season, nigga. Like what the
but
fuck?
fuck,
Yeah.
hey, but fuck his 19th season. We talking about extended season every year though. This nigga been in the
Yeah, bro.
finals, what, 9-10 years straight?
Nah, it was 9 years. It was
Yeah,
9 straight finals.
nigga, think about this.
I
Think
think
about what
Bo
the fuck
And
Bay
we
is
do.
lost
more gonna take
and
off some of that.
But think about
he
what the fuck
Malik
we do.
Monk.
Think
he
about
lost 5 of them bitches.
but think about what the fuck we do, nigga. Like how I know niggas ready to debate, but niggas need a break right now, bro. You feel what I'm saying? Like, imagine being that nigga. Imagine being us and doing that shit 9-10 years in a row.
Yeah, boy.
And then the next year, I got to deal with a new Akmalak. I got to deal with a new battle axe. I got, you know what I'm saying?
Change is gonna have to be made after a while, bro. By
Yeah,
then,
nigga.
it's gonna be 2 leagues by then. Like y'all niggas gotta get through them.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. Like it's, and we talk about a league where it's
2
physical.
leagues.
Like that, I'll be surprised if he gonna have to do the Kawhi shit. The load management. That's the only way they're gonna get it through the season. That's why he wanted Russell.
Yeah.
Cause Russell finna come and go
Exactly.
crazy. Russell finna go stupid, nigga. Russell finna break record. Russell finna go fucking crazy in the regular season. I promise.
I think we just need one more young. We just need a young.
But if Russell gets
big
hurt,
man
it's a wrap,
that
man.
just
If
runs.
Russell Wilson, if Westbrook get hurt,
It's a wrap.
hurt this season, Lakers is fucked.
Yeah.
Because Anthony Davis gonna get hurt
They need
2 or 3
another
times
shooter.
this season.
Is JJ
But they
Redick
got
free agent?
nah. But look, this who we got at shooter. We got Wayne Ellington was 42% on 7 shots a game.
He better be in the
7
gym
threes a
right
game.
now.
You got
Nah.
Kendrick Nunn shot 40%. You got Melo shot 41.
What's Ellington on the career?
Ellington like 41, 42.
Okay,
He
yeah,
hot.
he all right then.
Yeah, he
Nah,
shoot a bunch.
my G, like so with like when the point guard can't shoot, right? Like Russell Westbrook, where he got a mid range game, like it's like the Dwayne Wade thing. You need like a Kyle Korver type shooter. That's what I'm saying. If JJ Redick,
No, that's what Ellington is.
Ellington is kind of like that, but I didn't know. I wanted to know what his
He just
career
black.
was. I want to know.
But and then look, Malik Monk is a sniper too, and he athletic.
But he's scared. He's scary in the big moments. So look,
I don't know.
Nah,
Malik
this is
got
why I like
heart, bro. That
Ellington.
nigga got game winners.
I feel like Ellington ain't gonna bitch up in the big moments. I feel like he been in the league long enough where he ain't gonna bitch up.
I'm hoping. I worry about him more than Monk though.
You think so?
I worry about him more than Monk. I seen Monk hit game weight. Monk could die
in the playoffs.
Nah, but in the regular
that's what I'm
season.
talking about. I'm talking about in the playoffs. I think
I ain't seen Ellington do it in the playoffs.
But I think he's been in the league long enough to where like he ain't gonna be shook at this point.
I think though Monk I think that's a steal though, bro. That man went 5th overall.
Yeah, no, they got a
Kendrick Nunn is another steal.
I don't think that he ready for what the fuck the Lakers is though. I don't think.
I think Kendrick Nunn played in the championship.
Yeah,
he lost,
nigga, this
but
LA
he
though,
was
bro.
in it. You know what I mean? And he
This
young.
Hollywood, bro.
I'm just saying as far as like taking the pressure off of the leg, like some young dudes, because we got a bunch of old dudes. We got the veterans. We got the snipers. We just need some dudes who
Melo
can
ready for
run,
prime time.
keep us
I will
healthy.
say that Melo ready for prime time. Only thing I hope for y'all is that Lala don't fuck with this nigga throughout the season. I hope that he's over that Lala shit. Cause if he not, y'all in trouble.
Man, as long as he's sipping his wine, he'll be all right.
It shit sound good until Lala be naked on fucking some other show.
Man, 50-30 for that. I'll shoot 50, bro.
Yeah,
Look.
50 was wild for that shit.
Hey, look, I'll do him dirty, bro.
50 was wild for that shit, bro.
Like, yo.
Nigga could have changed the whole
run
script. He
power.
got to make Carmelo Bro get naked. Like,
man.
come on, man. Like, that's crazy. So,
But,
that's what I'm saying.
Melo, man.
It
That's
shit
why I
sound
just
good,
think
but that nigga definitely missed Lala. He done made it clear.
I just think, though, his best series, defensively, he get to be his best self without being a liability is in the Brooklyn.
I know you didn't say defensively with Carmelo Anthony. Like,
yeah. No, I mean, I'm just saying, like, where it ain't embarrassing. Like, it's different when you got, like, Jamal Murray and all these young guys, dudes. Like, man, Brooklyn just as old as we is, man.
Yeah, but let me ask y'all this. Okay, let's have this conversation.
Short.
Let's have this conversation. Is the West too young for the Lakers?
That's why I like Nunn, Monk. I think we just need one more diehard big man, like a young guy, run and jump out the gym, dude. I think that'll do it.
We'll see. It's 3 a.m, nigga. I literally gotta be up at 5:30, so I'm gonna jump off this motherfucker. I will say this, man. I fuck with the league. Shout out to the brother.
Man, somebody go into Yarah went to sleep, so somebody go into the YouTube and end the stream.
I don't got the fucking shit. I don't got the shit.
Oh, don't nobody got this shit. Solar gonna have to do it.
Yeah, this SVP.
Yeah. Yeah, all right. Somebody text Solar, tell him to go ahead and end this one. Shout out to the champ. Yarah sleep.
Y'all been down for like 2 hours, bro. Like,
yeah, he said y'all go ahead, rock out. He said I'm typing this while I'm asleep. So yeah.
Y'all
yeah, shout out to
doing business.
yeah.
Hey,
welcome
back, Orthodox Moore. You know what I'm saying? I know y'all got
more back. I'm gonna kick his ass.
Yeah, I want to see all that shit.
You know what I'm saying? Yes, but yeah, y'all be easy. I'm gonna hop out this bitch through. Fuck with y'all.
All right, God, man.
Shout out to the league, man. Shout out to everybody that's been supportive. I appreciate it. I'm gonna do my best to fucking hold this joint down and be a good champ. But make no mistake, man. Being a champ only good for like 3-4 weeks or 3-4 days, honestly. Like after that, we gotta bang. So I appreciate everybody, man. Y'all be easy, bro. Shout out to the league.
Hold it down, God.
Yeah, it is what it is.
Shout out to the league.
Oh, okay. There you go, right there.
You there, Yara?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh man, hold on, bro. Let me talk to my OG real quick. Let me talk to my OG real quick. Hey,
yo,
we appreciate what you have meant to the league, bro. You know I don't get to say this shit, so this is a rare situation where the season is over. We not in that shit. Like, you've done a lot to the league. You've been a lot to the league. The fact that you've chosen to be the head judge and all of that, like, that's what's up, bro. Fuck the tank shit and all. Just as a, I don't never get to give you credit. You know, we cool and all of that, but I fuck with what you meant for what we doing over here.
Yeah.
Right? Whether people agree with your perspective or not, you got a lot of respect from us. And so this one of them rare times where I get to say it and it actually carries weight. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate what you mean for the league, and I fuck with you.
That's what's up, man. I appreciate the fam. Much love, man. It's all good, man. Y'all my brothers, so you know. Well, no, I'm the OG, but y'all my brothers, so it's good, man. Shout out to the champ, man.
That's crazy, right?
Yeah, it's crazy. Shout out to the champ, man.
That's what's up. Go ahead and shut it down. Lock it down, OG.
Yeah, man. Lock it down, bro. Shout out to the league. SVDL or nothing.